Cole, I think he said, you remember what you did to me. Oh, no! Cole just took out Jungle Boy. Why would he kick Jungle Boy? I don't believe what I'm seeing.
There are your answers, Tony. This is astonishing. What a turn of events.
In the words of the almighty Steve Urkel, did I do that? You really believed me, didn't you? You really thought I was scared? This guy's one of our best friends. Tell him, Adam.
Who's ready for story time with Adam Cole, baby? Boys and girls, it's official. The Elite is the most dominant faction in the history of this business. And ain't no chance in hell anyone's gonna stop us.
Now that's what I call a happy ending. So really, the only thing I've got left to do is what I do best, and that's send the crowd home happy. So without any further ado, I must bid you goodbye and good night.
Look at them, they're going bananas.
The Raptors are shaking with the arrival of Bryan Danielson.
What an incredible moment. What an incredible time to be alive. God, I love pro wrestling.
Business has picked up in AEW. All the days that lie ahead.
And Omega flees.
Here we go. It's a Pier Sixer.
Bryan Danielson is sizing up Nick Jackson.
Oh, God! Oh, my God! What a shock! What a shock by Bryan Danielson! First Adam Cole, and now Bryan Danielson. God, fellas, what a night.
Yeah, just when the Elite and Adam Cole thought they were running everything, right? And listen to the chant now. The home of professional wrestling is All Elite Wrestling.
The scene has changed. The game has changed. And we're all lucky enough to be here to go along for the ride.
Can't wait for Cincinnati, baby.
Ladies and gentlemen, what an epic night. Historic night. From my great colleagues, Tony Schiavone, Excalibur.
We'll be live this Wednesday night.
Cincinnati. Wednesday night will be epic. It'll be historic. All these new faces, all these new rivalries. We'll see you Wednesday night in Cincinnati, everybody. And thank you so much for being with us.
Now to me, that sounds like a cause for a celebration. And as much as I'd love to celebrate with each and every one of you, there is one thing that I really, really, really despise. That is interruptions. And at the pay-per-view, we were so unceremoniously interrupted by...
Bryan Danielson.
That's right, don't adjust those TVs, baby. He's right here in AEW.
One of the greatest wrestlers in the world today is that man.
Hey, cut it! Cut the music!
Kenny's pissed.
Yeah, no. This was supposed to be our segment. Guys, if you don't mind, could I have the room here for a second? Could I please have the room here for a second? We need to talk to our new guest. Hey, Bryan. No, it's okay, I don't bite, it's just you and I. Step into the squared circle.
Champ, better be careful.
Yeah. Now, honestly speaking, Bryan, you were just the guy that I wanted to speak with. And if you don't mind, I'd love to cut right to brass tacks, okay?
Quick question. Do you guys want to see Bryan Danielson fight Kenny Omega?
Wow. Count me in.
Same here.
He's telling me right now it doesn't work like that here. So let me get this straight. You're the greatest wrestler who's ever lived. You talk about how everybody's not on your level. I think you're afraid to take this match because you know that I'm better than you, that I will kick your head in, and that you are not on my level.
Oof. Wow.
It's rough.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
You're not kidding.
The takedown.
Whoa, look at us. Oh, here comes the Elite.
The armbar was being applied, and now look at this pack of dogs. The Elite.
What the hell? Wait. That's Jungle Boy.
Jungle Boy.
Christian,
there's the sides are evening up in this chaotic night here.
Soros. Jungle Boy's going for Adam Cole. He went right for him and dumped him out. Watch out, here comes Jungle Boy.
Jungle Boy Jack Perry with a spectacular offensive move.
Oof. That's Kazarian just...
He's the Elite Hunter.
Back of the head, yeah, he just popped Adam Cole in the back of the head.
Frankie the Elite Hunter, and he can damn sure get the job done. And look at his left.
Yeah, the Stooge.
Cutler, Brandon Cutler.
Yeah, Cutlet's in trouble.
What a kick by Bryan. Bryan Danielson, my God. What an eruption the fans have had here with this guy.
It's great being in New Jersey. And when I said at All Out, God, I love pro wrestling, it was because of this man, Bryan Danielson.
The crowd once again to their feet upon the arrival of yet another new AEW star.
Bryan Danielson made his AEW debut at All Out.
And he has made the statement that the American Dragon is back. That is the name he used some 15 years ago when he tied me up in a pretzel in a Serbian cultural center in Detroit, but now he's here to tie up the competition in all elite wrestling.
And he seems to have his eyes set on Kenny Omega in any environment.
Yeah, guys, you're right. The American Dragon is back, and he is in AEW. We've all heard what you said about Kenny Omega and the Elite, and I know fans would love a chance for you to get in the ring with Kenny Omega.
What do you think?
The ice water enema, Don
I
Callis.
think we've all heard just about enough from you, Bryan. I've been listening to it all week. Oh my God, it's sickening actually. The hippie millionaire, there he is. Everyone's hero, right? I've listened to this all week. What a sanctimonious son of a bitch you are. It was so hard for you to make this big decision. Must have been terrible to sign a big contract and come to the #1 wrestling promotion in the world that was built on the back of Kenny Omega. But wait, there's more. The piece de resistance was you made this final decision to come here thinking of what was best for the entire wrestling business and everyone in it. And people call me a carny piece of shit. But I take it back, because Kenny corrected me. He said, no, I know this guy a little bit. That's really how Bryan thinks. So in that case, if that's really how you think, I guess I was wrong. You're not a carny piece of shit. Because if you think like that, then you're just a mark like all of these people. And by the way, who do you think you are coming in here dictating who gets title matches? We run this place. He's the world champion.
I'm here to talk to Kenny Omega. You know, someday this will be about the title. But right now, it's just about who's better. Let's give the people what they want. Kenny Omega versus Bryan Danielson. What do you say?
We say no way. There's no. Not a chance.
Shut up, you piece of shit! I came here to talk to Kenny Omega. But maybe I shouldn't have. Maybe I shouldn't have, because I came to AEW to fight the best bout machine. I came here to fight the god of professional wrestling. But since I've been here, all I've seen is a guy who hangs out with a bunch of goofy stooges. Who lets this piece of shit talk for him. You know, You know, I heard the rumors that maybe you've lost your confidence, that maybe you've lost a step, but I don't think that's true. I just think you've lost your balls. So what do you say? Yes or no?
So you say you want the best bout machine? You say you want the god of pro wrestling? My answer is yes!
Oh, man. That did not make Callis happy. What a dream match.
Bryan Danielson, Kenny Omega, 1-on-1. Wow.
Main event.
It is a dream match, and we have not been disappointed as of yet. Back and forth they go.
Well, momentum swings again, fellas. The ebb and flow of this matchup is incredible.
This has just turned into an absolute firefight as now Danielson heading up, looking for the Hurricane Rana. Brings in Omega the hard way. Danielson makes the crawl, the cover. 1, 2, no.
I like how Danielson didn't release him on the Hurricane Rana. He went down with him. He kept the legs clenched around the head as they went down to the mat.
Putting even more impact, distributing even more impact on the shoulders and spine of Omega. Great point, Tony. And now once again returning to the arm, the shoulder of the AEW World Champion, Kenny Omega.
Wow, what a way to start a program, huh? Good God.
Couldn't get any better than this if you're a pro wrestling fan.
You're right.
Omega rolls out, and Omega with a Hurricane Run of his own.
He planted his head. He planted his head on the mat hard.
Now, the thing about this here is that you can't give Danielson a lot of time to regroup. The fresher he gets, the more trouble that Omega could be in.
Omega perhaps thinking that he's going to terminate Bryan Danielson right here.
Fans are standing everywhere here at the Arthur Ashe Stadium.
Omega over the top. Pressing on Danielson, but Omega, his tailbone hit hard on the outside.
These men taking amazing chances, putting their own bodies at risk to simply deliver their offense.
Well, here it is again, like you said, Excalibur. Look how Omega hits hard as well.
Yeah, watch the jarring impact on Omega's lower back. His tailbone when he hit. Bryan Danielson bore much of the blow, but it was not without it.
It had some effect on Omega as well, Excalibur, no doubt about that. And that's often the case with these high-risk maneuvers.
Omega was going over the top looking for the blue shadow, but no. Danielson rolls through. 2. Oh, Omega grabs the trunks. 2.
Wait a minute.
And now Danielson, he's got the arms hooked, flips over, cattle mutilation, center of the ring.
Could be over now. Look at the locked hands and ball the foot on the rope for Omega. Referee Turner has no choice but to break it up.
John Callis almost came out of his pink suit with that one.
And I'll tell you something, Omega was smart enough in that predicament, Excalibur, to get his ass out of the ring.
Yeah, when he's got the cattle mutilation locked in, his opponent is looking down face first at the mat. He has nothing but his ring awareness to know where to go. And Danielson,
big chance.
Oh! Psycho knee off the top.
Big chance, big knee, big results. And 20,000 plus are loving it.
Omega struggling to his feet on the ramp, and Danielson.
Perfect technique. Wide base. Boom. Pivots on the right foot, and I never noticed till now he's a left-handed kicker and a right-handed kicker.
Oh no!
Oh my God! Oh my God in heaven!
Are
almighty!
Listen, we were out here earlier today. That rampway is solid. That is plexiglass. That has no give at all.
Plexiglass over LED monitors, over scaffolding. That is as solid as concrete, and Danielson, the back of his head was just driven into it by Omega.
It certainly isn't something that one would like to crash their head on.
Oh my God. That is a game changer is what that is.
Now here's the question I have for you guys. What must Omega do now to take an immediate advantage of that?
Well, he is creating some distance between himself and the American Dragon.
Yeah, buddy, I think he's trying to get a running start here.
I think you're right, Tony. Here comes the champ, it looks like.
Oh, no. Boom! The V-trigger!
Oh, my God.
We have to take a break, but we will stick with all of this action. Omega, Danielson, in picture. You will not miss a second.
Bryan Danielson is in one hell of a bind here. It's overstating the obvious, but I say that because what does he have left now? He's just suffered from two amazing shots from the champion.
Kenny Omega's leap for the V-trigger Excalibur was amazing.
And yeah, it was. He leapt from the middle of the ramp. He was not flat-footed in the center of the ring. He leapt from the middle of the ramp, so he had even more downward momentum.
Right.
Paul Turner at the 5 count now.
Callis and Omega be happy to win this thing by count out. You would hear them, they would be talking forever.
Oh, Danielson just dropped.
Uh-oh, but they're bad trouble here, man. And you know what? The V-trigger hurt, I know, but I'm thinking that Snapdragon on the plexiglass and the LED monitor.
That was the money right there.
That was the one, man. Back of the head.
Omega might have been able to maneuver, connive a count-out win here.
He certainly could have. But I think now he wants to put Bryan Danielson out for good.
Callis should be whipped for wearing those shoes.
Well, there's a variety of reasons.
Yeah, he should be whipped for general purposes, actually.
Well, I started to feet, I'm going to work up.
There you go. Uh-oh. Oh, God.
Slamming.
Look at that chest.
Danielson in the timekeeper's table. Yeah, JR, we are getting a great look at that chest.
That doesn't happen accidentally. That is a beating to the pectoral muscles from a heavy-handed AEW champion. But somehow, some way, Bryan Danielson is staying in the fight.
You know what? I'm telling you, this is smart for Kenny Omega. Use the water, take a drink, pull the water over your head while your opponent does everything he can in his power to get back in the ring.
I think what would have been smarter if Omega just let Danielson get counted out.
Can't disagree with that.
But Danielson beats the count into the ring here. And Omega now just barking.
I tell you, Omega wants to prove he's the best in the ring and not outside of the ring. And that's why he stayed in the ring and let Danielson come in.
We're back live on TNT, AEW Dynamite Grand Slam, the dream match, Kenny Omega, Bryan Danielson, and right before the break, JR, Kenny Omega completely changed the complexion of this match.
Without a doubt, Omega knows what he's doing. Look at this.
Oh
my God, the impact.
The buckle bomb sent him over the top.
Looked like a car crash. And that could happen on any block here in New York City.
And Paul Turner is eye to eye with Bryan Danielson.
Yeah, that's good officiating. Turner's a good one. Big chance, big risk here.
Well, Omega's got the advantage.
Oh, the missile drop kick.
Wow.
Right between the shoulder blades. Lateral press, the cover. No.
Omega may look back at this and say, I had an opportunity right there, right then, if I'd have put on a better cover.
Yeah.
A stiffer cover, tight.
He pressed the arms, which were out wide in a wingspan that time, but did not do a hook.
And he's looking perhaps for another Snapdragon. He's trying to manipulate the arms of Danielson into the full Nelson position.
Danielson dropping down, nice counter.
Oh, Shoulders down, and a near fall.
Wild swing and a miss.
Here we go.
Oh!
Nice kick, the heel kick right to the spine again. The spine is a common destination apparently for Kenny Omega.
Well, it's no secret that Bryan Danielson has had neck problems in the past, and Omega seems to be focusing all of his fire on the neck, on the spine of Bryan Danielson.
It's a great call. Neck problems have haunted him, as we know. And so that's the game plan for Kenny Omega, which has been very, very efficient here in this matchup.
Omega with Danielson up top. He could be thinking Avalanche Dragon Suplex. That's exactly
Oh my God.
what he appears to be thinking.
That would take care of business, I think.
I would think it would do it too.
And Danielson recognized, you can see his hand linked around that turnbuckle.
Not only does he have to do that, just take both feet and underneath, there you go.
Oh, Danielson escapes in.
Yeah,
Good
right
job.
right out the back door. Avoided, he dodged a bullet there, did Bryan Danielson. God, this is a good match.
Oh my God.
What a way to start off Grand Slam week here in New York City. 2 hours of Dynamite tonight, 2 hours of Rampage Friday night. And Bryan Danielson up to the top, the Avalanche backdrop.
Man, that's a game changer right there. Danielson's right arm seems to be injured in that maneuver. But look at Omega, he's lying there in the heat.
I'm not sure. I think maybe that right arm of Danielson took most of the brunt of that fall.
Well, we'll see it right here, Tony. Yeah, the arm of Danielson was actually trapped underneath Omega's body there.
Well, Omega hit hard as well, obviously. But you're right, Excalibur, trapped underneath. These two are kicking each other's ass.
Omega traps the kick.
Nothing pretty.
Oh, just a right hand to the jaw.
Right over the top. And Danielson's left hand was down, and Omega took advantage of it. And now Danielson fighting his way back in.
Firing back with those left jabs. He baited Omega in. Bang! The shot from Omega. Rolling elbow strike.
He was going for the V-trigger. He caught him.
And now the shoulder capture. Oh, he's got him.
Shoulders are down. Shoulders are down. Referee's there, and he got a near fall. Did Bryan Danielson, my God. Oh, what a match.
Sometimes it's not the offense we applaud and we stand to. It's the escape. It's the effort to get back up on your feet, to come back. Perseverance. That's what we cheer, and that's what they're cheering right now for both men. And now listen to the cheer.
This crowd has not been silent since the first moment, the first entrance. They went crazy on a lockup.
Omega
Yeah.
spotted Danielson heading up to the top. Omega cuts him off at the pass. Oh, Omega a bit slow to capitalize.
He may try this again here, Excalibur.
Oh, the headbutts to the back of the head.
These guys are pulling out every stop. Anything that hurts they're going to utilize. They just got to monetize their own help.
And look at this. Both men up to the top. Omega.
Oh my God. Oh my.
Avalanche Dragon Suplex.
This ought to do it, folks. Near leg is hooked. The champion's got the cover and a near fall. The fans are cheering because they don't want this match to end.
You know, I think what saved Danielson that time was the fact he did not land on the back of his head, that he really actually flipped over, hit on his front side.
Yeah, he landed on his stomach, as we'll see here in the replay.
It saved him.
But it was it was an ugly landing for Danielson nonetheless.
Well, it ain't ballet.
And now Omega.
Omega wants to end it. That's what Omega wants to do.
And
now,
then the V-trigger.
those unabated V-trigger shots can be debilitating as hell.
Oh, he's going for the one-winged angel here.
No one in AEW has ever kicked out of the one-winged angel.
Danielson!
Head first into the shallow end of the pool goes the AEW World Champion.
Has there ever been a counter like that?
An incredibly well-timed reverse Hurricane Rana by the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. Omega's trying to fight through the pain. He charges in, V-trigger. Danielson evades. Oh, what a shot!
Yeah, he's got to pull himself up again. Look at him pounding the mat.
Referee's got to monitor these unevaded shots for the protection of the athletes.
Oh, the Busaiku knee countered into a powerbomb. Omega rolls Danielson through V-trigger.
Beautiful counter, then the V-trigger, near leg is hooked. Referee got a good look, and he saw two. Before the resilient Bryan Danielson was able to kick out.
Shot the left shoulder up, JR. That's how he got it out.
Omega, he is depleted.
We all are, damn. And the fans.
Omega heading to the top.
Another big risk being taken.
Could he be? He's thinking Phoenix Splash, nobody home.
Big time risk by Kenny Omega that did not pay off on that particular opportunity.
I think the last time Kenny Omega has pulled out the Phoenix Splash was when he was in desperation mode, when he was in that unsanctioned lights out match with Jon Moxley just over 2 years ago, or just about 2 years ago.
Look at the DNA now above the left eye of Bryan Danielson. And he's got that look on his face that I'm going to take this thing a little more, a little deeper, a little harder, a little more physical. Trying to knot up the quad.
Oh, but Omega fired back with those elbow strikes. Omega drops Danielson, another shot.
That was on target, right on the top of the head.
I've never seen Bryan Danielson so emotional. And look at this.
There you go. That's emotion for you, JR.
And JR, as you said, the flats of the boot, he rolls him over, the lapel lock.
This could be it.
He's got the omoplata. Can he get the crossface linked? Omega knows it. You can see the hand fighting there. If Omega gets locked in the crossface. Oh, wow.
Luckily the ropes are there. Kenny used them to escape.
Oh, the knee!
And nowhere to go for Omega.
We are in the final 45 seconds of this match. Omega hits the V-trigger. The ripcord reversed.
Physicality.
A race against
Intensity.
time. A race against time now, and the clock.
They're in the deep water and they're running out of time. Omega and Bryan Danielson have put on a clinic here.
Oh, just a headbutt.
Face to face.
And a right hand being delivered. And the kick, Danielson up to his feet.
Danielson getting the advantage. Here comes Omega fighting right back into it.
Oh, that was the bell.
The bell sounds, the time limit has expired.
And we couldn't even hear it over this crowd. And look at this, the lapel lock getting locked in.
The referee calling for some, oh my God. It's members of the Super Click, the Elite.
It's the Young Bucks, it's Adam Cole pulling Danielson.
Seems as if they're coming to save Omega's ass.
That's exactly what they're doing.
Man, what a match, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies
What
and
a
gentlemen, the
wrestling
time
match.
limit has expired. This match is a draw.
If there was one more minute in this match, I think Bryan Danielson would have beaten Kenny Omega with that lapel lock.
Danielson, Omega.
Classic. Boy, this is one, fellas, I personally won't forget for a long time.
No!
Oh, come on.
Get them the hell out of here.
Damn it. Damn it.
Danielson after all of that. And here we see the men that'll face the super click on Rampage, Christian Cage and Jungle Boy.
Look at Jungle Boy and
Luchasaurus. Nick Jackson up to the top, could be thinking the Senton Atomico. No, the 450, Danielson got the knees up. Right into the label lock.
Yeah, he's got him locked up.
He had the omoplata and now the label lock. Nick Jackson on instinct alone, reaching for that bottom rope.
Again, tip your cap to Jackson to realize, have the match sense, to know where he was, the ring awareness.
And I think Brandon Cutler and Matt Jackson were screaming rope from the floor.
Good coaching on the outside by Matt and Top Stooge Jones.
Again, those kicks blistering.
Oh, this is hard to watch.
Nick Jackson.
Oh my God. It's a tough way to spend a Friday night.
Nick Jackson trying to escape.
Oh, buddy. That's a good way to shatter your tibia bone, which for most of you people out there, that's your shin bone.
Yeah, that kick went full force into the ring post and then the super kick to the side of the head. Yeah, Danielson in real trouble here.
Yeah, oh, watch out, maybe a German here.
Oh! Damn. Release German suplex on the ring apron by Nick Jackson.
And the ring apron, well documented over the years. For wrestling fans, you realize how hard the ring apron is. There's no give there.
The second hardest part of the ring.
That's right.
The first hardest part of the ring is the post, which Bryan Danielson just kicked.
That's right, a genius once told me that.
Oh, the Escalera! And Nick Jackson crashing down on Danielson.
Let's take another look here. Look at the athleticism, double jump, boom, the quick feet. Escalera right there by Nick Jackson.
Nick Jackson steps through into the sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter, scorpion, deathlock, whatever you want to call it. That's a gruesome hold, man. Sitting back on that thing, it hurts like hell. I'm telling you from experience.
And especially after Danielson kicking the ring post, having his legs crossed like that, it putting even more pressure on the shin of Danielson.
Yeah, good point, Excalibur. Right now, Danielson showing that mat toughness he's got, getting to that bottom rope. That's hard to do in that type of a hold.
Danielson has fought so hard. He has come this far to face the best competition in the world. He's not going to tap out to Nick Jackson.
Oh! That was awesome. He kicked up in the face.
Danielson. Release German suplex on the outside.
And that was a backfire for sure for Nick Jackson and friends.
And Brandon Cutler, earlier this year, suffering that fractured orbital bone. It might be another fracture for him after that kick by Nick Jackson.
It's a refracture. He might have lost some teeth. Oh!
Right elbow strike. Nick Jackson rolls up Danielson. 2-0.
What a match so far.
Kick, the super kick drops Danielson to one knee. Oh.
Double overhooks. Here we go. Oh!
Tiger suplex. 2, no! But he hangs on, does Danielson.
Yeah, and you can pop into another. Oh, he's going a little submission here.
He's got the arms of Nick Jackson captured, and the hammer and anvil strikes.
Right across the jawline. Close your mouth, Nick. You're going to lose some teeth, buddy.
Oh, and now Nick Jackson locked in the cattle mutilation. He's got nowhere to go, and he taps out.
Wow.
Here is your winner, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
Very impressive victory for Danielson. What a match. Holy smokes, that was great.
Bryan Danielson said he wanted the elite, and he got it in Nick Jackson here tonight, and Danielson victorious. Oh, wait.
Better be careful now, Danielson. You are outnumbered.
Kenny Omega, the AEW World Champion, and Adam Cole.
Yeah, they're frazzled right now, the elite, dude.
I think they were expecting a much different result. They expected Nick Jackson to take out Danielson, but Danielson proved just how tough he is.
Well, hold on, wait.
And Danielson with some backup.
Fought over the 8-man tag on Dynamite.
Yeah, this Wednesday coming up on Dynamite, live from Philadelphia.
And it's the 2-year anniversary of Dynamite in Philadelphia coming up this Wednesday.
It will be the Elite versus Bryan Danielson, Christian Cage, Luchasaurus, and of course, Jungle Boy. all a part of that huge anniversary edition of Dynamite Live. This Wednesday at 8/7 Central, and now
It's like Dynamite come early.
things are breaking down, and Kenny Omega
He got out of there.
turning tail and running.
Christian's got Matt Jackson here.
Matt Jackson, that kill switch. The super kick intercepted the tail whip from Luchasaurus. And Jungle Boy.
Going snare trap, I think. Yeah, he's going to get that snare trap.
He's got Adam Cole locked in the snare trap. And Adam Cole.
And we saw that battle with Adam Cole and Jungle Boy this past Wednesday on Dynamite.
And Kenny Omega, is he going to charge in? He is. Oh, and the
Whoa.
lapel lock. Danielson with the lapel lock applied. And look at this, Omega and Cole tap it out.
I got no choice, let him go. There's no ref, it's not a match, damn.
Jungle Boy and Bryan Danielson just submitted Kenny Omega and Adam Cole.
Rough night for the Elite, that's for sure. What a match we had, though, dude, with Nick Jackson and that man right there, Bryan Danielson.
Nick Jackson off the top with the senton.
Good God almighty. It's a kamikaze-like move.
And he was bridging up to as well on that S-grip, Excalibur.
Yeah, and Danielson's eyes, he couldn't see Nick Jackson coming. His eyes were buried in the shoulder.
Hell of a match here, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, what a way to kick off our 2-year anniversary.
So thankful you invited us into your home this special night.
Luchasaurus, the legal man for his side. I'm going to try to clear the Young Bucks out of the ring.
Luchasaurus is just manhandling people, including Kenny Omega.
Omega eats the teep from Luchasaurus, gets rocked back to the corner. Luchasaurus with his pick of the Super Elite.
The biggest man in the match is taking over this match.
Good strategy, to try to disable all of them, but Adam Cole, the last man to be attacked, was waiting in the wings.
Well, Panama Sunrise countered by Luchasaurus. Luchasaurus has his grip on the throat of Cole and Omega.
No!
That's a lot of power, a lot of leverage. That's a lot of man.
Luchasaurus avoids the super kick, the tail whip for Nick Jackson, the roundhouse for Matt. Luchasaurus moonsault press to the outside.
He should be too big to be able to do that as well as he does.
Oh!
What a freaking match.
And look at Jungle Boy!
God.
Steps over the top of the Hurricane Rana, but gets rocked by the dropkick from Matt Jackson and Danielson. Tope Suicida!
From the American Dragon.
Omega knocks Danielson to the outside.
Well, Kenny fired up, isn't he?
He's thinking he may terminate Bryan Danielson right here over the top. Crashing into the pile is the AEW World Champion.
Good God, here comes another one on the pile. Whoop. Oh, please, you jerk.
But Adam Cole.
There's a big green thing behind you.
Yeah, buddy. Way up high.
And the choke slam. The Mesozoic moonsault to far leg is hooked. 1, 2, no!
Man, that was close, so close.
But that just proves how resilient, how tough Adam Cole is.
Yeah, no doubt, man. He is a tough cookie. Sure is, folks. This is AEW.
The tag has been made. Jurassic Express looking for that tag team finish with the V-trigger from Omega.
He walked. Oh,
Referee's back was turned. How convenient.
yeah. But see, if you're the super elite and you're that great, which you are, why do you need a low blow? Someone tell me that.
Omega. A little mistimed offense here from the Super Elite. This is the first time that these men have been tagging in a number of years.
And here's the deal. Luchasaurus is just too big and heavy. That's what happened there.
Yeah, instead they set their sights on Jungle Boy.
That's a better weight distribution, I can promise you.
Yeah.
Oh, the rake of the eyes and the super kicks. Omega Snapdragon.
Oh, God, that broke his neck.
If that didn't, this might the Panama Sunrise. The cover. One. No,
Yes.
Danielson broke it up.
And he had to go right through the Bucks to do it.
Through hell and high water, here comes Bryan Danielson to interrupt the count. And now he's a one-man wrecking crew. Sorry for the cliche.
Oh, I love cliches. And this match, it's full of action and plenty of cliches.
American Dragon teeing off on the AEW World Champion Kenny Omega. Oh, the roundhouse kick caught. Oh, triple super kick.
3 shots to the face. And
Jungle Boy's still the legal man.
Jungle Boy Jack in deep trouble. It's just
wait a
obvious.
second. Oh, the 4-way BTE trigger.
All 4 in a ring. How's that happen?
Here are your winners, the Super Elite.
Good grief. This one just reeks. It was an amazing match. 8 amazing individuals. But the way it went down just stinks.
Marred by all of the outside interference from that man, Brandon Cutler from Nakazawa. The Super Elite have relied on this cheating, on these underhanded tactics. It's become a crutch for them.
A crutch, very well said.
Dragon Bryan Danielson and Minoru Suzuki teeing off on one another.
Just eating it.
Ooh, and look at Suzuki backed into the corner.
Suzuki just ate it, but then he felt it for sure, to your point, Excalibur. Danielson's ready. Like, yeah, do it.
Oh, no!
No.
He might be out. Danielson might be out.
I think you're right. Knocked the holy hell out of Danielson. Suzuki, what a shot. Let's take another look here. Watch the impact, folks. Oh.
Danielson getting up. Bryce Remsburg face to face with Danielson.
How tough is Bryan Danielson to get up from that?
That elbow strike opened up a cut on the cheekbone of Danielson.
Good point.
One shot like that.
Both these men are battle-tested. We're witnessing a battle. He's pissed off, Danielson.
And now,
I've seen this before.
the hammer and anvil elbow strike from Danielson. And now he's looking for the cattle mutilation.
Trying to get those double overhooks, and you see Suzuki knows it. Got to that bottom rope.
Suzuki broke the plane of the bottom rope, forcing the rope break from the referee. And Suzuki heading to the outside. I want to remind everybody that tomorrow night, live on TNT. Oh, look at this, Suzuki!
He's got that Jujigatami in the ropes.
Over the ropes, Suzuki punishing Danielson. Saturday Night Dynamite tomorrow live, 8/7 Central on TNT. We will announce the brackets for the World Championship Eliminator Tournament. We're just a few weeks away from that, and Suzuki, the knuckle arrow, the right hand to the forehead of Danielson.
Yeah, just a straight punch right to the head.
You know, there's something to be said for Danielson's 22 years of experience to Suzuki's 33 years of experience. And as you can see, obviously Suzuki has the upper hand based off of that. Now, my question to you, Taz. Experience, I would say they're not evenly matched, but they're close.
Oh, yeah, no, they're definitely close. I mean, Ricky, Suzuki's got over 2,000 matches under his belt. That's a lot of matches, man. Worldwide. So, but Danielson, as I said, man, he's battle-tested, dude, as is Suzuki, which is making this thing so freaking awesome right now.
Minoru Suzuki, the former king of Pancrase. One of the
founding fathers.
Yeah, I mean, really him. Masakatsu Funaki. I mean, even Boss Rutan.
Yeah.
So many combat sports athletes, and Suzuki was there for all of them.
You You can go on YouTube and find all that stuff. If you want to watch this man Suzuki battle guys like Frank Shamrock, I think Ken Shamrock too, like I said, Boss Root and all that, and Funaki. Look at this now, controlling that arm. Ricky Danielson's in a lot of trouble here, brother.
I was in this not too long ago, and it does not feel good.
Yeah, no, you got your arm hammerlocked, then you got your right arm getting your fingers ripped apart.
Rotator cuffs exposed, man.
Listen to the scream of agony. Danielson talked about Suzuki's violence, his sadism, and we are, look at just how he's manipulating that wrist into that hammerlock.
Yeah, just completely. I mean, he almost could have turned it into a double wrist lock or a Kimura, but he didn't have to.
Danielson gets the ropes to force the break. And a reminder coming up at the top of the hour, AEW Rampage live on TNT. We will kick things off. We will get right into the action with CM Punk versus Matt Sydal, commercial free. Plus, Ruby Soho and the Bunny go one-on-one in the huge main event. Chris Jericho, Jake Hager, and Sammy Guevara versus Ethan Page, Scorpio Sky, and Junior Dos Santos from American Top Team with Dan Lambert and Jorge Masvidal in their corner.
I'm sorry, how awesome is that, though, man? The debut of Dos Santos, pro wrestling debut, I should say. That's going to happen tonight on Rampage.
Junior Dos Santos, former UFC heavyweight champion of Suzuki, just went head first into that ring post. That may be a huge shift in this match if Danielson's able to capitalize. And the running knee strike, he leapt off the apron and got Suzuki with it.
Great timing with that running knee strike off that apron by Danielson.
Look at the welt on Danielson's chest.
And he's eating them shots, those forearms, man. Chops, forearms, everything, kicks.
Gonna break skin soon.
Just like that elbow from Suzuki broke the skin of Danielson's face. I mean, Taz, not many men can throw one single shot like that.
Hard, he's flesh on flesh to break skin like that. And this guy loves pain, Suzuki. He loves it. He's a sadistic son of a bitch. It's well documented. He loves it. So you know what? Danielson's doing the right thing. Just keep bringing the wood, baby. Just keep doing it.
Oh, Suzuki, he wants more.
It's making him stronger, man.
Minoru Suzuki feeds off this. He thrives on this.
But Danielson, he'll kick all day.
Uh-oh. That caught him.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
The arms are captured. And the stomps. Oh, he's looking for cattle mutilation here.
I think he's trying to definitely, for sure, suck it in if you can get those overhooks and flip it to this bridge.
There it is.
But you see Suzuki, he's rolling through with it. He's not flat on his stomach.
And that's the key. Roll towards your opponent, pick a side, and that's what Suzuki did to alleviate the pressure.
If Danielson is able to flatten Suzuki out, he might have a chance to submit him.
He's turning into him. That's so important. That's a guy, Suzuki, who's so great on the mat.
Oh, but instead he transitions. Pinning predicament. No. Ooh, barely.
Whoa.
Got the shoulder up, did Minoru Suzuki.
Tight, too, tight, with both arms barred, almost like barbed wire situations. Barbed wire arms, for those who've wrestled collegiately or in high school, they know what I'm saying here. Look at his shots now.
And you saw Suzuki's posture change, Ricky, after that chops and the kicks.
I think it's starting to get to him, but these guys they're not giving up an inch on each other.
Oh, you're right, Ricky.
Danielson, the flying shot in the corner.
Look at this dude, Suzuki. Man, oh man.
He's a man possessed. Look at those eyes.
Oh. I knew when Tony Khan made this announcement, this blockbuster news about these two guys fighting.
Oh, Suzuki.
It was going to be awesome, and it sure as hell's not disappointing.
As advertised, this has been an awesome and amazing match, and look at Danielson!
Oh, and that's just straight leather and shin bone, tibia bone. There's no kick pad. And Danielson showing his toughness.
Danielson rising back up. Suzuki!
Those are
Danielson drops. Suzuki covers.
You know, you get caught in a sternum like that. Like I mentioned, man, there's no kick pad. Okay, that is just all leather. Look at this now, no respect, just stomping on his face.
You know, I kind of like it. You get what you give.
I feel you. But you got to be careful. Sometimes that can really motivate a guy. You piss him off and diss him like that, and he gets mad. You wake him up, per se. That's what happened.
Elbow strike from Suzuki. Uppercut from Danielson.
This is what Suzuki wanted, Excalibur. He wants these exchanges.
Is Danielson getting the better of Suzuki? Suzuki, Suzuki into the Wakagatame! He's looking for that Fujiwara armbar.
He's got it just about locked in. He's sitting his hips, sinking his hips towards his opponent. Danielson's got to get to that bottom rope. Tough to get out of this. Oh, man, that's bad.
Fujiwara armbar.
You know, 22 of Suzuki's MMA wins were by submission. So he has a plethora of submissions that he can just pull out.
Bryan Danielson favors a submission technique as his finishing hold. Oh, look at this, Bryce Remsburg.
Get out of the way, Bryce. Yeah. You gotta pull the sleeves down.
Suzuki, at least he did it like a gentleman.
Oh, wait! Oh, look at this, the lapel lock! If he can get a hand underneath the chin of Suzuki, this might be all over.
You son of a gun, Excalibur, you've spoken it to existence.
It's there, it's locked in.
And we saw how quickly Kenny Omega tapped to the label lock. If Danielson is able to lock it in, this could be over. He's got the omoplata in.
He does, but the thing is with Suzuki's so good. Oh man, he's gonna. I think Suzuki might be done here.
Suzuki trying to
roll to the shoulders.
Oh, but into the ropes.
Great ring awareness, great match sense right there by Suzuki.
Minoru Suzuki knew the ropes were within reach, so he actually put himself into a pinning predicament in order to make it to the ropes. That's highly intelligent.
Roll from shoulder to his head. That's what wrestlers do. They use their skull and their neck strength to roll on that, and that's what we saw Suzuki do.
We saw Suzuki, the hand on that shoulder, and omoplata was locked in.
Live audience here in Miami saying fight forever. I think these two cats might do that.
Remember the last time that Bryan Danielson was in a match with a 30-minute time limit? It was at Dynamite Grand Slam, and he went to a time limit draw with Kenny Omega. Could we see that again?
Oh, God, that shot by Suzuki. Oh.
Danielson returns with one of his own. Suzuki backed off.
That's basically saying you don't have nothing. Suzuki's telling him, you got nothing, Danielson. I'd knock this damn block off. Do it, Danielson.
Danielson fired in some elbow strikes.
He's eating those, though. He's hurting, too.
Suzuki, dropping.
I feel like his ear might have popped. If it's not, it's probably cauliflowered a little bit. If not, that's a great way to get another cauliflower.
Oh, my God.
Good Lord.
Oh, Danielson!
He's a tough son of a bitch, I'll tell you that right now. That Danielson is tough.
Oh, the shot across the jaw. Was swinging him. Oh! Both men connected and both men down.
What a battle.
This has been an intensely physical affair. Referee Bryce Remsburg giving the 10 count. Suzuki up, but he stumbled. He dropped to one knee.
If you're watching TV and you're not watching this on YouTube, you are a dumbass. Sorry, you got to be dumb as a box of rocks. This friggin' thing is awesome.
And we will have the awesomeness continue at the top of the hour. AEW Rampage live and TNT. CM Punk versus Matt Sydal to kick things off commercial free. Just over 10 minutes away.
I mean, how many more blows can both these athletes take?
Danielson and Suzuki. Oh! Danielson shakes it off and returns fire. This is brutal.
This is nuts. Listen, man, I've never seen nothing this heavy intense. This is nuts.
I'm speechless.
Oh, Danielson with the upper hand. No, Suzuki. Oh. What an exchange.
How much more can the human body take?
Danielson hits the ropes. Suzuki explodes in. Nice drop step on the sleeper. The sleeper. Suzuki once again transitions into it. That's usually the prelude to the God-style pile driver. But the omoplata attempt, Suzuki rolled through.
Yeah, great counter by Suzuki.
Back to it.
Oh, he's got him hard.
Stop.
No, counter. Danielson charges in. Suzuki explodes. Danielson misdirect. Push like a knee.
He's got it. Danielson did it.
1, 2, 3.
The American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
What a war! Good Lord.
Took the words right out of my mouth, Taz. What a battle indeed. One for the ages.
I'll tell you what, I hope we see this down the road again. These two men at war again. Danielson and Suzuki. I'll never forget that match, man. That was wild.
What a piece of history we just witnessed.
No doubt, dude.
What a battle.
It depends on how Dustin's able to follow up right here and right now.
American Dragon Bryan Danielson staggered. Reversal into the ropes. But Dustin was thinking Bulldog, yeah, but Danielson, oh, the drop kick in the corner.
Nowhere for Dustin to go, but back into that corner. And now look, here come the kicks and the chops.
This is where you got to get out of there. It's easier said than done, I know.
Boy, this is physical, intense, so intense.
Danielson setting Dustin Rhodes up on the top rope, maybe thinking Hurricane Rana. No!
Oh, boy.
Dustin just out of desperation.
That's a very tough place to land.
Flying clothesline by Dustin Rhodes. The cover. No! Oh, look at this. Danielson, he's locking in the omoplata, maybe thinking the bell lock.
Again, Danielson seems to be leaning toward trying to win by submission.
He's trying to get Dustin Rhodes' chin up so he can underhook him.
And Dustin knows he's tucking that chin. He's tucking it and trying just to be dead weight on the mat. Uh-oh, here we go, though.
Instead, the grip across the bridge of the nose. You can see Dustin trying to adjust the hand so he can get his eyesight back.
And it basically makes Dustin have to breathe out of his mouth. That's not always comfortable in combat.
Dustin Rhodes using his range to get the foot on the bottom rope to break the label lock.
It's nice to be 6'6" sometimes.
In that case, you're right, JR.
But you can see the toll, the physical toll it's taken out of Dustin Rhodes. Not just that label lock, but this intensely physical match.
You know, these guys have brought it from the very opening bell. There's no feeling out period.
We know at Full Gear, the main event will be Kenny Omega defending the AEW World Championship against Hangman Adam Page. The winner of this tournament will be the next in line for a shot at whoever walks out as champion.
Oh, my God. He bucked up on that one, didn't it?
That may be the adrenaline rush that it takes to put Dustin over the top.
Uppercut by Danielson, returning fire. The boot. Oh, no!
Oh, he saw it coming!
Danielson!
He saw it coming!
What a counter! What a counter!
No! Danielson, the Enziguri rocks Dustin Rhodes.
What a brilliant counter by Bryan Danielson, who's known in my world as much as a counter wrestler as anything else. He's brilliant.
Oh, and now the hands of Dustin Rhodes trapped, and Danielson, the heel of his boot being driven into the side of the face of Dustin Rhodes.
I think also Excalibur may have been catching that throat a little bit too.
Dustin Rhodes struggling up to his feet. Danielson lying in wait. We saw him finish Minoru Suzuki with that Busaiku knee. Oh.
Dustin lured him in. Dustin knew it was coming.
Dustin heard the footsteps. Countered. And power driver.
Could be it.
Float over. The legs are hooked.
No! Dustin Rhodes needs to fight with urgency here. He can't allow Danielson back into this match.
Packed house here tonight. Hope you're enjoying it as much as we are bringing it to you, folks.
Oh, Danielson counters, knee strike. Roundhouse kick by Danielson.
Caught him in the shoulder, though, not in the head.
Oh, that kick to the knee lowered the head of Dustin.
He got caught right behind the ear. And look at this.
The guillotine. Guillotine is locked in.
Danielson loves where the guillotine takes him. Normally to the winner's circle.
I thought Dustin was...
Oh,
yeah,
Dustin
there he
just
goes.
fading. And look at this, Danielson changing his grip. Now completely underneath the chin of Dustin Rhodes. He's got the body scissors in tight.
Oh, the neck is cramped.
And Dustin Rhodes is fading. Dustin Rhodes goes out.
Good call by the referee to break
Here
this
is
hold.
your winner advancing in the tournament, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
One hell of a wrestling match, no doubt about it. Referee made a great call. Dustin lost consciousness and it's all over.
Very early in the match, we saw Bryan Danielson attacking the midsection of Dustin Rhodes. Dustin was trying to fight through that guillotine, but the grip was locked in too tight. And Bryan Danielson, the American Dragon, advances to the semifinal round. And let's take a look at the updated brackets. We know now that Bryan Danielson will face the winner of Lance Archer and Eddie Kingston here tonight. And the winner of number 10 and Moxley will face Orange Cassidy. Aaron Solo, Nick Camarado, and of course, QT Marshall, the Factory.
This bout is set for 1-4 with a 20-minute time limit. Being accompanied by the Factory from South San Francisco, California, weighing 196 pounds, Aaron Solo.
Aaron Solo, as we talked about so many times before here, a very experienced veteran, a very crafty veteran, somebody that is dangerous, but he's going to have his work cut out for him in our main event here tonight, Taz.
Absolutely. See Camarado on the outside with QT Marshall not respecting anyone. I like that about these men. But Solo's going to have to deal with Danielson, who's just been red hot here in AEW.
Bryan Danielson, undefeated in singles competition, though he does have that one draw against the AEW World Champion, Kenny Omega.
And his opponent from Aberdeen, Washington, weighing 197 pounds, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
Taz, it seems like we have an abnormal amount of people perplexed by the steps here on AEW Dark here at Universal tonight.
Yeah, I was out here earlier and I walked the steps, the stage. I did a backflip off the stage, oh, look at a black eye, by the way, on QT, huh? See that shot, that shiner he's got there?
Yeah, that was courtesy of Preston Vance, number 10, last night on AEW Dark Elevation.
That's what happened.
But as you were saying, you did a backflip.
Yeah, you didn't see me. There's no rehearsals because you don't make the rehearsals. But I did a backflip off of the stage like Jack Evans. And so, yeah, the stage area is a little weird here. But right now, the match's not weird, and Solo and Danielson gonna have at it.
The main event here tonight on Dark. American Dragon Bryan Danielson and Aaron Solo going one-on-one. And then what about Rampage? This Friday night, Taz, American Dragon Bryan Danielson, Eddie Kingston meeting in the semifinal round of the AEW World Championship Eliminator Tournament. Friday night, 10 p.m., 9 Central on TNT AEW Rampage.
I'm really looking forward to that, sitting there calling it with you, man, calling it match with Kingston. And this cat right here, Danielson's going to be awesome. Look at this joint manipulation here by Danielson on the left arm of Solo. Wrist control. Complete leverage all over that wrist and arm. Good job so far by Bryan Danielson.
And of course, the AEW World Championship Eliminator Tournament. The finals culminate live on pay-per-view Saturday, November 13th at Full Gear. We will see the conclusion of that tournament, and we will also see the main event at Full Gear. Kenny Omega defending the AEW World Championship against Hangman Adam Page. Whoever walks out of Full Gear as AEW World Champion will know who their next challenger will be.
Yeah, great point, Excalibur, and that's the deal right there. QT Marshall right now, not impressed at all. He isn't with Bryan Danielson. I am. And Solo, smart, taking his time on the outside, very smart.
Solo looking for the Greco-Roman knuckle lock. He and Danielson tied up center of the ring. Danielson comes in, looks to wrench the wrist of Solo. Solo trying to
A lot of people don't realize why they don't realize why guys do a Greco-Roman knuckle lock, but it's to get, if you have a good grip, you can feel the guy's grip, and you have control over the wrist and hands in wrestling. I mean, you're in control. That's a very important part of grappling.
And look at this, Danielson taking control, punishing the wrists of Solo. Goes back over into a pinning predicament. Shoot count, Solo kicking out, but Danielson keeping the pressure on. Solo forced to bridge up on the top of head. Can he carry the weight of Bryan Danielson? He drops down, 2, no. Oh, Danielson right there, right into the cross arm breaker.
Yeah, right to that cross arm breaker, that Juji Katami. It's done perfectly. But back to those bridges, back to those covers, I should say, forcing. He's trying to extend that arm of Solo. Forcing Solo to kick out. You make Solo exert a ton of energy. Cover here. You make Solo exert a ton of energy when you bridge on a guy like that. It's tough to kick out a lot.
Danielson transitioning over across the body of Solo, and now with the wrist pinned to the mat. Look at this, putting pressure on the shoulder and bringing the wrist up towards Solo's head. And now Danielson, that vicious stomp right on the tricep.
Yeah, vicious is the key word, Excalibur. That's an amazing way to hyperextend your opponent's elbow or shoulder.
Danielson, a knife edge chop to the chest, uppercut on Aaron Solo. Solo turns Danielson around, hits a chop of his own, a second one, a third one, but Danielson, this is not a man you want to exchange strikes with, Taz.
No, I completely agree, but hey, there's no back down in Solo. He's battle tested. He ran into that boot really hard there.
Danielson got the boot up, and Solo swept out the leg. The back of Bryan Danielson's head striking that top turnbuckle. You can see Danielson trying to work through the cobwebs, and now the shotgun dropkick, sending Danielson spilling into the corner. QT Marshall coaching him up.
Yeah, this is what you want right now. There we go, cover. This is what you want if you're Solo, man. You got Danielson down. Now, don't waste time with the ref. Smart by QT Marshall, very smart.
QT Marshall, while Aaron Solo had referee Bryce Remsburg attention diverted, QT Marshall taking advantage of the opportunity. And what a black eye, so to speak, for Bryan Danielson, were he to lose here tonight. Oh, Solo covers ahead of that semifinal round matchup with Eddie Kingston.
It would be a massive upset.
Friday night on Rampage, Taz.
It would be a massive upset, for sure.
As I mentioned, Bryan Danielson undefeated in singles competition, though, with that one draw against AEW World Champion Kenny Omega, which we saw as a part of AEW Dynamite Grand Slam in the Arthur Ashe Stadium in Queens.
The house that I built, Arthur Ashe, I built that house. The house that Taz built, that's the new name of it.
You and Arthur Ashe. Oh, look at Solo. He's going for the drop kick, but Danielson countered, and now the catapult. Nope. Solo counters the counter. What a great move. The inside leg are hooked. No.
Yeah, I think you're right. It was a great move. I do think that, Danielson thought maybe he was going to shift the tide a little bit, but now the sense of urgency is amped up even more for Aaron Solo.
Taz, I mean, I know you're biased. I know Team Taz, the apple of your eye, but really, I mean, how many competitors in the entire world could wrestle Kenny Omega, the AEW World? Oh, QT Marshall again, the right hand from the outside.
He's a handsome devil.
I was going to ask, how many wrestlers in the entire world could take Kenny Omega to a time limit draw?
Oh, geez, good luck. I mean, you can count them on one hand. You count them maybe on 3 fingers. I mean, that's how good Omega is. And QT's like, I didn't do anything. But to that point, the Kenny Omega Danielson match in Queens that we had was absolutely amazing. I sat in the locker room with Team Taz. We're like, man, this is amazing.
Bryan Danielson showing his speed, hitting that elbow strike across the jaw of Aaron Solo, taking him off his feet. Danielson trying to will himself back into this match. Oh, you saw that look on Danielson's face. He's feeling it here in AEW Universal. The running shot in the corner. And now the kicks lighten up Aaron Solo.
Yeah, those high round kicks with the chops.
And a second running kick in the corner from Danielson. Aaron Solo up to the top rope. The American Dragon Bryan Danielson maybe thinking Hurricane Rana. Whoa, he hits the top rope. Hurricane Rana brings Aaron Solo crashing down the center of the ring.
And our live audience here in Orlando, Florida is loving it.
AEW Universal is the place to be here in Central Florida as the American Dragon teeing off on Aaron Solo. Man, those kicks are so vicious, Taz, so brutal.
They just knock the hell out of you. Cave in your sternum.
And the round kick to the back of the head. Look at this QT Marshall up on the apron. QT Marshall. Oh, wait a second. No, look at this Camarado.
A little bit of a distraction right there. Oh!
The Factory. They have stolen this match. No, they haven't. The Factory came a heartbeat away from stealing this match from Bryan Danielson, Taz.
No doubt about it. That's why QT Marshall's pissed off. He knew the opportunity was right there. They had a game plan, but it backfired. Danielson was able to kick out.
Bryan Danielson, after eating that corkscrew kick from Aaron Solo, very slow to get to his feet. Solo looking to press the advantage. He has Danielson isolated in the corner. And you see Danielson sinking down in that corner. He's in rough shape, Taz.
Yeah, he's worn out a bit right now, Danielson. Solo's, watch out. Good job by Danielson, though. The moonsault.
Oh, tope suicide on Camarado.
Dropped him.
Aaron Solo comes in. The shot is blocked from Solo. Danielson lands an elbow strike. And now Bryan Danielson up to the top. No, Solo, what a counter. What a drop kick counter by Aaron Solo.
Solo bringing his A game. Go for the win, Aaron. Go for it, buddy.
Aaron Solo looking for that double underhook face buster. Nope. Danielson goes through. He's got the omoplata. Now the label lock. The label lock is locked in, and Aaron Solo forced to tap out.
Here is your winner, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
Taz, we saw Bryan Danielson win via submission here in our main event. Earlier tonight, we saw Eddie Kingston win via that stretch plum. I cannot wait for Rampage this Friday night when we will see Danielson and Kingston collide in the semifinal round.
No.
Oh, the headbutt.
Right down. Smart by Danielson.
Oh.
Look at that. Another smack to the side of that jaw. Oh, my. That'll knock you out. That was on the button, guys. Right on the button with that open hand palm strike slap.
He's barely hanging on. If that foot wasn't hooked under that rope, he'd be done.
Kingston rifled in that palm strike across the jaw of Danielson. And Ricky, you're absolutely right. Were it not for Danielson's boot, he would have spilled to the floor. Kingston keeps up the assault.
Kingston keeps trying to change what he's trying to do up there. Well, he's keeping Danielson thinking,
Danielson escapes. Kingston tried to cushion the impact, but there is no cushion up there on that top turnbuckle.
No. Eddie's in trouble. Eddie's in grave danger.
No! Oh, my!
Oh, my God. Belly to back right from the top rope with a back Eddie Kingston's neck.
Kingston landed high on the shoulders and the neck, and Bryan Danielson, the window of opportunity is open for him here. Taz, let's take a look at this suplex off the top.
Watch the impact right there. Eddie Kingston landing on the back of the neck, high shoulder griddle area. What an impact. Both men down. Who's going to get to their feet first?
There's the offensive move we were waiting for. Looks like Danielson is getting back up first.
And you see Eddie Kingston with that right shoulder so heavily taped. It was damaged in that brutal first round match against Lance Archer. The suplex off the top only exacerbating it.
The crowd chanting, "This is awesome." I'm chanting, "This is awesome." What a match.
What a start to Rampage. What a start to the semifinal round. Kingston.
Just imagine what those chops feel like. We know.
Oh, you see
hurts.
Danielson.
Yeah.
Oh, Danielson had to hang on to Kingston to stay upright. Oh, and Kingston. Oh, the enziguri.
Well, he slowed down those round kicks by Danielson. Watch the suplex here, half and half. Nope, arm drag.
Danielson, what a counter.
Kick to the side of the head.
The roundhouse to the side of the head. Kingston countered, he rolled through, but he left his head unprotected, and Danielson took advantage.
I don't think that Danielson's done.
Oh. To the front, to the back.
Listen to the impact.
Listen to the crowd.
Oh, no. Kick the head in of Eddie Kingston.
Kingston fading. Rick Knox checking for the knockout.
Eddie, please get up, man.
This might be the beginning of the end of Eddie Kingston.
Look, looks like someone threw a bucket of tomato juice on Danielson's chest. It's just saturated.
And Bryan Danielson up, looking for that Busaiku knee, but no, Kingston drops.
Showing a little bit of sympathy. Oh,
Danielson, no!
Elbows to the side of the head, look at that! The back of the neck, that suplex from the top rope, and he puts him out.
Fujiwara armbar right here. Got the Fujiwara armbar.
The Fujiwara armbar. Kingston does not want to tap out. Danielson doesn't have it locked in completely, Taz.
No, he's working.
Look how he's working it. He's got those fingers bending it back.
Manipulating that wrist right there in the hand. That controls that whole arm now.
Kingston better get a roll in there.
Kingston got his knee underneath him. And the swing and a miss. Danielson now looking. DDT!
Beautiful.
What a counter. Bryan Danielson was looking for the omoplata on the injured shoulder of Kingston. Kingston counters with a DDT center of the ring.
It shows you how important the AEW World Championship is. These men are battling to advance in this tournament to become the #1 contender.
Both men at the end of their ropes as they've been beating the hell out of each other for
They're really leaving it out there.
15 minutes.
This is a 30-minute time limit matchup.
Well, look what's at stake, Excalibur.
Well, Chris, you know better than anybody how important being the AEW World Champion is.
Absolutely, that's why they're giving it all in there.
They're beating the damn hell out of each other.
Kingston absorbing the contact. An enziguri
He
blows
moves out of the way.
Danielson got the elbows up. Rolling elbow strike. Kingston. The back fist. The hurricane. But Kingston can't capitalize.
Desperation shot that hit its mark by Eddie Kingston.
Look at the people.
The crowd is coming up. My goodness, look at this.
Look at them.
Respect. They respect this battle.
A standing ovation in the middle of the match. You rarely see this. You're seeing it tonight.
Can Kingston make the crawl? Can he capitalize? Can he advance to Full Gear in the finals?
Listen to this. The AEW chant. The fans are...
He's Danielson!
Triangle.
He's got him in the triangle sleeper. Kingston trying to power his way out of... Kingston drops and... Look at this, Danielson!
Elbows to the head. Elbows to the head.
He's gonna choke him out here.
Kingston!
He's flipping him off.
The middle finger.
Kingston trying to get those...
Kingston can't protect himself, and Danielson cranking back.
He's out, he's out,
Kingston
he's
goes out.
Wow. What a finish.
Advancing in the tournament, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
But look at this. The exhaustion of Danielson. He can't even make it to his feet.
I mean, listen, guys, we just witnessed an epic battle to advance in the AEW World Championship Eliminator Tournament here. This was unreal. Respect to both these men. Amazing.
AEW Rampage, Anthony Bowens taking on American Dragon Bryan Danielson, and Bowens in control thanks to the assist of Platinum Max Caster on the outside.
You know, sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Well, I was going to say the Acclaim just celebrated their 1-year anniversary here, so wouldn't it be a great gift to the team if they could beat Danielson? I say Caster and Bowens because they work as a unit.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. I definitely think it would be a great, feather in their cap to beat a 4-time world champion, someone going into the finals of the, eliminator tournament. So that's
Danielson.
a big deal. Oh, wow.
Big hammer shot, and coming up next Friday, immediately following Rampage on TNT, the countdown to Full Gear. Don't change the channel, set your DVR right now. Following Rampage next Friday night.
Well, I talked earlier about the mat experience, the wrestling experience of Danielson. I didn't bring up the striking, and he's bringing the strikes.
Danielson, oh, what a shot. Bowens crumbles. Danielson covers, 2, no.
I mean, tons of kicks there.
And coming up next here on Rampage, CM Punk, Eddie Kingston, face to face. We heard those words from Punk this past Wednesday night at Dynamite. Eddie Kingston live here in St. Louis to answer.
Yeah, a lot of bad blood there. Watch out! Oh!
High boot in the corner from Danielson. Oh, smart. Bowens escapes. It's the Enziguri to Danielson.
Yeah, he knew that. He understood that Danielson was a tad overzealous, and he took advantage, Bowens.
Covered by Bowens, no!
Oh, he calls that the arrival. He told me that earlier. He said, look out for this move, Ricky. I said, you got it, Bowens.
I love it. It was cool, man. Good job by Anthony Bowens.
Bowens with that DDT off the ropes. The arrival, as he calls it, has Danielson in trouble here. Danielson, of course, will face Miro in the finals of the AEW World Championship Eliminator Tournament live Saturday, November 13th on pay-per-view. Oh, dropkick takes down Caster.
That was something else there. Tony Khan probably loved that.
Oh! Caster, just as soon as he got up, got Bowens dumped on top of him.
Wait a minute.
Well, Danielson, he's not done.
And Danielson flies onto the Acclaimed.
Not too much of that high-flying stuff being done by the American Dragon, but when he does it, he's on point.
Bryan Danielson returns Anthony Bowens to the ring. Ricky, I think Danielson might have this one nearly wrapped up.
Well, hey, I'm not a betting man, but I wouldn't call this quits already. Oh, wait a minute.
Missile drop kick from Danielson.
I think I agree with you.
I'll tell you what, Bowens might be ripe for the picking right now. Danielson, he almost could do whatever the heck. You know what this is?
He's got the wrists of Bowens. And now the stomps to the jaw, the side of the head.
I mean, people don't explain why he does this, Oh, watch out.
He's looking. Whoa. He's got the omoplata.
My point was you're defenseless. You can't use your hands, but look at this here.
The lapel lock.
The lapel lock.
Is cinched in. And Anthony Bowens, no choice but to tap.
Here is your winner, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
American Dragon Bryan Danielson, victorious here tonight on Rampage, and now he turns his attention to Saturday, November 13th at Full Gear, the finals of the AEW World Championship Eliminator Tournament. Miro takes on Bryan Danielson to be the next challenger for the world title. Rolling elbow strike. Danielson pops the hips, German suplex, no.
Nice bridge, good lock of the hands, good balance. But Romero just would not stay down for the 3 count.
Yeah, Rocky Romero, multi-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion alongside Trent of the Best Friends.
Danielson has been very effective. He's undefeated thus far in AEW.
That stable of chaos is stacked, and even more stacked now with the addition of Orange Cassidy and Best Friends. Look at this.
Danielson elevating Rocky Romero to the top rope. Bryan Danielson following Rocky up to the top. This is dangerous territory.
For both men.
Yeah, no doubt, Tony. No doubt.
Bryan Danielson, Rocky counters it.
Great counter.
He came down 1, 2, no. Oh, into the cross arm breaker.
Man, what a counter. What beautiful execution by Rocky Romero.
Way to fight it off, too, by Danielson. He's got a pin.
But Rocky, he gets that right shoulder up off the canvas. You see Bryce Remsburg.
Oh, with strength. Nice.
Oh, wow. Just sits out with the powerbomb, does Danielson. And big money Matt Hardy looking on. Rocky Romero and Bryan Danielson first faced off in the finals of the 2004 Best of the American Super Junior Tournament, which saw Danielson pick up the victory. Throughout the years, they have faced off on multiple occasions. They're doing so right here on Dynamite, just days away from Full Gear on pay-per-view.
Great way to start Dynamite. What a great debut on Dynamite for Rocky Romero, who did wrestle on Elevation back in May, but here he is, his Dynamite debut, and he's giving it everything.
He is standing toe-to-toe with the man who could be next in line for a shot at the AEW World Championship. There we see the cross-arm breaker once again.
Going for the arm. We said he was an arm submission expert.
We saw how quickly Danielson clasped those hands together. Now reversing.
Danielson very well aware that when that arm is touched, he can be in big trouble.
That's right.
Oh, look at this. Danielson, almost a version of a calf slicer, but instead.
Right back the arm.
Rocky Romero, that Jujikatami, if he can extend the elbow of Bryan Danielson, this could be over. No, the ankle lock by Danielson.
God, I love this counter wrestling we're seeing.
Oh, Danielson went to grab the body lock.
And again, relentless is Rocky Romero.
Oh, he's got the arm extended.
It'll be over.
He used his right leg to break the arms.
Whoa.
He just pounded the head of Danielson that time, which got the boom. Oh, wow.
Right in the face. You know, Rocky's got a victory over Danielson as well when Rocky wrestled as the Black Tiger all the way back in 2005.
Danielson's got to be crazy taking this match when he's got Miro coming up in such a...
Well, it's a little too late to withdraw now.
Well, no, you're right, but... Just...
And you know Miro watching this closely, looking for any lapse in the defense of Danielson. Nice running knee, strike the sliced bread, countered. Danielson.
He's in control, is Danielson.
Carries the weight. Oh, no, he's got the arms, the wrist trapped, and the stomps.
Those flat of feet's legal.
And now he transitions Rocky over. He's looking for the lapel lock. Rocky knows as well as anybody what's coming. So instead, almost like a tequila sunrise.
Wow. Oh, yeah.
American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
That's what Miro has to look out for this Saturday night live on pay-per-view. American Dragon Bryan Danielson has 1 million ways to beat you.
Danielson is one of the few guys in all of pro wrestling that can intelligently counter the strength and power of Miro. Who's going to win it Saturday night on pay-per-view?
He cannot match Danielson step for step. He's got Danielson. Oh, Danielson, though.
Head first. I think that was head first into the ring post. Wait a minute.
Aubrey doesn't get back in the ring, but he's not getting back in the ring.
Danielson!
Running knee. Right in the face of Miro.
As we see Danielson launching off the ring apron, the knee right on the jaw of Miro, knocking him almost into the barricade.
Here the fans at ringside encouraging Danielson's on.
Front face lock is going to soon be used to try to lead Miro back in the ring, and it does.
Danielson.
Boy, the momentum of this match has gone back and forth multiple times.
No one can really get a solid advantage.
American Dragon Bryan Danielson, shotgun drop kick.
Knocking for a loop.
And Miro is back against the bottom turnbuckle. Danielson up to his feet. Danielson sizing Miro up.
Here he goes. You can see him coming. You knew the kicks were coming.
The first from the left side, another from the left side. He'll get to the right. There it comes.
Miro has no defense.
Danielson battering the chest, battering the back of Miro.
Even a man as big and as strong as Miro cannot withstand kick after kick. He blocks that one.
Yeah, he had a defense for that one. You're right. But
he scooped him up, and Danielson counters. No.
A deep stack.
Oh, look at this. Right into the knee bar.
This is a submission maneuver that's being applied seemingly perfectly Excalibur.
Yeah, and Miro is reaching, he's grasping for that bottom rope. Miro has no counter for this. He is on the verge of tapping.
He almost tapped right there.
Oh, look at this. Danielson manipulating the ankle of Miro. Just wrenching on that leg.
Look how close he is to tapping.
Miro in agony here.
The big man gutting it out.
Oh my God, look at this incredible reserve.
Danielson had that leg figure forward, but instead Miro just a deadlift gut wrench.
He stood up out of a knee bar with a gut wrench to counter it.
Miro is a 280-pound assassin.
When have we ever seen anything like that? Standing up out of a knee bar.
Unmitigated strength.
Oh.
And gut and grit.
Yeah, perseverance. Absolutely.
It seems that, the release German suplex. Danielson landing hard on his shoulder.
You can really, that exchange right there can really illustrate to everyone the size difference. It's significant.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Danielson's hurt, but Miro barely getting to his feet, man. What an encounter. What a match.
And the winner of this match will be next in line for either Kenny Omega or Hangman Adam Page. Danielson, lands on his feet. Miro's leg gave out from under him, and Danielson, a lightning strike shot. He covers. 2. No. Danielson grabbing looks like a front face lock, and now driving those knees.
Knees right in the top of the head of Miro.
Miro trying to get his hands in between.
And he may be, his equilibrium could be severely affected, among other things, obviously.
Danielson with the wrists captured. And the stomps to the side of the head, the neck of Miro.
Wow, look at that.
No defense at all here. No defense at all for Miro. Both hands held up by Danielson.
Danielson's got a plan. He knows he's envisioning something that I'm sure he hopes will put this big brute away.
We've seen Danielson win in so many different ways. Miro up. Whoa, no! Miro counters!
Going quickly for the cover. He has got the leg hook.
Nope.
And Danielson barely able to kick out. It took all he had, it seemed to me like.
Oh, Miro looking up at his God now. At least I think that's what he's doing.
Yeah, Miro trying to draw strength from above.
That won't hurt us.
Oh, he can barely walk around. Look at this.
Those legs of Miro.
And remember, Miro came into this match apparently not 100% because of that right quadricep.
But you see,
taped up.
Look at Danielson fighting the game over. He knows if this is locked in, this is it.
Maybe all the matches that Danielson has wrestled to get here has caught up with him. Dustin, Eddie Kingston, the 30 minutes he had with Kenny Omega.
Both hands are locked.
Nick Jackson.
The stakes are high here.
All the matches he's had. Suzuki, how about that match?
Is wrenching back. Can Danielson withstand this?
It's all caught up to him. So many matches.
Danielson on his knees, he made the crawl.
I think Miro got off balance a little bit. And this the will, the grit, and the desire to get to those ropes and break that situation up.
Wow.
From Bryan Danielson.
Oh my God, after all that Danielson has been through, he still had enough to get to the ropes.
Look at that big bruise on the left side of the head there of Miro. You don't think this hasn't been physical?
He's going for it again. Why not, right?
Yeah. That's his moneymaker.
And just stomping the lower back of Danielson, tenderizing it.
If you're Miro, you got to dance with who brung you. And that's it right there.
Danielson counters one. Oh, what a counter. And switching. He rolls over, he counters, he's got the omoplata. Can he get the lapel locked in? Yes! He's got it locked in across the eyes of Miro. Miro can't see the ropes.
Oh, look at the
Look
nose.
at Danielson.
Ripping at the nose, locking his hands, pulling and tearing.
Look, his arm is up and then it's down.
Miro can't see the ropes. He doesn't know how close he is.
And the fans listen to him.
And now Miro gets a look at the ropes. Can he make the crawl? No.
Great
whoa.
strength, got the wrist control. Now he's got some offense in. Miro's alive and well and dangerous in this matchup.
And he is hammering right now.
This is where the weight advantage of Miro plays such a pivotal role. Hammering down with those elbow strikes. Oh, look at this. Danielson with the triangle. Triangle sleeper locked in.
What a one-on-one struggle this has been.
The elbows, this is how. He got the stoppage against Eddie Kingston.
Miro trying to weather the storm.
Gouging
like
the
he
eye.
has. Gouging the eyes.
You may not like it, but it's effective to get out of that triangle.
Miro was on the verge of going out.
Yeah.
That was desperation.
He was also on the verge of getting disqualified.
Yeah. How much more can Bryan Danielson take? We've listed the matches he's had since he's arrived in AEW, and that's in a short span that he's had all these brutal matches. And now you got to wonder what he's got left.
But look at Danielson not backing down. Just standing toe-to-toe with Miro, center of the ring, landing shots.
Oh, Miro just, oh boy, Miro's looked like it hit me.
And he's getting hit all right by Danielson.
Look at the
big old bruise on the side of Miro's left side of his head.
Good God, what a...
I mean, we've seen Danielson do this before. He stood toe-to-toe with Minoru Suzuki, almost rope-a-doped him. Is that the case here tonight against Miro?
Miro inviting those kicks. Wouldn't say that was real wise. Hear that? Leather on flesh.
This is more than a wrestling match. It's a struggle. It's a damn struggle.
Miro wants some more of those kicks. Are you sure that's what you want?
Miro, his expression changing ever so slightly, but he took 3 to land 1, and that 1 dropped Danielson again.
How much more can a human take on either side?
These men have held nothing back.
Oh, you're right, JR.
Physically intense.
Danielson.
Yeah, drop down to one knee there, Excalibur.
Those hammer and anvil elbows on the top, the elbow strike. Whoa. Oh, wow. Miro just firing back with a right hand. Danielson repeated elbow strikes to the side of the head.
In a no man's land like territory to be fighting, and one man's on the top turnbuckle.
Oh, the DDT! Danielson hit a DDT off the top.
It stunned him.
That may have taken. Miro may be knocked out.
It is.
Yes!
It's out. My God, he survived it.
Here is your winner and #1 contender for the AEW World Title, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
The new #1 contender. He'll get the title shot.
Bryan Danielson, such a cerebral wrestler. He knew that Miro's weak point was his neck. That well-placed DDT opened Miro up for the submission victory for Danielson.
Most interesting timing.
Boy, you're not kidding. Only thing you gotta do is say his name, and here he is.
Bryan Danielson defeated Miro in the finals of the AEW World Championship Eliminator Tournament to earn his shot at Hangman Adam Page.
You don't think it's fun to be a fan and be at an AEW event live? Look around. It's amazing. Standing, they got their favorites. What an atmosphere. What a great time to be a pro wrestling fan.
This is a big-time moment right here, guys.
I came out to essentially say one thing. Congratulations, Hangman Adam Page. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm super excited for this match for the AEW World Championship. But, to be fair, I'm a little surprised and disappointed that it's not Kenny Omega standing across the ring from me right now.
Well, you're right. It's not Kenny Omega because I beat his ass at Full Gear. And actually, if I'm not mistaken, I managed to do it in less than 30 minutes.
Whoa. Yikes.
Listen, I didn't come out here to start any beef between us. I didn't want any of that. Although, to be fair, you're not going to be wrestling somebody who's going to dress up as a Ghostbuster on Halloween. I'm coming to kick some ass. And if you guys want to see cowboy shit, apparently cowboy shit doesn't involve wrestling. I'm out here wrestling every week and you're just out here flapping your gums. So hey, some people celebrate like that. When I won the World Championship at WrestleMania, I wrestled the very next day. Of course, Virginia boos hard work.
Well, if you want to go ahead and wrestle for this championship, I don't see any reason we can't do it right here in Virginia.
Do you guys want to see me wrestle Hangman Page tonight? You see, here's the thing. Normally I'd be up for it. No. Normally I'd be up for it. But here's the thing. I'm out here, I'm ready. I'm ready to wrestle. I've got my gear on. You've got cowboy boots on and jeans and some sort of horrible leather jacket. And here's the thing, when I got here, everybody told me that Hangman Adam Page has a long list of excuses for why he's failed his entire career. I don't want to beat you for the AEW World Championship and for you to have the excuse that you're not ready.
All right, we'll have it your way. I guess we won't have the match tonight. And look, I know Virginia's for lovers, but I'll still fight.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Showdown here.
It's boiling over between the champion and the #1 contender, who cannot wait to get their hands on each other in what I believe will be an all-time classic.
Actually, I'm kind of surprised the war of words and the heat between the two, how quickly it escalated here, Excalibur.
Yeah, the tension has really ratcheted up, but Bryan Danielson making it clear.
Oh, your little friends stop us. You don't really want to fight right now.
Wow.
Well, Bryan's showing a lot of guts.
Yeah, he is.
To be out here by himself. Bryan Danielson is wrestling not because he needs the money. He's wrestling because he likes to compete and he likes the physicality. He likes to prove himself every day that he's the best in the business.
Danielson was just telling Uno, you want to disrespect me by slapping him in the face. He hit a rolling elbow strike, dropped Uno, and hit maybe 5 or 6 left and right-handed palm strikes.
Evil Uno's left some DNA on the chest of Bryan Danielson.
Flying boot in the corner from Danielson. Uno is hung up in the ropes. Danielson comes back with a second.
It is so important for someday
for
Bryan Danielson to win the AEW World title. He's on that trail right now, but tonight he's got to get past Evil Uno.
And Evil Uno hit the high boot across the jaw of Danielson, and now the senton atomico. Danielson, the knees up.
Danielson saw that one coming quite vividly.
And Uno, after having his spine tenderized by Danielson earlier, Busaiku knee by Danielson. That's how he put away Minoru Suzuki.
Man, Bryan is very spirited tonight, shall we say. And be moving and earning that #1 contendership. That's kind of, I don't want to say, use the old cliche, lit a fire. But he's where he needs to be mentally, it seems to me like.
And Danielson using the flat of his boot to pound the head of Evil Uno.
And that flat of the boot is legal.
And now to the triangle sleeper, and immediately Uno goes out.
Here is your winner, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
And look at that, Danielson not letting go immediately. Sending a message not just to Evil Uno, not just the rest of the Dark Order, but to our AEW World Champion, Hangman Adam Page.
Taking another look at some of the action that we just saw and experience the amazing athleticism, the abilities, the wrestling skills, the toughness, the focus, and by God, he's going to be the next AEW World Champion. Tony Schiavone is standing by. He's going to be talking to the #1 contender.
All right. Bryan Danielson, things got a little testy out here between you and the world champ, and the fans are letting you hear it here, buddy.
Yeah. You know what? You know what? I came out here to congratulate Hangman Adam Page, and because of his behavior, I ended up kicking his head in. So guess what? I don't know when it will be, but until I fight Adam Page for the AEW World Championship, I'm gonna take every member of the Dark Order and kick all their heads in. And you know what? Next week, we're in Chicago. I hear there's a Dark Order member who's actually from Chicago. So guess what? Colt Cabana, if you've got any nuts, I'm gonna kick your head in Chicago next week.
That is that, and we have seen, and we showed some of the footage, since he's got the world title match coming up against Hangman Adam Page, a little bit more aggressiveness to Danielson.
Oh, but Danielson escapes, grabs the leg, and starts chopping.
Hard kicks.
Chopping with those kicks. Danielson and Cabana have had 5 career singles matches, and Bryan Danielson won 4 of them. The 5th actually went to a 60-minute time limit draw right here in Chicago.
Man, listen to those chops. Flesh on flesh.
Those chops are unbelievable. The #1 contender, undefeated since his arrival here in AEW. And he has had some great competition, like you said, Excalibur.
That's leather on skin. It gives a very distinctive noise.
You know, we think of American Dragon Bryan Danielson taking the former AEW world champion Kenny Omega to a 30-minute time limit draw.
Awesome. Momentum now being built literally and figuratively here by Bryan Danielson.
Cabana in the corner. Danielson creates some distance, charges in. Cabana escapes.
He made a mistake that time.
Kind of uncharacteristic.
Big one.
For Bryan Danielson to leave his feet voluntarily in such a vulnerable state. And it's given now Colt Cabana, who's a veteran, as we've talked about, an opportunity.
Wild swing and a miss by Danielson. Cabana throwing the right hands. And he dropped the elbow on the crown of the head of Danielson. Cabana gonna...
Flying apple.
No! Danielson countered. He's got the waist lock. Release German suplex. Cabana landed nasty on that shoulder.
Fans not overwhelmed to watch their hometown hero becoming dismantled.
Still to come here tonight, our main event. Cody Rhodes teams up with the Death Triangle to take on FTR, Andrade El Idolo, and Malachi Black. What a huge main event for Dynamite here tonight.
I'm anxious to see how those dudes coexist.
This has been a hard-hitting Dynamite, guys. This has been a hard-hitting on all sides.
Bryan Danielson, grabbing, tearing at the nose of Cabana. Danielson could be thinking avalanche. German, no, he's thinking backdrop off the top. Cabana, though, a well-placed right hand.
Yeah, Cabana better watch. I mean, he better watch his balance here. One's on the top, one's on the middle.
It's not good. I'm just telling you.
Well, the elbow knocks Danielson back into the ring. And Colt Cabana! 1, 2, no!
Almost beat him with a moonsault.
You got to get right back to business, Colt. Right back to business.
Colt Cabana. Oh, the elbow strike. He's got the wrist of Danielson captured. Danielson nowhere to go. Swing and a miss. No. Oh, the trip. And Danielson. Cabana's struggling. And Danielson.
Oh, the kicks right to the face. Look at those shots. Great camera angle. You see exactly what's going on.
And Danielson turns the corner. And look at this, flexing after he just stomped the head of his friend of 20 years. He's got the lapel lock locked in. Cabana forced to tap out.
Yeah, there's the tap. Man. I don't know if this guy is just mean or ornery or both.
That's your winner, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
Hey, I'm going to go to the ring and talk to Bryan Danielson right now. We'll be talking to him in just a few moments.
Okay, Tony, good luck on that.
This contest is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first, from the infinite universe, from the beginning and end of time, way more than you could possibly imagine, Infinito!
Very interesting hometown and body weight for this man, Infinito, making his AEW debut.
Yeah, Infinito, almost with a Orange Cassidy-esque ring announcement from Justin Roberts, but Infinito making
more like kind of like Kenny Omega type.
A little bit, yeah.
His opponent from South Plainfield, New Jersey, weighing 206 pounds, Ray Jazz.
Well, Ray Jazz was not too impressed. He saw him give the big wave towards Infinito, like, this guy's a bum. I don't know, we'll see. I've heard some stuff that this guy's actually pretty good, Infinito. I mean, he's making his debut here. And, he's going into a little let's clap it up type thing. Let's get the audience behind me. Something I've never done my whole life, ever.
Well, I want to remind everybody that AEW Rampage coming up this Friday night, 9 Central on TNT. We will see the TNT Championship on the line as champion Sammy Guevara defends against the premier athlete Tony Nese, plus best 2 out of 3 falls matchup. Lucha Brothers, Ray Fenix, Penta El Cerro Miedo take on FTR, Dax Harwood, and Cash Wheeler this Friday night, AEW Rampage.
Yeah, can't wait, man. Rampage has been just, we call it basically the fastest hour in pro wrestling, because it is. I mean, so you just sit down, buckle up, we're going to take you on a really fast ride, and Good control of the wrist and arm right there by Infinito on Ray Jazz.
Yeah, Rampage has a tendency to fly by, and Infinito seems to have a tendency to work over the arm of Ray Jazz.
I believe he said uno más, which means just one more, I believe, or one more time, or once
Ray Jazz countering out, cartwheels out underneath, takes Infinito over the top, and then grabs the hammerlock, or not the hammerlock, top wrist lock, excuse me.
Yes. Yes, good job by Ray Jazz and working on that arm, leg dropping on the inside of the bicep, left bicep of Infinito, if that is his real name. But now, Jazz controlling that arm. Jazz, I mean, Ray Jazz, that's a smooth name. His entrance music should be jazz music, like something like a Kenny G.
I don't think we can clear the rights to a Kenny G test. But Infinito goes for the trip. Fair play. Ray Jazz evades. Infinito leapfrog. And the monkey flip, to quote a very rich 10-year-old, welcome to hell, Ray Jazz. Infinito charging into the corner once again. The monkey flip, sending Ray Jazz nearly all the way across the ring.
Tough right there. Jazz landing on his tailbone, man. That hurts. When you get tossed over in a Tobinagi or a monkey flip, watch. Let's see if it ends up again right on his tailbone, on his rear end. It hurts, man, when that happens.
Yeah, again, you can see Ray Jazz comes up, clutching his backside, and Infinito, just a flying headbutt.
Infinito's very impressive. I mean, I wonder if he lives in the same. Oh, look at that crossbody. It wasn't a crossbody. That same complex that you live in, along with Super Suplex Machine, Super Strong Suplex Machine, Infinito, Serpentico. All you guys, you're all living there. Does he live there, Infinito?
I've never seen him around the community pool, but that doesn't mean that he's not nocturnal. He could swim at night, for all I know.
It could be. Well, I know the Super Strong Suplex Machine moved. He's in that development, but in the cul-de-sac area. So that's maybe where Infinito is.
And look at this, Infinito going for the infinite airplane spin. He's got Ray Jazz.
A lot of rotations.
Yep, up on the
These
shoulder.
are called rotations. Excalibur, they're called rotations, my friend.
He is rotating his heart out as Infinito.
Oh my God, I'm getting dizzy over here. I might throw up on you, bro. I think I'm gonna vomit on you.
And Infinito just keeps going and going and going like his name. And wow, Ray Jazz is gonna pass out
or puke.
Oh no, Infinito, the roll up and the win.
The winner of this match, Infinito.
I mean, no reason at all for Infinito to still be standing. I don't even know how the guy's standing after all those rotations. He just spun Ray Jazz around at least 30-something times and then just rolled him up. But impressive debut by Infinito.
Infinito with the airplane spin, scoring the victory in his AEW debut here tonight. Coming off the rope, a tope suicida between the second and third. Angels up to the middle, turnbuckle. Alan Angels has a very real chance to take down the #1 contender, Bryan Danielson, here tonight.
It would be an incredible upset, and he's going for it now.
Danielson charges in, Angels goes over, Spanish fly. Good move. Far leg hooked. No.
Wow, that was the closest one
yet.
That was close.
And Hangman, you gotta like what you're seeing here from Angels.
I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
Angels headed up top, maybe thinking moonsault press. Yes, he does. Danielson avoids, rolls in. And the Busaiku knee from Danielson.
Oh, boy.
That's how he finished off Minoru Suzuki, but he's waving it off. Bryan Danielson could finish it right here. But instead, he looks up at our booth.
Oh, damn it.
And he is gonna kick in the head of Alan Angels. Angels faded. And again, Danielson saying that's not enough.
What's he trying to prove here?
Come on, Bryce. Well, I hate to say it, but Bryce should have called the match by now.
Oh, and look at this. The knee bar and ripping at the knee of Alan Angels. And look at this holding on even after the bell. What is Danielson trying to do? Hangman, you gotta... I see you standing up, you gotta stay professional. Let Tony Schiavone.
Bryan Danielson.
You see that?
Well, Bryan Danielson remains undefeated against the Dark Order. Hangman, I can see just by the look on your face, you cannot wait for Winter is coming in 2 weeks' time.
I've been asking for this match since the first Dynamite after Full Gear, and I'm having to sit here and watch this week after week. I'm kind of tired of it.
Let's take a look at some of the action. Alan Angels, again, wrestling well beyond his years, taking one of the best in the world to his limit, that Spanish fly. But unfortunately for Angels, got his head kicked in. And right now, let's throw it down to Tony Schiavone with Bryan Danielson.
All right, Bryan Danielson, in 2 weeks, winter's coming, you'll get that world title shot. And for what we have seen, my goodness, what you did, you're more than ready.
I don't know. I mean, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell because if that's the best Atlanta's got, I whooped his ass. And not only did I kick his head in, I'm pretty sure I snapped his MCL. Not that any of you know what that means, but last week, I knocked out Colt Cabana's tooth. This week, I tore Alan Angel's MCL. Next week, I hear there's a Dark Order member from Long Island, and I'm gonna stomp his head in too. And then Hangman. In 2 weeks, in Dallas, Texas, home of the Cowboys. That is where I take your AEW World Championship. That is where I show the entire world that you are a one-hit wonder. That's where I show the entire world it's not cowboy shit, but it's coward shit.
All right,
that's
well, enough of this shit.
Oh, you can
Hangman. We all know that you cannot touch Bryan tonight. But guess what? I can touch Bryan tonight. And that's what I'm gonna do!
John Silver making a beeline to the ring. Charger right, oh, and look at this, Danielson just bails out. Talk about a coward.
I'm gonna share the ring with this joke? This joke? He's beneath me, just like you're beneath me. And you know the word. You know Tony Khan said that we can't touch today, and that you'll be suspended if you do. And man, I would love to slap you in the face in front of all these people.
Do it, huh?
But these jerks don't deserve to see it.
Cannot wait for Winter is Coming. 2 weeks' time. The first defense of Hangman Adam Page, AEW World Championship.
Oh, God.
Silver lights him up with kicks.
It's a German coming, baby.
German suplex. Danielson lands on his feet. Oh, roundhouse kick.
And caught him in the back of the head. Scouted, well scouted. Danielson's like, this is not my first rodeo, kid.
No, you're right. 24 years experience, 22 years experience, I should say, Bryan Danielson.
Winter is coming.
Too easy.
Just 1 week away.
Danielson's not even breathing heavy.
Yeah.
Boys, look at him.
No, you're right. That's super conditioning.
He really is, and it's a mental thing more than physical, believe it or not.
Okay.
Silver up to his feet. Psycho knee countered. Deep hook.
He was even hooking the tights that time.
Oh, the trip by Silver.
Watch out here.
Silver, kick to the back of the head. German suplex, the bridge.
Upset. No.
Just shot those legs straight up in the air and unhooked the shoulders.
I respect that Silver went back for that German because he knew that was the opportunity to nail it on Danielson. He definitely popped his hips.
And Silver with such a low fulcrum, it adds so much more force to that German suplex, Taz.
You're right, Excalibur, because Silver's hips are naturally under his opponent's hips. So right there, that gives you more power in the pop on your hips.
I think John wants to end it right now.
Yeah, he's looking for the spin doctor. And Danielson gouging the eyes.
Well, it's a counter, I tell you.
Rolling elbow strike.
What a shot.
And now Danielson, the head trapped against the knee.
Yeah, nowhere for that head to go. Good call, Excalibur.
Raining down elbow strikes on the ear.
Right on the button, the ear, the side of the jaw.
What? What's he doing here?
Doing whatever he wants right now.
You're right.
But I hear what you're saying. What's up? Got stopped.
Danielson, the God-style pile driver, taking a page out of Minoru Suzuki's playbook.
That's exactly right. Shoot a half and pin him. There's your half. Oh, no.
No, instead, Danielson.
He's out.
He is out.
Oh, look. Danielson just, wow.
The winner of this match, Bryan Danielson.
Look out red in the face and the head of John.
I think that God-style power driver absolutely knocked him out, meaning Silver. Nothing else was even needed.
And Bryan Danielson has taken out 4 members of the Dark Order on his way to challenge Hangman Adam Page for the AEW World Championship next weekend. Winner is coming.
See. Uno, head kicked in. Cabana, head kicked in. Alan Angels, head kicked in. Johnny Hungy. Oh, wait a second. I'm nothing if not a man of my word. I promised to kick his head in. I promised to kick his head in. Just like I'm gonna kick Hangman's head in next week.
Oh, boy.
Wait, Danielson already...
Wait a minute.
It's not done, guys.
He already battered Silver with those elbow strikes, and now...
Silver's knocked out. Man, don't do this, Danielson.
Oh, no, come on now. Here comes the champ. Here comes the champ.
The AEW World Champion, Hangman Adam Page, not waiting until winter's coming.
He came out here just throwing blows. He didn't bring his championship with nothing. He don't care. Hangman Page on fire.
Next week, they're going to get it on.
Hangman Adam Page. And
Next week, I'm gonna stomp the cowboy shit out of you.
Hangman making a promise for winter is coming.
Yeah, this has become more than a world title match next week, Excalibur.
And remember, you still have a chance to join us in Garland, Texas at the Curtis Colwell Center for this huge main event world title match.
We've seen throughout this match, the challenger, Danielson, attacked the body of the champ, attacked the shoulder and arm. Now he's going after that head.
You heard Paul Turner right there said get inside the ring, but not before this.
Danielson once again driving the knee into the face of Hangman.
Man, Hangman is in a really bad situation here. He's got to try to just get this guy off him.
Danielson wrapping that right shoulder around the ring post, that right arm, Taz, Hangman's preferred arm on that buckshot lariat.
Correct, and it's a great strategy, and I'm sure this Danielson, he's a tremendous tactician. That's what he's trying to do.
Here's a question for both of you. We know we got 2 tremendous athletes here, but as the match goes on, and we've been over 30 minutes of this match now, who does it favor?
Right now, I think you got to say the challenger.
Absolutely. Not only has he attacked the body of the champion, he's opened this wound on the head, and now just driving in right hands to the head of the champion.
Another question is how long during his career has Hangman Adam Page had to go plus 30 minutes? I don't know. It seems that what what Danielson is trying to do, because he wasted so much time, he's trying to pull him underwater till he drowns.
Look at that shot.
And he may drown in blood.
That'll bring you right in the ring there. You can see.
And AEW will be returning to Nashville, Tennessee on Wednesday, February 16th at the Nashville Municipal Auditorium. And we will be making our Connecticut debut at the Webster Bank Arena in Bridgeport, Connecticut, Wednesday, February 23rd. Tickets go on sale this Friday and make great holiday gifts. AEWTIX.com, Ticketmaster.com.
That was just vicious. Straight, intense, and vicious by Danielson. And I'll tell you what, I do not like Hangman's chances, guys.
No, I'm with you, Taz. I don't like him either. He's bloody. He's beaten.
And we see Hangman pawing at his eyes, trying to keep the blood from flowing into him, inhibiting his vision. And Danielson again focusing his attack on the right arm of Hangman.
Tear a bicep like that.
Taz, we've seen Danielson finish opponents in so many different ways over the course of his 13 victories here in AEW.
Submissions all throughout people's bodies. We've seen that by Danielson. And he is just wearing the champ out here.
Not only that Busaiku knee strike, which Hangman just countered. He caught Danielson. Fall-away slam countered by Danielson. German suplex.
Wow. No, you gotta get him here.
Bridge, no.
Well, right before that move, hey, double overhooks. Might be going.
Looking for the cattle mutilation.
That arch right there, that bridge.
But you see Hangman not flat on his stomach. That may be the only thing that's saving Hangman, Taz.
Yeah, no, you might be right. He's got to try and turn away from his opponent here to get out of this.
Look how that neck is wrenched underneath.
That's what you want. Turn away from the ropes, good match sense, and ring presence by the champion. Man, a lot of blood lost there, Excalibur. Look at his head.
Yeah. What started out as a trickle became a gusher because of those right hands, those knuckles of Bryan Danielson.
Oh, here we go. His specialty.
Danielson first targeting the laceration, now returning to the body of Hangman Adam Page.
Those left-legged round kicks. Oh boy.
Danielson got greedy.
That's a good way to break a tibia bone. That's your shin bone. I don't care if he's wearing kick pads. That's a steel friggin' post.
Now we saw what that ring post did to the head of Hangman Adam Page.
Same post, I think it was.
Yeah, it was.
Same corner.
And now Danielson down, clutching his left shin.
This may be the opening he needs here. If I can do a little bit of coaching here. Okay, here's the coaching. We saw on the footage right before the match started how it was John Silver that took the knee out of Bryan Danielson. So now the knee is vulnerable. And now the knee is hit the ring post. Now this may be the opening he needs.
Yeah, I think you're on it right there. For sure, Tone. And what he's exposing the steel guardrail is Hangman Page here, the champ.
Hangman with that ringside barricade exposed. And now,
he wanted to fit the boot in.
Yeah, he's got the ankle of Danielson trapped between the bars of the barricade.
Whoa. Wow. Well, the challenger brought a lot of viciousness to this match. And the champ is saying, I can do the same damn thing, buddy.
That's what you got. That's the only thing you can do, right, Taz?
That's exactly right.
Yeah, if an opponent is vicious, damn it, get in the water with him.
Hangman Adam Page rising to the occasion here tonight in his first defense of the AEW World Championship.
I feel like Hangman Adam Page, the champion, has hit his second win, guys. We're just about 40 minutes here, and he's not done on that shin.
It was only a week ago that the leg was hurt.
Danielson landed, but you see, came down favoring that leg ankle pick, and now figure 4 leg lock by the champion.
Now, it could be a submission right here.
Wouldn't that be something to see Danielson tap out or say, I give up?
And you notice the left knee, as the knee pad slides down, we can see the taping.
That's right.
On the knee of American Dragon Bryan Danielson.
I'll tell you, that's a tight, very tight figure 4. Trying to roll to his belly, or roll to the ropes, I should say, and it worked to break the hold.
Well, we have to step away from the action for this AEW World Championship match, but we will show you everything after these messages.
You guys are working on this stuff. Here we go.
Hangman, you can see breathing heavy, but as is the champion, the challenger, Bryan Danielson.
They are putting some time in here.
Yeah, man.
Again, it shows how important. They are just working so hard, both of them, because it's so important. This World Championship, AEW World title. Oh!
The richest prize in our great sport. And these two men doing battle in front of this sold-out crowd. Danielson seized. He seized on the opening on Hangman Adam Page. Now Hangman doing the same to the challenger.
Stay on that knee, man.
He's all over the knee, the shin, that whole region of the lower leg. Hangman needs a little water here. I don't blame him, man. They're at roughly, what, 41, 42 minutes. That's a lot of time.
Some deep water.
His head is all split open.
Well, if you think we're 42 past the hour, we started right at the top, right?
That's why I said 42 minutes, Tom.
I actually just got word from the truck that this is officially the longest match in the history of AEW. But there is still time left.
Isn't history my life? You can have it.
Oh, what a shot. Man, hey, I did not expect Hangman Page to turn this thing around after that split open head, but he's doing it.
I'm correcting myself.
Good body shot there. Back with those forearms for the challenger.
Danielson into the corner, gets the boot up. The jaw of Hangman. Oh, the dragon screw off the top.
Yeah. You don't see that much, and it worked. Definitely worked. I'm telling you, Hangman Page, the champion, has hit a second win here.
May need a third win, pardon me, to put away the undefeated top contender, Danielson.
Now it looks like, you saw that from Paul Turner, looks like the blood, I don't know, maybe the wound is stopped up, healed up, scabbed up, I don't know.
That's what happens, Tony. Sometimes it scabs up, all the blood clots up, and that's what happens. Not to be gross, but, well, I've been there.
Oh, look at Danielson, inside cradle, counters the figure four. Up to his feet, middle kick, caught dragon screw once again.
Man, I don't know. Leading with that left leg may have been a mistake.
The AEW World Championship hangs in the balance, and we are witnessing the longest match in the history of AEW Dynamite unfold before our eyes.
It is, it's epic. We're on the cusp of 45 minutes of this contest battling out right here for the AEW World Championship.
Biggest match to open the biggest show we've had, and I'm going to tell you, not only has it gone a long time, it's been an ass-kicking match.
It certainly has, and throughout the break, we saw Hangman Adam Page concentrate his attack on that injured leg of Bryan Danielson. You can see that left knee taped up. Hangman Adam Page hit a series of dragon screws, some knee breakers.
Yeah, but you see Danielson, the challenger, he's showing his heart and toughness too.
But you can also see Danielson kind of hobbling into the ropes, counters the pop-up powerbomb. Leg is hooked. Danielson switches.
Got that, going for that Juji Katami, and you see the clasp of the hands by the champion. Champion's wrist. Get the black tape on so you know whose hands are who if you're watching here.
Danielson hammering at the grip of Hangman. Trying to separate those hands, and now
extend it right there.
Oh, but Hangman he rolls into it, and he just rolled right into a triangle.
Sure did.
That triangle sleeper.
Get choked out quick with this, with the arm trapped along the side of your throat.
And Danielson just driving those knuckles into that wound, that laceration on Hangman Adam Page's forehead.
The power.
Raw power, but Danielson hangs on. Oh, and he's got it locked in tight. Smashing the champion with those elbows. This could be it.
Champion's done.
The American
no champion here.
The American Dragon will not be denied. He's going to. Oh, he's in the ropes.
That was a desperation roll, Taz, by the champion.
It sure as hell was. I thought Hangman Page was knocked out, but I tipped my cowboy hat to him. That's a nod to Jim Ross, by the way. I'm not wearing a cowboy hat, Tony.
I noticed.
Those guys from Brooklyn don't, but I digress.
And you can take a vivid trip through the mind of AEW star Jon Moxley. Mox, his new book, available right now, wherever books are sold.
Now you got to stay on the champ if you are Danielson. Again, talk about guys hitting their second win. I think the second wind, I think the challenger's done that.
Taz in a match this long.
He's got to use the other leg. You see that?
Yeah, peppering Hangman with lefts and rights. It sort of favors the leaner athlete. Hangman Adam Page has more weight to carry than Danielson.
Correct, you're carrying less weight to your point. I do think that the advantage is towards Danielson. What's that, Schiavone? What do you got?
Well, wait.
Hold on a second.
Hangman.
Tombstone
pile driver.
Oh, boy.
He planted Danielson. Leg is hooked. No.
Wow. Wow. Dan, he just kicked out a tombstone.
It's amazing perseverance, I'm telling you that. But by hurting that left knee, that already injured left knee, it's taking a weapon away from him. He can only kick him with his right leg.
Well, just like Danielson sought to take away the buckshot lariat from Hangman, Hangman has taken away those kicks from the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. Hangman, as we mentioned, this is his first World Championship title reign. Bryan Danielson has been world champion 4 times before, and he's held titles around the world, in the United States, in Germany, in Puerto Rico.
Wow, there's still a plethora of sting left in those chops by the champ.
Danielson has never, though, been the AEW World Champion. Only 4 men have held that title. Oh!
He could become the 5th here tonight, but Hangman Adam Page throwing everything he has against the undefeated challenger.
Hangman's got the challenger in a great spot here to get a superplex, maybe a top rope superplex.
Oh, but
he's tried this before. It's very difficult. Danielson knows what he's doing when he's on the top.
Yeah, concentrating on those ribs, and now once again drops the knee on the right arm of Hangman. Shoulder capture, suplex into the pin. 1,
that's
2,
it.
No!
Whoa. I don't know how he got out of that, guys.
Yeah, no, I don't either. I mean, Tony, I don't either. That was tremendous.
And Taz, that shoulder capture suplex, not only does it have the efficacy of a German suplex, it also puts the impact on that right shoulder when Hangman comes crashing down on it.
Oh, you're spot on. All your body weight goes right on your shoulder when the guy does a shoulder capture throw like that. These guys, both of them want some kind of a throw or something from the top rope here, top buckle.
You got to start wondering what these guys have left, both of them.
Yeah, we are in very, very deep water here.
Oh boy, look at this.
Danielson and Hangman.
Lord of mercy.
Up to the top. Both men crash down, and Danielson cannot immediately capitalize. I think he's having some issues with that left leg.
That's what it's all about, fighting through the pain.
What a thunderous sound when they landed.
Danielson, far leg hook, no.
You just see Danielson's face, he got pissed off right there. Let's take a look here, watch this. Watch this landing, guys, look at this.
You saw when Danielson came down, he immediately went to clutching the back of his head and then that left leg. And now the hammer and anvil elbow strikes from Danielson.
He's got his arm trapped. Danielson's got Hangman's arm trapped.
Another thing, that top rope maneuver or the top turnbuckle, he landed on the shoulder.
Look,
he's gonna snap this man's arm.
Danielson trying to wrench the arm of Hangman out of socket. Hangman making it to the bottom rope to force the break. This is a classic battle.
Oh, man, again, attacking the skull, going right to the head.
He's trash talking him as well here,
Sure is, man. I think he's going maybe going God style. Look at this.
That's how he defeated John Silver last week on Long Island, and now looking for the God style pile driver on the apron. Hangman, die!
Well, tell you what, if Hangman Page can get the challenge in the ring, he might retain his title. Hangman, you got to get his ass in the ring if you can. Easier said than done.
Yeah. Holy hell. Can Danielson get up, man? It's all he can do just to roll over on his side.
I'm telling you, Tony, if Hangman can get Danielson in the ring and pin him, he's going to retain his title right now.
Yeah. That time Paul Turner checked in. Look at him just.
Well, that's why Danielson knows what's up. That's why he crawled away. You don't want to get in that ring, Danielson. He's smart. He knows.
That is a smart move.
Danielson, we hear it on the referee breaks. I have till 5. He knows he's got this full 10 count to recover. Well, not the full 10 count. He's got 9 of the 10 to recover on the floor.
Well, but the champ's not waiting. Look at this.
Oh, Hangman Adam Page.
Mistake, maybe?
Gauges.
Yeah. Damn right it was.
Holy cow, he went face first.
We need to step away from the action for a moment. But we're going to see more throughout the break. Don't go anywhere.
Man, just one too many times up on top, guys. I say it so many times, we see it. It's part of the repertoire of Hangman, I get it. But it's just too close to that ring announcer's table.
I tell you, Hangman Page, man, crashed and burned face first into that table.
He went face first, but I think his elbow and his midsection collided with the table. Danielson exposing the concrete floor here of the Curtis Culwell Center.
And look at him roll in to break the count. And start over again.
This has just been an epic battle, unbelievable battle, unreal.
Epic's the right word, Taz. You're exactly right, buddy.
Danielson, John with Hangman, and he's looking to maim the champion. He's not looking just to beat Hangman Adam Page.
He wants to punish and embarrass him.
Just like he did to the members of Dark Order. Danielson with this, the DDT!
He already had that open wound. Look at the face of the challenger.
They're staring right into the camera.
And that's that sadistic nature of Bryan Danielson. Doing the jumping jacks, but look at that, hopping on his right foot, not putting any weight on the left.
No, he's not, but it don't matter because I think Hangman Page is Dunsky.
Hangman being returned to the ring. Danielson hobbling.
Man, he is in some pain here.
And for as proud and confident as Danielson is, it would behoove him to end this match sooner than later.
Look at Danielson here, guys. He's looking to finish off Hangman.
Oh, but you saw that little bit of wobble on the top. Danielson diving headbutt.
A headbutt?
Got him.
Deep cover, no.
I mean, Danielson's pulling out all the stops here.
Let's go chicken wing, crossface chicken wing here. Well, he had it.
Danielson concentrating, looking for that submission.
He's going crossface chicken wing, but then the champ knew it.
We're back live here with this battle, this war for the AEW World Championship. Right before we have to step away. Well, wait, Hangman! German suplex!
That's what happened during the break. Face first, crashed and burned to the champ. Look at that impact. And then, watch this. DDT on the cement.
Bryan Danielson exposing the cement here in the Curtis Culwell Center. Landed the DDT on Hangman Adam Page. But we saw Hangman hit that German suplex to buy himself a bit of respite.
But the challenger's telling him, come on, bring it on.
What a freaking struggle. And this is what being the world champion means.
Wars. Everything's got to be just a straight war.
That left leg just doesn't have the impact. You can see it's hurting
You're right,
Danielson more than it is the champ.
And he went for the right kick.
That's right.
Hangman hammered down.
He had to.
The lariat, but the lariat doesn't have the effect because Danielson put in all that work on the right arm of Hangman. Hangman Adam Page, the orthodox striker.
Look at this. He said, nope, didn't bother me. Almost as if he wants him to hit him again. Look at this.
At least it's good for Hangman. I think that blood clotted up in that wound he had. As the blood kind of stopped, which is a good thing for him.
Those lariats, you can see. Oh, Danielson, nice counter. Going after that injured shoulder, the kick.
Again, that arm for the buckshot lariat. A great game plan by the challenger. Guys, we're on the cusp of 1 hour in this friggin' match.
This is a titanic struggle. It really is.
This is the deepest possible water for champion and challenger alike.
And who's going to drown?
I mean, what do you got to do here to win this match?
Hangman Adam Page once again on the top. Danielson.
Oh, my God. I don't...
He's trying to get that wound open again, I think, while he was.
Yeah, that's a good call.
This
Here
match.
we go.
Oh, God.
Oh, wait a
Dangerous.
second.
Good God.
Oh, Hangman landed on his feet.
How the hell did he do that?
Hangman on his feet.
Rolling
lariat.
Oh, man.
What a battle. What a match we are witnessing here on Dynamite.
Look at him standing everywhere here in Garland, Texas.
Senior official Paul Turner has been on the spot, now delivering the 10 count.
The people getting behind the champion. Both men are down. Who's going to get to the vertical base first? Might have the advantage.
Hangman Adam Page, you can see how limp that right arm of his is hanging by his side.
We've been waiting since Full Gear for this match. It's been worth the wait.
What a blow right there.
Just staggered him.
But Danielson returns fire.
Ooh, that rocked the head, man.
You are not kidding. What more do they have to do to each other here?
Hangman backing the challenger up to the ropes. You can see how unsteady both men are on their feet. Fatigue becoming a serious issue here.
Challenger's hurt.
Yeah, it stunned him. He's using his opponent to hold himself up.
I don't know if a headbutt's the right idea, Danielson. Another one, too. Your head's been rocked enough.
Danielson, those headbutts catching Hangman right over the ear.
It's called pulling out all the stops.
Lariat Hangman sits down.
Nice counter.
Rolls him up. 2. No, Danielson counters. Danielson's got hooked deep. Danielson with a waist lock.
German.
Hangman once again lands on his feet. Rolling elbow strike.
What a haymaker by the champ.
Boy, he just absorbed it, didn't he? He absorbed every bit of it.
Rolling elbow countered. Roundhouse counter.
Kick upside the head right there by the challenger.
And with the good leg as well, so it met its mark.
Huh. Let's take another look at this impact on this kick. Watch this impact, guys. Boom! What a shot. He's going right after the head. Attacking the head with that right shin.
And Danielson could be making an end to it here. No!
Oh, my God.
You heard Justin Roberts on the PA. You're under 5 minutes left in this match.
55 minutes?
This is wild, man.
55 minutes of this thing.
But Taz, this is where Danielson needs to stop messing around. The clock is becoming an issue.
Absolutely. And you can see this man's, I mean, he's breathing heavy, but not too heavy. Danielson's cardio is sick. It's insane, man.
So if you go, and I'm sure they heard the announcement.
Oh, wait a second. No.
Look.
Danielson looking to end it here. This is how he kicked the teeth out of Colt Cabana's head.
He's fixing to kick the teeth out of the face of the champ.
And Hangman just almost defenseless.
You got to, in the last 5 minutes, Ted, you got to change your strategy. You got a 5-minute match, basically.
Yeah,
right?
I think, actually, you're right. You're right. It's a great point, Tone, but I think Danielson's definitely losing his composure.
Well, I think this is where the pride, the overconfidence of Danielson becomes an issue.
Look at the face of Danielson. He's like, what more do I got to do here?
Or maybe not. Maybe he's lining up Hangman for that Busaiku knee.
I wonder if he respects him now. Damn it, we do. Holy hell.
Danielson. No. Hangman. Jedi!
Yes! Yes!
1, 2. No!
No!
Unbelievable!
Oh, boy. Oh, man.
Don't beat the mat too much, kid. You got to win it.
Well, the champion's got that look in his eye like, we got to crank this thing up, man. We're at just about an hour here. Listen to our compassionate crowd here.
Hangman Adam Page, you can see clutching that right elbow, that right arm. Danielson has done so much damage. Has the challenger neutralized that buckshot lariat?
I think he has. I think he has.
It's fucking heavy!
Hangman. Oh.
A
tell you, for his first title defense, it's been the fight of his life.
Turnabout's fair play, I guess. Oh, God, Danielson's in trouble.
Hangman Adam Page.
Oh, man.
The heel of the boot coming down on the face of the American Dragon.
Well, that's the redemption for the Dark Order. And for Hangman Page feeling like Danielson's coming after my World Championship. Wow. You can literally feel the AEW World title get elevated no matter who wins this match.
I agree.
No matter who wins.
I agree. Very well said.
We are getting down to the waning moments of this match. Hangman Adam Page with the challenger.
Here comes.
He's buckshotting. He's going buckshot.
Here comes.
Iron sights. Oh, what a counter.
Oh, my God, we got a new champion if he hooks it.
He's got the lapel lock cinched in. Bryan Danielson with the shoulder, the right shoulder of Hangman Adam Page isolated, the crossface. And he's across the eyes, Taz. He's across the eyes of the champ.
Yeah, the champion can't see the ropes, can't get to the ropes. He's got him flat in the middle of the ring. We might get a new champ via tap out here.
Could be a new champ, and winner is coming. Can he hang on, though?
Oh, what a crossface there. Another one. And another. And another.
Oh, my God, he's yanking up on him.
Right across that wound. Just tap. Ah, he's not going to tap. He can't tap.
Oh, we are down to 1 minute. And Danielson, he was trying to bring Hangman up by the mouth. Hangman fighting out of it. He's punching at that left knee of Danielson.
Gotta watch, don't get pinned. Gotta get pinned here. He can get pinned, Danielson.
Oh, omoplata. Can he get the grip? Can Danielson get the grip locked in on the lapel?
Fans are chanting cowboy shit, trying to get him up.
Oh,
he's going Boston Crab, baby. No,
Hangman.
no.
Oh, Danielson slingshotted into the ropes.
He's gonna skin the cat and get back in the ring.
Oh.
Watch out, he's got the buckshot waiting on him.
Boom!
Oh, God, explosive. What explosivity.
It knocked him for a freaking loop.
Gotta cover him, Hangman. You gotta cover him, kid.
Hangman looking for the finishing blow. The buckshot lariat. Danielson doesn't see it coming. Hangman, buckshot lariat, bang!
Gotta cover. Gotta cover the bell.
Ladies and gentlemen, the time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
Woo. Wow.
Guys, I've seen a lot of stuff over many years. This ranks right up there with them.
Last year, winter is coming was historic for one reason. Now this year, a completely different one. Hangman Adam Page and Bryan Danielson go the limit, the full 60 minutes. For the AEW World Championship.
Excalibur, as you know, you two, Tony, both you men know, very rare that something like this happens. 60-minute time limit draw, wow, for the world title.
I would want to see a rematch. There's got to be a rematch for this. There's got to be. This has been a defining moment in our promotion.
There is, that's well said, Shivani. And there's not enough, I mean, we don't have enough time to give enough highlights on this thing. It was so physical, it could have went either way so many times, Excalibur.
The flying knee strike, the physicality from both champion and challenger alike. And then in the against the wire, down to the wire, Hangman Adam Page looked to have it won. But the clock was not in his favor. What an incredible match. And still to come here tonight, our main event, MJF, Dante Martin for the Dynamite Diamond Ring. Coming up, our main event.
After 60 minutes covered in sweat, covered in blood, this arm barely hanging on, all the air in my body gone. After 60 minutes, I was handed back this championship. And as we went to commercial, I managed to walk my way back up the ramp, and I looked back into this championship. I could see my face in it, and I thought it was funny that in my 3 years here in AEW, last week, I had never felt less of a champion. So the feeling from last week, the only feeling that I have is disappointment.
Wait. 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 Entitled millennial cowboy still has the AEW championship around his shoulder, and he's disappointed. Oh, poor cowboy. Let's show all the people your emotions about how disappointed you are. You know who should be disappointed is the AEW fans. Because I kicked your ass for 60 minutes, and if anybody should be AEW champion, it should be me. But I'm not somebody who's gonna come out here and cry about my feelings or tell everybody how sad I am. No, we've got a rematch on January 5th, and I'm gonna kick your ass again. But here's the thing that I don't want to happen. You know, you managed to survive 60 minutes really only because John Silver, in the match I had with him, I hurt my leg a little bit before. Otherwise, I would have destroyed you. But don't worry, Greensboro. I'm not gonna make that mistake. I'm not gonna wrestle in front of you idiots tonight. And I'm not gonna wrestle next week, and I'm not gonna wrestle until January 5th. But there's another problem. Because if Adam Page goes out there on January 5th and he stalls for another 60 minutes so he can escape with the AEW championship, we end up in the same position that we're in now, with the rightful champion standing right here empty-handed. And that piece of cowboy shit standing in the ring with the title. But I don't come out here to complain. I do not complain. I am not an entitled millennial like so many of you. I came out here with a solution. Here's what I propose to AEW. January 5th, we have judges. So if you decide to stall out again, everybody will see and everybody will know that the true AEW World Heavyweight Champion is Bryan Danielson. What is that? Certainly all of you idiots realize I won that match last week.
Well, no. You know what? That's real creative of you. I'm glad. I wonder if it took you all week to think of that, because this week I thought of an Iron Man match, I thought of a ladder match, I thought of a cage match, I thought of an Inferno match, and I thought of a match with absolutely no time limit, because what you did last week was something that no one has ever done. You took me past 30. You took me past 40 and past 50. You dragged me out into deep waters, I'll give you that. And you chomped away and you tried to hold me under, but in the final seconds, the ones that counted more than the rest, I swam. And had I just 3 more seconds, I would have drowned you. But you know what? If we keep the time limit and you want judges, sure, that's fine. Let's get some old guys some paydays, huh? But you better make sure you pay them well in advance, because they will not earn it. You see, I have come way too far for this. I have spilled far too much blood for this. I have given way too much of myself for this, to have some old prick come sit in a suit at ringside and tell me I'm not good enough, to tell me I'm not a champion, to tell me I'm a B+ player. That's horse shit. So if the question is, can Hangman Adam Page beat Bryan Danielson in less than 1 hour, in 2 weeks? The answer will be yes.
Taz, I didn't think it'd be possible to look forward to this rematch anymore.
Big time challenge accepted by the champ.
2 weeks from tonight, the rematch that the world is waiting for. Hangman and Danielson, part 2. Hangman had a Page to counter the momentum of Danielson, and now Hangman,
Man, you can almost feel that one coming. That drop toe hold, face first into the steps. And generally, fellas, don't want to spoil this info, but generally the steps win.
Listen, I know the judges are going to rule in case of another 60-minute time limit draw, but if you're judges and you're watching this, who has the advantage right now? It's really hard to say who has the advantage.
Yeah, as of right now, Hangman Adam Page. Oh, and
he's open again.
Hangman.
This could be a big-time difference maker.
Cut open, and that could also make a difference in the judges' eyes as well.
Sure.
Well, our AEW World Championship match will continue right here on TBS, and you won't miss a second in picture-in-picture. Don't go anywhere. And the blood loss, not only, from the cosmetic standpoint, also the fatigue that then sets in. Hangman had to battle against it last time.
He's got to hope that his blood coagulates quicker than not. Dr. Sampson is at ringside, so we have a lot of great medical care surrounding the ring, taking care of these athletes. Would it be a shame?
Danielson, no sense of urgency here.
No.
Gotta hydrate.
I understand that, but I'm really, really surprised he's just not taking the fight right to him. He's got him hurt, he's got him cut. I mean, okay, stop by and get a drink of water, I get it, but I'm really surprised. Oh, good God. That diamond.
Yeah, the diamond plate on the outside of those steel steps.
There's some DNA left behind.
Unfortunately, you're right.
Hangman sent hard into the barricade once again, crashing, if you notice, on his right side.
Such a veteran. Rolled into the ring, stopped the count, goes back out. He knows the count out's not going to get him the title.
Danielson with the hammerlock once again. And you see Hangman already breathing heavy.
Well, it's hard to say what you process in your mind when you taste and see, feel your own blood.
You see Paul White, Jerry Lynn, and Mark Henry all looking on. Danielson giving them literally the front row view.
Yeah, I'll tell you, Jerry Lynn, one of the most honorable men I know. And
even guys, sorry, Tony, they're out there taking notes.
Yeah.
They're doing this right, the judges are sticking off.
And right now, the Cowboy is in bad shape. Look, he's still trying to fight, though.
That's what could make Adam Page a long-term successful champion, making a lot of money, is that he won't give up. He's got a great heart.
But can he weather this storm for a second time?
That's a good question. I don't know. What I'll say right now is that this match, as we see it, is Daniel Bryan's to win.
Yeah. Well, same thing happened last time. I mean, again, and it was till the end of the match, and it's almost the same story moving forward here.
Danielson just very, very confident, perhaps overconfident. Wow. AEW Dynamite back live here on our new home of TBS. The American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, has been in control of the AEW World Champion throughout the break, as you saw during picture-in-picture.
His headbutts. They take a toll on both men, obviously. How could they not?
Look at this, headbutt and holding the hair. Headbutt, hold the hair. Repeat it.
Hangman with that, that laceration on the head. A heavy-handed chop.
He absorbed it, though.
These guys hit whatever's moving.
Yeah, man.
Wherever there's a heartbeat, expect some incoming.
God, those are vicious blows.
Hangman dropped to the knees on Chancery by Danielson. And transitions over and now delivering elbows. Almost unprotected elbows. And now switching in to the Jujigatami, the cross arm breaker. Hangman Adam Page laces those fingers together. If Danielson can wrench back on it, if he can break the grip of Hangman, we could be seeing a new champion here.
Look at this. He just wants to inflict more punishment and more injury on the champ.
And we see the judges Paul White, Jerry Lynn, and Mark Henry looking on.
Taking notes. Appreciate their diligence. Because being a judge is a thankless job.
You're right. It's not an easy job here. You got the fate, if it goes to time limit, of the world title in your hands.
AEW will be returning to Washington, D.C. for 2 live televised events later this month in the nation's capital at the D.C. Entertainment and Sports Arena. Wednesday, January 19th for Dynamite. Friday, January 21st for Rampage. Hangman Adam Page, what a counter. Tickets for both events on sale, AEWTIX.com, Ticketmaster.com.
Get those damn plugs in one way or the other.
Good job, Excalibur.
Gotta keep the lights on.
Yes, look at this. Look, that blood is Page's blood, by the way. You know that. But, it's all over the place.
Paul Turner, our senior official here, giving the 10 count to both men. Danielson up to a knee.
Oh, how appropriate to have an official named Turner on our first match back in 24 years for this great network.
That's right.
Superstar.
Oh.
And that's his real name, I think.
As far as we know. Oh. Man, this is broken down into a fight, guys.
Danielson once again using those headbutts, and that kick coming in a little high. And Hangman reverses the hammer throw into the corner.
A lot of strikes coming from both men from different vantage points.
German suplex. Hangman lands on his feet. Danielson rolling lariat. Hangman, German suplex with the bridge. No.
You can see the arms, the hands were locked. Perspiration, I think, caused that cover to be interrupted.
The hands were locked, but Hangman was actually bridging back on his heels and not his tiptoes. And that puts the weight further back on the shoulders of Danielson, and it's what allowed Danielson to kick out.
Huge crowd here tonight. We appreciate everybody joining us, wherever you may be, watching on TBS as well.
You know, one thing I think this opening of the head has done, the focus for Danielson was on the arm, the right arm. And then when the blood started flowing, he started working on the upper part of the body, the head, blows to the head. It changed his strategy.
The high boot from Hangman Adam Page. Danielson unsteady on his feet. Hangman looking maybe for a brainbuster. Danielson trying to counter.
Nice block by Danielson.
Uh-oh, watch out.
Oh, Danielson and Hangman go over, but they land on their feet on the outside.
They never lost contact.
Danielson!
2 men face first again. His face bouncing off that square ring post.
Yeah, and look, trying to get a breather there, Jim, and he's getting one.
That's the thing about the ring posts here in AEW. They are squared off. There's so many there's 4 vicious edges on those ring posts.
What? I'll say it again. What a way to start our run on TBS. My God, and we still got 2 title matches to go.
We very well could start the TBS era with a brand new world champion.
Look out here, look out. This is a precarious situation for both men.
We saw Danielson try this on Hangman last time, but no!
Face first into the ring post. Face first again in the ring post.
And Hangman 3 consecutive times driving the face of the challenger into the ring post.
Now you'll see what he's got left after losing all that blood.
Well, the thing about it is that the champ can retain on a count out. What's the saving grace, the championship advantage, as it has often been referred to. A count out, a disqualification, whatever.
And well, Danielson looked to take away one of those champion advantages by putting the judges at ringside.
Right. The time limit draw being the other one, obviously. Look at this, man.
Hangman.
This is not a world title match. It's a world title fight is what it is.
Well, the challenger bleeding.
Is that Hangman's or is that Danielson's blood? Oh, that's Danielson. You can see it dripping down. Well, our World Championship match will continue in picture-in-picture. You won't miss a second of the action here on TBS.
Well, he did his jumping jacks there, guys, and then he fell back. Fatigue got the best of him there. Understandably so.
We saw Danielson do that in the first encounter. Now Hangman with the advantage. Danielson trying to collect himself on the outside. You see Paul Turner seeing if the challenger can continue.
Well, these matches are really tough to officiate because your first priority is the safety of the athletes. When you look around this ring and all this, the blood, you see guys are wounded, they're hurt. And somewhere along the way, the official's discretion has got to play some role.
And Paul Turner asking for Doc Sampson to attend to the challenger. This is Doc with some gauze trying to.
And
this
Bryan just doesn't want any help.
This for Danielson's own safety. It's to keep the blood from flowing into his eyes.
But he's mano a mano. He's going to go all the way with it as a challenger.
Hangman, just a flat of his boot into the side of the face of Danielson.
Danielson screaming at it. Come on, hit me again.
Oh, Hangman. He might have broken his own fist with that right hand.
Look at this. Wow. Hey, Jerry Lynn knows all about this. Reminds me of Jerry Lynn and Karina in ECW.
But Hangman, Adam Page, a heavy-handed chop to Danielson up on the top rope.
Dangerous place right here for the challenger to be. He's not in control. He's not close to being in control. And look at that blood loss.
Knuckles driving right into that laceration on the head of Danielson. This AEW World Championship match back live here on TBS. As you can see, champion and challenger alike bloodied.
God. And this is only one world title match. We still got two more to come. The TBS title will be decided tonight. Jade Cargill and Ruby Soho. And then the World Tag Team Championship will be decided. The Lucha Brothers.
God almighty, look at these headbutts. Headbutts.
Against Jurassic Express. That's coming up here tonight live. God. This is...
Oh, look at Hangman Adam Page.
And no man's land. Oh! Never looked so sane.
Hooks the far leg to no!
That's how tough. That is exactly how tough Bryan Danielson is. Able to kick out, all this blood loss, the grit, determination.
Remember the first time these two men met just a few weeks ago, it resulted in a 60-minute time limit draw. Once again, as a reminder, 3 judges at ringside in the event of a time limit draw. Jerry Lynn, Mark Henry, and Paul White, all 3 men former world champions.
But we honestly have a long way to go before we get there. And I don't know how much more physically both these men can take.
That was great anticipation by Danielson that time.
Yeah, what a counter by Danielson. Nothing fancy about it, but it was extremely effective. And now Danielson, whoa, wait a second.
He got caught.
Deadeye on the floor.
Now he's got to roll him in. And that's what he's going to do here, Excalibur.
It's go time. No more time. The champ's got to wrestle this match like there's no time left.
Look at
those
the
wild eyes. You got a chance for the most significant victory of your entire career.
Hangman Adam Page has landed the buckshot once already on American Dragon Bryan Danielson, and he was heartbeats away from scoring the win. Oh! The blood loss, the fatigue. Danielson just dropping to the mat.
The champ went for everything.
Yeah.
And unfortunately for him, he got nothing.
Yeah, the timing was wrong. He thought it was right, but it was wrong. Nothing he could do because you're right, Excalibur, the blood loss. The fatigue got the best of him that time.
But did Hangman overcommit to that too much? And Danielson
cradle
rolls him up too!
One of the most established finishing maneuvers in pro wrestling. That is.
Oh, wait a second! The label lock! Danielson looking for the label lock on the right arm of Hangman Adam Page, the damaged right arm!
He was grabbing at the hair, grabbing at the nose, at the eyes, and now he's got it locked.
Ripping at the face, tearing at the flesh. Was the challenger.
And Danielson has the hands linked across the nose and mouth of the champion. So not only is this putting pressure.
Fans here on their feet, they're cheering. They're emotionally invested in what they have been watching here.
Hangman, you can see he's got his mouth clear. He can breathe once again, but the pressure still on the shoulder, the damaged right arm.
He just powered his way out of that.
He certainly did. Now Hangman, the catapult.
The blood loss. And now,
look at this.
You know, Bryan's going to try to skin the cat.
Well, he at the end of the match last time, he skinned the cat right near the end. He didn't have enough to skin the cat that time.
Now Danielson couldn't bring himself back in over the top rope. Hangman taking advantage with that high boot.
Big chance upcoming. This feast or famine.
Orihara moonsault hits this time, crashes on the challenger.
The moonsault scores, and now the champion has a distinct opportunity to end this thing.
Here it comes.
Hangman Adam Page, buckshot once again avoided. Busaiko knee!
And that running knee shot got all of it. Could be over, should be over. No! It's not over. Man, what gut, grit, determination.
And do you think Bryan Danielson is kicking himself right now for underestimating Hangman Adam Page in the early moments of this match?
You know, you might be right. And look at the fans, would you?
As the late, great W.C. Fields said, Tony, one can't grieve forever. Nothing you can do about how you started the match. We're waist deep now.
That's right. You got to move on. And look at this, man. They're just crawling and pushing their bodies towards each other.
They both are looking for a miracle at this point in the match, in my opinion.
Remember, that Busaiko knee, that's how Bryan Danielson defeated Minoru Suzuki, one of the toughest men in the world. Hangman Adam Page able to absorb the contact and kick out.
Well, I've seen more headbutts in this one match than I've ever seen in any one match. And we've been doing a lot of them, JR. This has been headbutt city, buddy.
It has, and you got to wonder what kind of collateral damage could be happening.
Yeah, you're right.
With these multiple headbutts by both guys. Look at that, man. That's just using your head as a battering ram, a weapon.
He absorbed it, did the champ, and he batters him on his own.
But Danielson using the momentum to come flying in. Hangman!
Man, these guys are nutting up, I can tell you.
This is what the world title means in AEW, guys. This is what it means.
It's like two bighorn sheep collide, and Danielson counters with the roundhouse kick.
Right to the temple.
Rolling elbow strike. Danielson, roundhouse avoided by Hangman. Hangman! Thinking another deadeye? No! God-style pile driver!
That normally does it, and he's up the near leg. I find that.
Two.
God, he kicked out.
It might be a little thing, and it may be no thing.
Okay.
But hooking the near leg is not nearly as effective as hooking the outside leg.
That's right. Because of the leverage of the body across, right?
And that is a potential mistake made by the challenger.
And take a look at that. When Danielson hit that God-style pile driver, the cradle pile driver, he was looking at Jerry Lynn, and now he's smiling at the judges.
Well, a lot of writing going on in the judges. A lot of notes being taken of this one. Fans on their feet, as you can see. And I know you at home feel the same way we do. Who in the hell's going to win this thing?
Danielson with control of the wrists of the AEW World Champion. Vicious stomps.
Can barely stand.
What a gut check for both these supreme athletes for the AEW World title.
He's going for the knee again here, Excalibur, I believe.
He certainly is. No, Hangman counters.
Nice power bomb. Seemed to work to me.
A desperation counter by Hangman. Oh, wait a second, right here in the triangle. Danielson lured Hangman into the triangle sleeper, and now hammering with the point of the elbow.
Can't stay there long, champ.
No, you can't.
Oh, Hangman tried to power out. Danielson changed his grip, and look at this now. Danielson, as we've seen, so many different ways to beat you. That's that same leg lock that John Silver used to injure Bryan Danielson.
Cross arm.
This is a struggle. This is just a human struggle.
Two amazing professional wrestlers fighting their asses off to win this match.
Backdrop driver!
That folded him up, Excalibur.
Like an accordion, Tony.
Here we go. He has pulled the elbow pad down. And you know what he's thinking right now?
I hope he's thinking about winning.
Well, I think he's thinking about buckshot.
Danielson's avoided two previous times. Oh, not
inside out. Guts and cradle, guts and all.
Yes!
And the champion retains. What a hell of a contest. Man oh man.
The winner of this match, and still All Elite Wrestling World Champion, Hangman Adam Page.
It took one of those clotheslines. One. As it should.
Hangman Adam Page kicking off the TBS era of Dynamite, slaying the dragon with the buckshot lariat. Hangman Page has so many ways to beat an opponent.
And so many powerful ways. This is a huge man with incredible agility. That's why Bryan is going and trying to take away at least his main weapon, which is that lariat arm.
I love that strategy, Regal, I really do. And again, inverting the bicep to the sky and popping that elbow across his shoulder to Danielson.
If we, as you saw before the break, taking away those knees or taking at least some of the strength out of them when he jumped up on top of the top of the knees.
How about the gyrating by Danielson? Did you teach him that, Regal?
Yes. I'm an original raver, me. 88, yes.
Oh, my bad, I apologize.
Hangman, though.
Well known for a disco biscuit, me, you know.
Disco biscuit.
Yes.
I love
Disco biscuit.
Yes.
Instead of that, well, that's a good one, okay.
Well, you saw right there, Hangman trying to fight back against Danielson with the chops with the right arm, but Danielson was able to absorb contact because I think that was maybe only 60% effective.
Yeah, true. That's true. But see, again, that's the thing. Danielson being the consummate veteran, he understands that this guy's hurting right now. He's got Hangman hurting, and he's keeping the pressure on him. Uh-oh.
Once again, the arm behind the back, Hangman Page's shoulder bearing the brunt of the impact into the steel ring barricades.
He's hurting, man. Hangman is hurting.
I'm not sure if the people at home know how much, for whatever reason, a small muscle on your front deltoid hurts as bad as any muscle on your body.
Oh, you're right.
And pinpoint accuracy of putting that muscle right into the rail there. Smart. That's why Bryan Danielson, I love him so much. I'm so
Do you love him more than Excalibur?
I don't know.
Whoa! Danielson comes flying in.
I would say roll him in the ring right now and win the thing.
Try and win,
right, Tony.
match. But on cue, Mr. Shibata.
Yeah.
That's why Bryan Danielson is the best wrestler in the world.
Hangman Page in serious trouble. AEW Dynamite back live here on TBS. Excalibur joined by Taz, Tony Schiavone, and Lord William Regal. And during the break, Bryan Danielson crashed into Hangman Page like a ton of bricks, Tony.
Man, and there was nowhere for the head to go. Usually the head can lash to the right, but it had nowhere to go because of the safety rail.
That's how you catch it. You blow a guy. That was really nice. That
Top wrist lock takeover.
Top wrist lock.
Don't see many of those, do you, Taz?
No, you don't. And the key, as you know, is your hips actually sitting through with that.
Yes.
Quickly snap the guy down. But yeah, I haven't seen that in a long time, really.
And 2 new live AEW events have just been announced. First on Wednesday, November 2nd at the Chesapeake Employers Insurance Arena in Baltimore, Maryland. Then on Friday, November 4th for a very special live Rampage in Atlantic City at New Jersey's Boardwalk Hall. Tickets for both events available Friday, September 16th, AEWTIX.com. And Lord Regal, throughout the break, we've seen Bryan Danielson target the right shoulder.
Target the right arm. That was one thing that we strategized about greatly before this match. Take away that lariat arm.
I mean, not only does it take away the buckshot lariat, but it also sets Bryan Danielson nicely up for the label lock.
Yes, it does.
Oh, but a Hangman Page, his power is almost unmatched, Taz.
Yeah, that fall-away slam, nailed it right there. That's a kind of a staple we've seen Hangman Page do so well for so long. And the former AEW World Champion now is looking like he might be in the driver's seat here, guys.
Now, the fans, the winner of this match, as you know, fights Chris Jericho next week in the Tournament of Champions semis. Watch out.
Oh, wait a second, Hangman.
Now, Jericho knows both of these men very well. Hangman has had Danielson's number in the past, but we heard when I was talking to Jericho earlier, he picked Danielson as a choice to win in that live interview. But guys, based on their history, have to like Hangman's chances tonight. And a win, a draw under his belt in these 2 prior classics in the past year.
Hangman has had history on his side against Bryan Danielson, but the same could not be said for Chris Jericho. Remember, all the way back at the very first All Out to crown the inaugural AEW World Champion.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Death Valley Driver, and
he might have him.
The head wasn't tight, the hook is in.
There we go, there we go.
Man, I'll tell you, Hangman was 1 second away to advance it to Albany, New York next week to face Jericho.
Fans, you still have a chance to join us next Wednesday night in Albany, New York, AEWTIX.com.
MVP Arena.
But you see Hangman moving very slowly.
Yeah.
This past Sunday, Bryan Danielson defeated by Chris Jericho, but also Hangman Page and Dark Order suffering a tough loss in both very physical matches, Taz.
Yeah, no, it was a physical night. All Out was definitely a barn burner, as they say, but it was a physical night for sure. And now we're seeing one of these.
Hangman maybe think a dead eye.
I think you're right. Nice counter.
Danielson rolls through, high stack on the pin attempt. Hangman kicked the legs, backed off Danielson.
Separation there. Nice drop toe hold, face first, and bicep first. I'm sorry, Tony.
I was just thinking, Taz, don't go running into that corner with Danielson there.
It was quick.
Oh!
He is so quick.
The boot in the corner. And Danielson again.
Now, Danielson better be careful here.
But Hangman pops a powerbomb countered. Great counter there by Danielson. The round kick to the head.
Wow, he's out. He knocked him out.
2-0. Hangman able to kick out.
So there's Chris Jericho, seeing who he's going to face next week at Albany.
Jericho scouting the competition here on Dynamite.
Yeah, well, Danielson was his choice to win in that live interview, but I'm going to tell you right now, based on the matches these 2 men have had.
Yeah, but I know Jericho well, as does Regal. Chris Jericho will be prepared for either one of these.
Either one. We don't need to see Chris Jericho scouting. We know he's going to be scouting. That's what he does.
No doubt.
Danielson, round kick again. Hangman collapses.
And you can see the eyes of Bryan Danielson. He knows he's in the catbird seat right now, and the opportunity is there. But I'll tell you what, Hangman's far across the ring, Regal. Oh, he was.
Oh, Hangman back up to his feet. He was able to absorb the contact. But Danielson, that was like a knuckle arrow.
I told you, this guy he can punch, he can chop. He's a heavy hitter, is Hangman.
I don't know what Danielson was planning to do up on the top, but he got up there awfully slowly for this moment in the match where both men have gone through a lot.
Yeah, Hangman cutting Bryan Danielson off at the pass.
Whoa, this is dangerous.
Now,
look at this.
Hangman
Holy
Page covers 2. No!
Man, how did he get out of that?
Yeah,
being in this job for 22 years, that's how he managed to get out of that. That was a very professional move there. Pushed his opponent off.
But notice Hangman immediately to the outside, poised for the buckshot lariat.
Yeah, buckshot Jones, man. I'll tell you what, if Danielson gets up, he is going to get... man. Smart man getting out of the ring. I love it.
Well, this match continues in picture. Who will move on to face Jericho?
What we saw just now was a combination of things. A very intelligent veteran who's well coached, William Regal, I can tell you that. He knew, you guys knew the buckshot was on the way, and he just rolled out of the way.
Thank you.
I'd like to think I do my job well, Mr. Schiavone.
You certainly do. I've often known that.
Take notes, Schiavone.
I'll take notes.
Doesn't matter how good I do my job, though. It's the incredible talent that we have in the BCC that makes my job a pleasure and an honor to do every day.
And another one of your men will be competing tonight in the main event. Wheeler Yuta looking to defend the Ring of Honor Pure Championship against Daniel Garcia.
Right now, Hangman Page. Oh, he's got him set up. Danielson's in trouble.
Little return.
Oh, Hangman. And that running boot against the rail, Tony.
Yeah, a little return from what happened earlier.
Little receipt, though, for sure.
Absolutely.
That was some shot. And Danielson,
right side of the head.
That was a 2-for-1. It was the boot of Hangman into the face of Danielson, and Danielson's face into the steel barricade.
Yeah, trapped up against that barricade.
Yeah.
Trapped.
So obviously Hangman knows what it feels like. As you said, Taz, little receipt, if you will.
Yes, sir.
You won't hear me arguing. I mean, that's part of the job.
Part of the deal.
Hangman bringing the heat with that overhand shot, but you can see still worrying after that right elbow.
That's not a good spot right now if you're Danielson with your head hanging off the apron like that.
It is not.
Dangerous.
Boy, that a thud on that one.
Remember, the first time that these men met, it went to a 60-minute time limit draw.
Epic battle. It was an epic battle, to your point.
And they are so evenly matched. This match could be almost a repeat.
Well, there's high stakes here, guys.
Oh, Danielson.
Nice.
Great counter by Danielson.
Arm wringer driving the man's front shoulder. The arm that's been worked on, Regal. The arm of the buckshot lariat arm of Hangman right on that apron.
So what you were saying earlier, Caliber, because of the long matches they've had against each other, they know each other quite well. So it's up to put a different wrinkle in your offense, maybe. And it's easy to say now, we're well into the match. Both men have gone through a tremendous amount of punishment. You may have a game plan, but sometimes you got to reboot your game plan.
You have to adjust on the fly,
right,
yes.
Sure.
Called an audible, boys. Watch some football. I'm talking about the American football, Regal.
But you can see the fatigue evident on both competitors, just days removed from All Out. Hangman Adam Page, Bryan Danielson, both men looking to get one step closer to the AEW World Championship.
That was almost in the throat.
Damn, both of these men, their chests are so reddened up.
I'm going to say it again, these aren't chops, ladies and gentlemen. These are seriously hard palm strikes to the sternum, to the rib area.
And two new live events for AEW have just been recently announced. Wednesday, November 9th at Boston's Arena.
Sorry.
And then in Bridgeport, Connecticut, Wednesday, November 16th, Total Mortgage Arena. Tickets for both events available Friday, September 16th, AEWTIX.com.
Oh, my God.
Whoa, here we go. No. Hangman. He didn't neutralize the shoulders on the Liger Bomb.
He should have got that full double leg Nelson there. If you leave somebody like Bryan Danielson with the shoulder free, he's instinctually going to pick his arm up.
Let's take another look here.
Got a great crowd on hand for Dynamite here in Buffalo, New York.
Here we go. This is what we witnessed here, how hard and how close it was right there for Hangman to advance.
Any young wrestler watching needs to look at that. You need to put that weight on both shoulders.
And you can see the fatigue evident on both competitors, not just because of the physicality of this match, but because both men left it all in the ring this past Sunday at All Out.
We are seeing another classic with two men that probably have one of the greatest rivalries ever in Dynamite. And the question is, not only can he advance, but can Bryan Danielson do something he's never done? Defeat Hangman Adam Page.
Well, Danielson sneaks between the legs of Hangman.
Well, it's high stakes, as we know. Who advances? Who's going to advance to face Jericho next week in Albany?
Round kicks, hammering the chest of Hangman.
The plan for, oh, here he comes. He's coming in hot. He's coming in hot.
Danielson, the sliding drop kick on target.
Oh, no.
And immediately, Danielson bringing Hangman back up with alacrity. Now the hammer and anvil elbows.
Violent shots by Danielson.
Danielson likes to use this back suplex, the avalanche back suplex. He's got Hangman perched on the top. Hangman lands on his feet.
Wow, super impressive by the former AEW World Champion right there, Hangman. Adam Page, with the buckshot.
The rolling elbow, but the comebacker lariat too. No.
How tough is Danielson?
Oh wait, Danielson, he just flattened out Hangman.
There we go. Go on, Sunshine.
The lapel lock on the right arm, Taz.
In the middle of the ring. Fingers are clasped, got that S grip. He's got Hangman locked up. Will Hangman tap out?
Danielson has been focusing almost exclusively on that right arm of Hangman Adam Page to neutralize the buckshot lariat, but also to set him up for this.
Hangman's got to try and push his weight back.
Great escape. Great escape.
Peeled the grip off. That was smart.
And Danielson, collides with the top rope. He tries to hang on.
He'll skin the cat.
Danielson does, but Hangman waiting. No, Danielson counters, double underhook. And then now look this into the Juji Katami.
Yeah, got that Juji in pretty good here. He's got the arm locked out.
And now he flattens out Hangman Page once again.
Great counter. I think it was Page flattening himself out was smart, but to your point, Excalibur, it got him almost set up for the bell.
Come on now. He's gouging the nose now.
Stopping the breathing.
Yeah, he's inhibiting the breathing on the nose.
The breathing,
and
making
look
the
at
eyes
Hangman,
water.
though. Hangman with his hip underneath him, that's the only thing that may allow him to survive this. If he gets flattened out, it's going to be over. Hangman rolls Danielson through, and now just driving knee strikes.
And I thought he should have hooked the front face lock right there if you're Hangman. Easier said than done when you're fatigued, though.
What a great story of redemption this would be for Hangman Adam Page to win this match.
But Regal, he had him set up right there. You saw it, too. The front headlock was right there. Look at how massive our live audience here. Thousands of people here in Buffalo, New York.
Hangman is one of the great champions ever in AEW. He fell short in the trios match at All Out.
We also fell short at the first ever All Out in 2019 against Chris Jericho. It would be doubly sweet for Hangman to defeat Jericho next week.
It'll be a great story. Great story. You're right, Excalibur.
Look at that. Danielson, you don't see him do that much. He just wiped it off.
We both know that Hangman is one of the great fighters, great survivors.
Bryan Danielson knows that right arm is weakened, though. He's playing with Hangman now.
I agree with you, Regal. You're correct.
Danielson blocks, rolling elbow by Bryan Danielson. Hangman returns fire with one of his own. Danielson rolls. Hangman goes through. Danielson avoids contact. Looking perhaps for the Busaiku knee.
Deadeye!
The Deadeye center of the ring.
He's going to advance.
Got it.
No. So close.
That Deadeye came out of nowhere. Great job by Hangman. That was freaking awesome.
Lord Regal almost came him out of his chair on that one, buddy.
I don't blame him.
Wow, what a match, man. These kids are just...
Let's take a look at this, man. Let's wonder what's going through Chris Jericho's mind when this Deadeye hit by Hangman.
You always got to be thinking, soften each other up as long as it takes.
I think you're right, Excalibur.
And you can't blame Chris Jericho for you'd want these two to inflict as much damage on each other as possible.
Here we go, like we talked about.
Hangman.
Big man.
Moonsault press. The pool was empty.
Took too much high risk right there.
And the Busaiku knee. But Hangman, he was knocked towards the ropes.
Right, exactly. Good call.
Oh, that's great. He got himself out of the ring.
That's just tremendous ring awareness by Hangman Page. We've seen the Busaiku knee defeat men like Minoru Suzuki.
Yeah, I can tell you, I knew exactly what Danielson was going to try here.
Tope Suicida. Oh, Danielson, his knee hit the ropes.
Mistake.
And Hangman, the powerbomb on the apron.
The lower back.
Lower back. Shivani hit the corner.
Right.
Uh-oh. Look at this.
Whoa, Hara moonsault.
I'm digging this, guys.
Hangman's going to do it.
Look at the sense of urgency.
Here he comes.
Sense of urgency by Hangman. Oh, man, that buckshot's coming up. I can feel it.
Hangman Page. Danielson in his sights. No, Danielson.
O'Connor roll.
Drops behind.
He was waiting on him.
Roll. The bridge back. Danielson does it.
That was awesome.
Yes. Here is your winner, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
What a freaking match, guys.
Awesome match. Awesome match.
Now we know in 1 week's time, it will be Bryan Danielson, Chris Jericho. We're witnessing the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, take the fight to Lee Moriarty. Moriarty pinned, but fires that left shoulder up off the mat.
And regardless of what happens in this match, Jim, Excalibur, Lee Moriarty's going to learn a lot here tonight.
He's getting some primetime television time here on TBS.
Moriarty's going to learn a lot about himself, too.
1, 2. Oh, Moriarty bridges up with Danielson's weight on top of him.
But those knees, 2 hard knees, 2 intervals in a row. Look at the hooks in.
Moriarty gets that shoulder up. Both men.
A lot of guys are out of their element here, Excalibur.
Right, look at this. Danielson and Moriarty fighting up.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Great strength, and they're laying in shots.
Lower abdomen shots.
And now Danielson, look at these elbows.
Danielson firing it up here. The crowd getting with it here in Nashville.
Oh, wait a second. The lapel lock, great transition.
Are we singing good? Turn out the lights?
No, sir. Great counter. Immediately slid to the bottom row.
And you notice in the last few moments of picture-in-picture, we saw Bryan Danielson use that front chancery suplex. That's a technique perfected by the original Tiger Mask. Somebody that Lee Moriarty reveres as a pro wrestler, and you know Danielson knows that all too well. He's so well prepared for his opponents.
Yes, he is. He's well prepared on many levels, and he is showing that tonight.
Good role model.
But now
the
it's taunting.
Tiger Mask, I'd say it would be an excellent role model because all this stuff now is new.
Oh, wait, Moriarty. Look at that back suplex.
That was an awkward suplex. It looked like that Bryan bounced on his head.
Got Danielson rattled and Moriarty with the chance here.
Lee better get to the attack. He better get to him right now.
And the crowd here in Nashville getting behind Lee.
Yeah, he allowed Bryan Danielson to get to his feet.
Danielson said that Danielson wanted violence. He wanted violence tonight and for it to come from Lee Moriarty. I'd say that Moriarty's doing all he can to abide by that wish.
Moriarty, listen to that contact. Oh, Moriarty, look at this.
The quickness.
1, 2, no.
He almost stole the win right there.
Oh, went for a double leg. Danielson reverses. Moriarty lands on his feet. Oh!
What a right to the face, as you could hear. Moriarty seems like he just came out of a trance, or he's in a trance.
Moriarty, open hand shots now, boxing elbow strikes. Battering Danielson, he telegraphed that a bit rolling elbow. The rolling elbow right on the money. Moriarty is rocked. Oh, no, maybe playing possum.
You got to win to get to the pay window, young man.
Whoa, Danielson.
Didn't have anything in that.
Oh, wait, Danielson with the body lock. Moriarty.
What a counter, nicely done.
Moriarty counters, covers, no!
Big upset roll.
Oh, hell, he almost won it.
Lee Moriarty.
Now you got to put things back together, Lee.
Very nearly became only the second man in AEW history to defeat Bryan Danielson, and now there's that violence, and Moriarty looking for that Border City stretch. He's got the crossface with the arm captured. Danielson is reaching for that bottom rope. He's trying to make the crawl.
Danielson said he wanted him to step up. He wanted to see him step up, and he's doing it right now.
Oh, roll up here. What a counter, but oh, wait a second. Shoulder capture suplex.
Whoa. Did you see the look on the face as we're kind of seeing now of this man, Bryan Danielson? He changed his expression to one of very unsettling in my eyes.
Yeah, something very sinister in mind. Lee Moriarty. Oh, psycho knee! And Danielson, he's just waved off. He waved off to the ref.
It's almost as if Bryan goes into somewhere else. He's here physically, but I'm not so sure about him mentally. I'm serious.
Now with the wrist of Moriarty.
Moriarty was out from that one, Excalibur. This is senseless.
And now just the...
And you know, the irony is that the flat of the foot is legal.
And Danielson transitions into the triangle sleeper.
And I think he's out.
Moriarty is out already. Rick Knox calls for the belt. Danielson scores the win.
Look at that arrogant cover. Double bicep pose. That's very
Here is your winner, the
Bryan
American
Danielson
Dragon,
like, in my
Bryan
estimation.
Danielson.
But he is a mad to the bone individual.
Danielson scores the win with that triangle. Lee Moriarty put to sleep, and Bryan Danielson puts another notch in the win column here in All Elite Wrestling.
Yeah, number 14 since his arrival here last year.
He has the respect of so many fans.
Little over a decade ago, I was a lot like that Lee Moriarty kid. I was a lot like a lot of the kids in the AEW locker room. I was young, I was angry, I was poor, I had nothing to lose, and I took a shot at taking down the great American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. We're at a little indie show in Chillicothe, Ohio. You were late. Your flight was delayed because of the weather. So they sent Tracy Smothers out to the ring to vamp with the audience for about 45 minutes. And so finally I went to the ring, and then you pulled up in the back of the building, already in your wrestling gear, and you got out of the car, and you walked through the kitchen to the ring, stepped through the ropes. It's the first time we met, and I stood face to face, eye to eye, with the man they called the best wrestler in the world. And I gave everything I had. That night I went balls out. I fought tooth and nail, but I came up short. But getting a taste of the best just made me meaner, just made me angrier, just made me want it more. And over the years, I had more shots at Bryan Danielson. And every single time, I came up short. In fact, I have never beaten Bryan Danielson. It's true. So when you showed up in AEW, everyone else was scared. Everyone else was intimidated by the greatest wrestler that ever lived, but I was excited. Finally, I would get a chance to put the one head on my wall I've never got to put up there. I would get a chance to slay the one dragon I could never slay. No pun intended, the American Dragon. But as it turns out, Bryan Danielson doesn't want to fight me. Bryan Danielson wants to join forces with me. And I was listening to you a couple weeks ago. I listened to every single thing you said. I'm not gonna lie, I got to thinking how awesome it could be. All the arms we could snap, all the skulls we could cave in, we could create a dream team, a dynasty of unmitigated, pure wrestling violence. And then I got to thinking, just like you were saying, not just about the destruction we could cause, but about what we could create. The young guys we could take along with us. Giving something back to this business, giving something back to AEW, the legacy we could leave. And I'm not gonna lie, no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't think of one good reason to say no. But then I got to wonder, and I wonder maybe is the only reason Bryan Danielson wants to stand side by side with me because he doesn't want to find himself in the one place nobody in AEW wants to find themselves, standing across the ring from Jon Moxley. Because he knows I would do to him what I've done to everybody else they've put in front of me for the last 3 years. And if that's the case, well, then I've already beaten Bryan Danielson. So which is it? Does Bryan Danielson want to be my partner because of what we could create? Or because he doesn't want to get destroyed? Let's find out. I'll leave it up to you, Bryan. I'm not saying yes, but I'm not saying no. I'll leave it up to you. Bryan, I am not that young kid from a decade ago, and seeing as how, for all intents and purposes, we are meeting each other for the very first time here in AEW in 2022, I'll tell you this. I don't stand side by side with nobody till I bleed with them first.
Wow. I can feel that one, man. And the fans can feel it. I'm sure you at home can feel it.
Freaking match. Danielson took a moment to collect himself. He kept on the attack and just a palm across the jaw of Garcia. Rolling elbow strike. Garcia, returns fire. Picks the ankle dragon screw. No, Danielson.
He squatted down. He went low.
And now the foot stomping right in the face of Daniel Garcia. You want to see violence and aggression? You got some right here.
And the triangle sleeper is in, and Garcia goes out.
And
Bryan Danielson said he was going to bring it, Tony. Well, he damn sure brought it tonight.
The American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
Yeah, and I tell you, Garcia did. I'm telling you again, next week in Jacksonville, as we head towards Revolution, it's going to be quite a night at Daly's Place. Quite a night back home. I know it's your home, JR.
I'm looking forward to it. Short trip.
Garcia, that was exactly what I wanted to see. Was Garcia violent enough?
Oh, look at this, 2.0. Jeff Parker and Matt Lee.
Well, you know what? He talked about them during the interview that they did not train him.
So, in order for us to fight together, we need to bleed together. I don't need this to make anybody bleed. You want a match at Revolution? You got it!
What? Bring it! Let's see it!
But don't be surprised if you're the only person bleeding.
I highly doubt that. What a pay-per-view it's going to be, ladies and gentlemen. Sunday, March 6th. Friday night's going to be a big night, Excalibur on Rampage.
That's right. Sammy Guevara defends the TNT Championship against Andrade El Idolo.
Ladies and gentlemen, Wednesday night back in Jacksonville, Daly's Place. Hope you'll be with us for Excalibur. Tony Schiavone, I'm Jim Ross saying thanks for being with us, and so long together.
I can see that the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, is better than ever. And I can see that Bryan Danielson is more violent than ever. But you got it wrong, my friend. There is two paths I can walk right now. I'm at what they call a crossroads. And which path I take will determine my future. See, you think I'm gonna end up walking this path. Down this path, I get my head kicked in on Sunday, and I fade into oblivion, never to be heard from again. But that ain't what's gonna happen. That ain't what's gonna happen by a long shot. I choose to walk another path. Through sheer force of will, refusal to die, I will walk this path through fire, through bullets, and through you. Because at the end of this path is something that looked impossible not too long ago. At the end of this path, I beat the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. The story of Jon Moxley is just starting. It's just beginning. And I write the first chapter on Sunday, a chapter that's gonna be written in blood. Hey, since you want to come out here talking about what you're gonna do to me, how you're gonna kick my head in, talking about what you're gonna do to me, there's like 1 million people watching on TV, Bryan. There's thousands of people here right now. You want to prove me wrong? You want to prove me wrong? Take your shot.
Wow. Man, you can feel the tension in the air. So can every fan here. Moxley's like a psycho.
He's always ready to fight.
Sunday, these two men.
May not be.
Uh-oh.
They may get some now.
Danielson squaring up to Moxley and
all right, okay.
Discretion, he will say, is the much better part of it.
Turn him around and now raining right hands down on the head of Danielson.
Again, it's as if they know the next move of their opponent.
These guys aren't strangers.
And they are world class. They are truly all elite, and they are just hockey fighting outside of the ring.
Look at the repeated headbutts.
Something's got to give here, and it's apt to be Skull.
Oh.
Look at this. We said earlier, Moxley's a little taller, a little heavier, and on this exchange like we just saw, that gives him some advantage.
What a night, what a sold-out crowd we have here in Orlando, Florida for Revolution.
And we still got more to go.
Let's take another look at the collision. Oh, the collision that opened up Jon Moxley.
Yeah. Here's what opened him up.
Yeah,
What's this? Well,
both men had the same idea in mind. They used the point of the elbow. And Moxley, that was a mighty gash on the head of Moxley.
Those headbutts didn't help nobody. But
Danielson.
Is that Danielson's blood or is that?
No, I think it's Moxley's.
Yeah, it could be Moxley's.
Well, Danielson's bleeding from the mouth here. And, you know, those repeated headbutts, they're just so much Excalibur you're going to be able to take before you're going to open something up.
Yeah, once a small laceration opens up, the more times you hit it, the wider and wider it splits open. Danielson, yeah, that is Danielson's blood. It's more pronounced on his forehead as Moxley. Driving those knee strikes.
So that means the head will be the object of destruction for both men.
For both men.
Right. Oh, no. Danielson returning to the body, actually. And I mean,
but I promise you, the head will not get lonesome.
I mean, whoever said body shots can't end fights has been proven wrong time and time again, and Danielson with an opportunity to do so, but Moxley pouring it on.
Ooh,
there we go again.
Those headbutts are debilitating.
Just repeated
Moxley
headbutts.
Thinking paradigm shift.
That's it. Ooh,
oh, no. Danielson floats out. Rolling elbow strike.
Ooh.
King!
Inside out.
Lariat.
Upside down. What a clothesline. Lariat, whatever the hell you want to call it. That was in that Stan Hansen league of lariats. If that's what it is. That was something else.
Moxley working his way up to his feet, wiping the blood out of his eyes.
So we don't talk enough about the blinding. That blood loss creates a lot of blindness.
Yeah, when it mingles with the sweat and the blood going into your eyes, it stings. You can't see anything through that crimson mask.
Hard knife edge. 2 or 3 of them.
Oh,
I'm not so sure how much.
Digging the fingernails into the back of Danielson. And Moxley maybe thinking paradigm shift from the top. No. Oh!
Man, what a way to land. You sure you'd land that way? You don't yell out, honey, I'm home.
Danielson underneath Moxley. Danielson bringing Moxley up. Oh!
Boy, if that doesn't beat John Moxley, I'm not so sure that Danielson can.
What a freaking crash, man. Here we go.
Danielson covers. No.
What a look. Physicality. Unbelievable physicality in this match. The hard work, the effort, the will to win is so obvious.
Danielson, those hammer and anvil elbows right on the jaw of John Moxley. Bryce Remsburg is making eye contact with Moxley, making sure he's not going out.
Yeah, he's hitting the side of the head, the clavicle. He's hitting the pectoral region. Now just stretching it.
Body scissors with a dragon sleeper.
All tied up, nowhere to go for John Moxley.
But you notice Danielson's right hand is not clasped with his left. That may be the only thing saving Moxley right now.
Not only that, his head is very slippery from all that blood.
And Moxley makes it the bottom rope.
Helps to be 6'4" in a situation like that. Man, this has been physical. Fans got almost stunned of how intense this match has been. And it's not over.
John Moxley said he doesn't team with anybody until he bleeds with them first, and he has most certainly done that here tonight.
Ooh. Both body shots. Just top.
Oh, Moxley, look at this, turns around the sleeper. The sleeper is cinched in. Danielson is reaching for the ropes.
One of the most tenured holes in the book.
Oh, no, Danielson reverses around. Dragon sleeper, he's going for the body scissors. Moxley, and that may have been the blood that allowed him to slip free.
Those elbows. Danielson tried to block those shots.
He's trying to get his hand in between, but no, Moxley. Look at this, Moxley. We've seen him end match with a bulldog choke, but no, instead switches a cross arm breaker. Moxley wrenching back. Danielson trying to roll to his stomach so he can roll further into the ropes. Moxley, though, with such a tight grip. Danielson reverses, and now,
it's almost hell-bent for these guys seemingly to win by submission. They'll take it any way they can get it, but submission would be perfect for their attitudes.
Danielson looking for the lapel lock for the victory.
Again, I just wonder how much grip he can get on a head that's so full of blood like that.
Danielson with the cross faces, and now with the hands clasped across the eye. Moxley just on instinct alone crawling for the ropes.
Literally.
Scratching.
Oh, and he makes it.
And Moxley makes it to the bottom rope. The hole will be broken, but the big question remains, what's left for Moxley? Because Danielson just kind of raised his head with an evil smile, like, I think I'm all right.
Moxley was able to weather the storm, but could he do it again? Especially in the center of the ring.
And look at the hand.
Yeah, that was the hand that was clasped across the face of Moxley.
What was Danielson doing? What was he talking to himself?
Oh, look at that, John Moxley. He picked the ankle of Bryan Danielson. Now both men just firing in kicks.
My God, what a fight!
The longer legs of John Moxley coming into play here.
Yeah, you're right.
And those thick-soled boots as well. And Moxley now with Danielson. And oh, look at this.
Stomping away at the side of his head like Danielson owed him money.
Moxley looking for the bulldog choke. It's locked in.
That could do it. We've seen this one take him to the pay window on more than one occasion.
That's how Moxley defended the AEW World Championship against Brody Lee, and he's looking to slay the dragon here tonight. Danielson's fading.
Look at the torque he's getting with his legs.
The neck is cramped. Flow of blood to the brain is restricted somewhat.
Danielson is fading. Look at, he's convulsing, but he's fighting. Oh, he rolls up Moxley. 2, no. Moxley, he lost the grip across the throat. Instead, Danielson now, shoulder capture, suplex.
Yeah.
Moxley, oh!
Moxley was folded up like an accordion. Just pissed him off.
Psycho knee. 1, 2, no!
Amazing how these athletes just push themselves to the brink and keep coming back.
There's a lot of young wrestlers, if they're watching this, would say, I don't know if I really want to be a wrestler. It looks like everything hurts. And you know what? You're right.
Yeah, man, but these guys were well-trained.
Oh, the triangle sleeper is locked in. This combined with the blood loss for Jon Moxley. Moxley is fading. Danielson now, the point of the elbow.
Moxley, maybe mentally, would never be the same if he loses via submission. I don't know how the man would react, because he'd take it so damn personally.
Danielson, oh wait, Moxley grabbing the beard of Danielson, trying to do anything he can to force the break. But now Danielson readjusts. You can see he's got the flat of his foot, or excuse me, the tongue of his boot underneath his kneecap.
Measured right hands, right to the forehead.
Oh man, right to the eye socket, Jim.
Well, he's all over the face.
Yeah, he is.
And Moxley, though, rolls through into the ropes. He's got Danielson pinned.
He got it. Moxley got it. Danielson can't believe it. He got caught with his pants down, the wild thing.
Jon Moxley.
Wow, we need to see that again, man.
Danielson didn't want to relinquish the grip on the triangle.
Oh, come on, guys. Be more professional, both of you. That was a good pin. Danielson just pissed off because he got out wrestled at the end. That's all that was. Only takes 3 seconds to win or lose.
Oh, Danielson once again returning to the body.
They're not done.
They're going to fight until midnight.
And the referee corps headed out, trying to separate these two gladiators.
And security. Man, Moxley is irate.
And whoa!
There's William Regal.
William Regal! Oh my God!
What an ovation for Regal.
And Regal's such an important mentor for both of these men. And he's trying to talk sense into these.
What in the hell is going on here?
Regal trying to restrain Moxley.
Good God, from the left side of town. And a headbutt. What is...
And maybe that got through to Moxley.
I am absolutely stunned.
Oh!
Wow!
Look at the eyes of...
Regal telling both of them, I taught you better than that.
The eyes of Danielson when Regal slapped him.
Regal seems to be trying to maybe negotiate a peace treaty. That's my assumption.
This is an absolute stunning moment. Look at the eyes of Regal.
Have we just seen a new tag team form? They bled together, they fought together, and now will they team forget together?
I'll tell you what, I know what we did see. We saw one hell of a match.
Wow. One hell of a victory for Jon Moxley. But something tells me the story is far from over. Especially when you add Regal to the mix.
I am freaking stunned. He's been part of the Wingmen, but on the independent circuit and even in Ring of Honor, they have been known as the Workhorsemen, and here we go. They're going to have to put some work in to get it. Look at this, man. When you get in the corner and you're caught by Jon Moxley, you're in deep doo-doo.
And how about this? AEW is finally heading west for our California debut. Wednesday, June 1st at the Fabulous Forum in Los Angeles, and then Rampage live in Ontario, California, the Toyota Arena on Friday, June 3rd. Tickets go on sale this Friday, March 11th, AEWTAX.com and Ticketmaster.com.
10 a.m. local time they go on sale.
Those kicks. And they're not placed randomly. This is amazing accuracy and toxic force.
Look at these kicks by Danielson. I've just been informed that Tony Khan has booked a standby match here for Dynamite because the World Championship match didn't go the distance, the full 60 minutes. It will be Pac versus Wheeler Yuta coming up next here on Dynamite.
How about that?
Anthony Henry laying in some heavy leather there, uppercut and a kick to the chest of Danielson.
Danielson is going to like those kicks, believe it or not.
Boy, Henry just...
Henry is not intimidated.
No, man, he picked up the steam on that one, and then he got a knee to the gut.
Yeah, kitchen sink turning Henry inside out, and then the leather across the spine of Anthony Henry. The tag is made. Jon Moxley, the legal man.
One thing about Moxley and Bryan Danielson, I'll get it right, is the fact they have a pace that's going to be hard to equal for their adversaries.
And, you know, we've seen that Jon Moxley has a tremendous mind for tag team wrestling. Remember, Moxley and Eddie Kingston challenged the Young Bucks for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. And now, Bryan Danielson has Henry in the corner, just picking apart Anthony Henry.
Anthony's getting assaulted.
Danielson maybe thinking Romero special, the flying surfboard, whatever you want to call it. Henry knows what's coming. And Danielson trying to get his grip on the wrists of Anthony Henry. And Danielson goes back, La Tapatia. And Jon Moxley makes the tag.
Yeah, Danielson's shoulders are down, so Moxley did the smart thing.
Oh, what a chop. Moxley brings Henry up, turns him inside out. Lateral press. Oh, just a one count. Anthony Henry showing some fight.
And so is Jon Moxley, the blue-eyed battler, loves to fight. I'm intrigued by where this team might go. Obviously, one would assume that if they're going to be a team on a regular basis, they're going to want to be the tag team champions at some point.
Nice drop kick off the top by Henry. He's going to make the crawl tags in J.D. Drake.
Hey, don't discount J.D. Drake's toughness. As we said earlier, we've seen him on many occasions. He's not someone to take lightly.
Absolutely. Oh! Jon Moxley open-handed slap on the ear of Drake. Drake sends Moxley in, but Moxley comes back. What a lariat. Back elbow takes Anthony Henry off the apron. Jon Moxley. Oh! The tope con hero. Danielson for Psycho knee just dropped J.D. Drake. And Moxley.
Outside.
Paradigm shift on the floor. And Bryan Danielson, he's got a very dazed J.D. Drake in his grip.
With the fly of the foot, all legal. The fly of the foot is legal.
And he is kicking the head in now. Transitions into the label lock. And J.D. Drake forced to tap out.
And William Regal approves.
Here are your winners, the team of Jon Moxley and Bryan Danielson.
I'll tell you this, I don't know if these two guys can become the greatest team in AEW. I'm not going to say they can't, obviously.
Taylor caught Moxley charging into the corner, swinging a miss by Moxley. Yuta, drop kick takes down the former AEW World Champion.
Inverted atomic drop by the fastest man in this match, I'm guessing.
Yuta, oh!
You just got to use his speed and direct a quick, brisk pace.
You better be careful up there.
Moxley charging the corner. Yuta countered.
Told you.
Oh, Yuta hangs on the bottom rope, comes back in. Moxley saw it coming. Yuta used that last time. And then Moxley able to counter it, though Yuta floats over. Waistlock, German suplex, nice bridge.
Look here.
Oh! Wheeler Yuta high on his tippy toes, belly button pointed towards the ceiling, but Moxley still able to kick out.
That was a perfect bridge.
Yuta peppering Moxley in the corner with those elbow strikes. He caught Danielson cheating in, but oh, look at that Moxley! With the momentary distraction on Yuta. And now Bryan Danielson building up steam. Combination assault, 1, 2, no! Chuck Taylor there in time to break things up.
Chuck Taylor's having a hell of a match here, fellas.
Yes, he is. Can't take anything away from it.
Chuck Taylor throwing Moxley into the barricade, looking for a pile driver on the outside. He's looking to take Moxley out of this matchup. Oh, but Moxley just biting the face. Oh, the paradigm shift.
I think Moxley took a hook out of his Yuta's nose.
That's the difference. You bite a man's nose off, he'll do exactly as you wish.
I would suggest you're correct on that one.
I know.
Wheeler Yuta.
Oh, these hard shots.
Trying to withstand this barrage.
And the irony of this is that.
And look at Yuta.
It could be the left leg or the right leg. This guy's ambidextrous.
Yuta clenching his jaw, telling Danielson to pour it on.
Oh, he will.
Oh, he baited Danielson in for the high roundhouse kick. Well, Moxley's right there, and look at this, Yuta.
Wheeler Yuta's shining here.
Yuta, oh, Saito suplex. Yuta got planted, and now Danielson, the shoulder capture into the suplex. 1,
the bridge.
2, oh!
Wow, this Wheeler Yuta's got more guts and brains.
No, he's got brains. You can't possibly be as good as this young man, Wheeler Yuta, without having brains. He's just being overmatched at the moment because of the more experience.
And listen to this sold-out crowd here in San Antonio supporting Wheeler Yuta, but Yuta's got a pitched battle ahead of him. Danielson manipulates Yuta down to the mat, and he may be looking to kick Wheeler's head in.
Tag made. Mox will be coming in legally, as if it matters to him.
And remember, Chuck Taylor's neutralized on the outside. Moxley grabs the Bulldog choke, and Wheeler Yuta tapping it out.
Well, congratulations, Mr. Regal. Another victory.
Here are your winners, Bryan Danielson and Jon Moxley.
William Regal has assembled a dream tag team. And JR, I'm not sure who could stop them.
Yeah, they could end up being the most dominant collection of talent, once for all is said and done, we've ever seen in pro wrestling. Because those are the two foundation pieces. How do you improve on that?
Moxley and Danielson now a perfect 2-0 record. You got to give a lot of credit to Chuck Taylor and Wheeler Yuta.
Absolutely, yeah.
They took a beating here tonight, but still kept coming back time after time again.
And it's good to see Orange Cassidy here supporting his guys, even though his arm is in a sling. He'll be out for a while.
Oh, Yuta.
Hey, I like a brave kid, but you know, at some point you got to reevaluate. Or you might create a failure to communicate scenario. Look at Regal. His eyes tell the story. Maybe Wheeler's looking for work.
Oh!
Wow.
Wheeler Yuta.
before it gets too much for them. I know. I don't doubt that for a second.
Wow. That's an interesting resume distributed there.
Remember, William Regal just a few moments ago said when he slapped Moxley and Danielson, he wanted them to punch him in the face. Yuta did not back down at all by Bryan Danielson.
Boy, that is a dangerous maneuver and a cover.
2.
There's a lot of fight in this Garrison chap. I like him.
He's a big kid. You know, he kind of reminds me of a David Von Erich at a certain time in David's career. Long and lean and filling out.
Very interested to see young Pillman there. Great friend, but a better foe with his father. We were great foes.
Oh, but Garrison makes the quick tag out to Brian Pillman Jr. Now Pillman's speed and he do not want to get into an exchange with Danielson. Come on, man.
Danielson loves this. It's a challenge. Hit me again and hit me harder.
And Danielson, he's so dangerous with those kicks. Brian Pillman Jr. primarily uses that upper body offense, but then we see the running elbow strike. Pillman sizing Danielson up in the corner.
Man, what a great education for the Hollywood Blondes here to be in the ring with these two tough guys.
Danielson.
That was not executed very well, but it was a close near fall.
And Brian Pillman had all of his weight on the right side of Danielson's body, allowing Danielson to easily get that shoulder up off the mat.
I'm impressed every week by you, man in the mask. Very good.
Thank you, sir. Pillman deposited on the apron. AEW Dynamite back live here on TBS. The Varsity Blondes trying to stand toe-to-toe with Jon Moxley and Bryan Danielson, but struggling right now. Moxley, King Kong Lariat, release German suplex.
And William Regal, you said you knew his father very well, had many great matches with him. And
pile driver.
Stalling pile driver. Garrison breaks it up.
You were friends with him as well.
I was friends with Brian Pillman's father, yes, but I was a better foe.
Right.
His father was an incredible competitor, and I'm watching the fight in young Pillman here, and he's got it as well, and young Garrison has as well.
Griff,
this is what I want to see.
Will these be two guys you'd consider maybe training more or helping out?
It's depending how they do. They have to show me a lot more.
And you see Moxley inviting Garrison to pour it on.
Now Moxley loves this.
Whoa!
Anybody can have one good fight, Mr. Ross. It's continuing, having good fight after good fight. That's what will show me something.
I concur. There's no
the Blondes. Nice tag team offense there.
Momentum going here. The offense has turned around. And a real near fall there.
Nicely done by young Pillman there. Do you see how he pulled the hip up off the floor with the leg? That stacks the weight on the shoulders, makes it harder to kick out. Smart.
Griff Garrison, now the legal man.
Griff needs to get to work here, buddy.
Oh, he spotted Danielson charging in, but psycho knee from Danielson. Brian Pillman looking for the double slides. Paradigm shift by Moxley.
Good night.
Yeah, that should just about do it, but they're not done.
Oh, no. Hammer and anvil elbows from Moxley, and Brian Pillman Jr. is getting his head kicked in.
Referee's got to be smart here. If these two young kids can't defend themselves, do the right thing.
Rear naked choke, and that's it.
Here are your winners, the team of Bryan Danielson and Jon Moxley.
Wow,
gentlemen, it's been a pleasure.
Impressive.
Watching a war unfold between Bryan Danielson and Wheeler Yuta.
I was holding the microphone when Wheeler Yuta said, I don't want to be a best friend, I want to be the best wrestler I can be.
Look at these chops, the impact.
Right now.
The striking is overwhelming.
Oh, Yuta counters the uppercut, high stack on the backslide.
I think we're seeing a star being made right now, guys.
Rolling elbow strike, Yuta.
See, he comes back.
Comes back. Rolling elbow once again. Yuta, German suplex. Nice bridge, 2, no. But he maintains the waist lock, does Yuta. Danielson, you could see, shaking out some of the cobwebs there.
22 years ago, I watched Bryan Danielson wrestle a match, and it attracted me to him greatly, and that's why we became what we became. I'm watching the same thing here with young Yuta.
A great counter by Yuta just to fall down, but boy, left the back open.
Now, Danielson, the full Nelson Dragon suplex. 1, 2. Oh, Yuta able to kick out.
See, I saw that little technique by Yuta there. Did you see the way that he grabbed the back of Bryan's hand and pulled it away? That's why he was able to escape. This young man has a great knowledge far beyond his years. I'm very impressed with him.
Look at the chest. Look at Yuta's chest.
Danielson, those hammer and anvil elbow strikes to the side of that head.
Coloring, the blood rushing to the surface. The bruising will be there, the soreness that will be in place.
But you see Yuta is fading.
Every strike, pinpoint accuracy on the side of the jaw there.
Now the underhooks, Danielson looking for the cattle mutilation. The bridge, Yuta anticipated it.
What a counter!
Yuta firing at elbows of his own.
Yuta got the counter, and he's got the offense. Yuta looking for one of the biggest upsets in AEW history.
Oh, he turns the corner, he's looking for the seatbelt. He's got the legs hooked. 1, 2, no!
Are you sure that wasn't 3? Man, I thought that was the 3 count. It was that close.
The fans are behind Wheeler Yuta now.
Yuta, oh no, Danielson counters, arm drags. Yuta over that top, swinging a miss by Wheeler Yuta. Psycho knee!
No expression changed. Cool, calm, collected in the face of intense competition.
With that one running knee strike, Bryan Danielson took all the oxygen out of this building.
We told the referee to check him. He did, and apparently Wheeler Yuta is still ready to go, still in it.
Wheeler may be on the verge of getting his head kicked in.
We've seen this so many times.
Oh, the spit in the face.
God.
Oh, but Danielson is pouring it on.
How insulting.
How defiant.
And defiant, exactly.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Danielson.
God-style pile driver. Executed flawlessly.
And we saw Moxley use the pile driver earlier. And now,
it's over, Ramp. It's over, Ramp. Come on.
And finally, the bell is called.
Well, that was a hell of a wrestling match. That was physicality. I love that.
Oh, this match. Bryan Danielson.
Mr. Ross, Mr. Schiavone, man with the mask. I'm very, very impressed with young Yuta there.
Oh, you should be.
Is,
yeah, man.
To be able to withstand that much punishment and to keep coming, this beating is going to teach him a lot about this industry.
Mr. Regal, I think your silence spoke volume. And
oh no,
shoulder capture suplex.
I've seen this before.
Danielson, 1, 2, no.
Tough to kick out of that tight cradle right there. That's a super tight cradle, Mr. Regal.
That shows you exactly how good Trent Beretta is.
Yeah, no doubt. Going Dragon Sleeper right here.
Dragon Sleeper, but Danielson may be trying to turn Trent over onto his stomach, putting even more backwards pressure on the neck.
He's got the chin turned to the side there. He's not got it across the face. That's just a little nuance.
Great Tatsumi Fujinami was an expert at that hold, as you guys know.
My first match in Japan was against that great man.
I didn't know that. I did. A tremendous competitor.
I beat him, actually, with a Regal stretch.
There you go. I love it. Stretch them all, baby.
Yes.
Bryan Danielson keeping the pressure on Trent Beretta. The cravat is applied, driving those knees into the face. And remember, still to come tonight, our main event, Wheeler Yuta and Jon Moxley go one-on-one. Can Yuta earn the respect of the former AEW World Champion?
He's out. I think you're right.
I'm redundant on this table, aren't I, with two great... Ricky, speak up a bit, sunshine, come on.
Trent, looking for the gosh-style pile driver. Strong zero maybe from Trent, no. The high stack by Danielson.
Oh, here we go.
Trent turns the momentum against Danielson. Just a 2 count for both men.
Watch out, Trent, watch out.
Danielson scouted.
That's that veteran instinct right there of Beretta.
And Trent once again looking for the swinging DDT. He plants Danielson. 1, 2, no!
And that would have been an upset, Mr. Regal. I got to tell you, I don't know if you were sweating on that one, but your man kicked out.
I was a little.
A little bit, right? That was impressive.
I apologize if I'm getting a little quiet here. Now my adrenaline's flowing because I'm worried about my friend here.
I have to give Trent credit. I love his tenacious fighting spirit that he has. Being a person who's also injured their neck, I understand how it is when you even get one twinge, one twink of it, you know?
Trent, though, big overhand shot to the side of the head of Danielson.
That could have caught him on the ear, knocked his equilibrium a little.
You're right about that, and now Trent's in that high. Wait a minute.
Danielson.
Oh! Goodness gracious me.
A little Yambag Yahtzee right there. You land on the,
yes.
gimmick.
Danielson headed up to the top with Trent. Trent trying to
what the hell
grab,
is
trying
this?
to grip on.
No.
And now both men standing.
It's dangerous here.
On the top, but Trent.
Oh, my God.
Trent Beretta came down on Danielson's
Got
head.
him.
Far leg hook.
There we go.
What a landing. The back of the head of Danielson and the shoulder landed really hard. It's a great way to separate someone's shoulder. How the hell did Danielson? Let's take a look here, guys. Watch this landing.
Yeah, Trent, when he launched off that top turnbuckle, that little extra momentum allowed him to land on top of Danielson. And now Trent with the advantage.
And this is so important when you wrestle Danielson. He's usually 2-3 moves ahead of you, and Trent seemed to even that playing field a bit.
Oh, Trent firing in some hard elbow strikes with those middle kicks.
Oh, all these things that you're saying about Trent are true, but the problem is you're on with a competitor, and that's Bryan Danielson, who is just always a step ahead, always fighting more.
Rolling elbow strikes now.
Trent
was a step ahead that time. The half and half suplex throwing Danielson across the ring. Trent, big lariat.
He's got it. Trent's got the win.
Beretta covers.
Well, that half and half was a big-time rotation.
I have to say that Trent should have bridged back there and put some weight on that far shoulder. If he would have done that, he might have had a chance there. You're not going to be able to pin Bryan Danielson like that.
The right shoulder of Danielson fired up off the canvas because Trent's weight was not distributed equally over his opponent's upper body.
You see the intentions, bad intentions in the eyes of Trent Beretta. Another forearm shiver and another. Well, I guess I was wrong when I said earlier that I don't know if Trent could go blow for blow here and strike with Danielson. I was wrong.
You know, Trent is a very heavy hitter in his own right.
Certainly showing me that. Every single one of those strikes were right on the trap, and that affects your neck.
Danielson, bull psycho knee!
There we go. It's more like it.
You know, Mr. Regal, you have to be impressed with Trent's fighting spirit
Have
here.
I said anything less, Mr. Starks?
Not at all.
No, I haven't. No, I'm very impressed.
God-style pile driver here.
The Busaiku knee and the God-style pile driver. Taking a page out of Minoru Suzuki's book, the man that Danielson beat with that Busaiku knee, but it looks like Danielson's not done yet.
And again, as we pointed out, not to be redundant, but Beretta successfully recovered from neck surgery that sidelined him mostly for last year.
But it may be time for Bryan Danielson.
This is when a tiger just plays with his prey.
To kick in the head.
And then he strikes, and he strikes, and he strikes until the prey is no longer.
Trent trying to cover up. Danielson transitions over. Oh, no, not the lapel lock. He's wrenching the neck.
The reverse grab it there.
And Danielson hanging on.
That's the little things I love.
Here is your winner, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
Well, that was a hell of a matchup there, guys. Wow.
An incredible victory to start us off here on Rampage for the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. Live here on TNT, AEW Rampage, Gun Club, Blackpool Combat Club Trios. Tag team match kicking things off. And as you saw in picture-in-picture.
Very well applied hold there. Bryan obviously escaped, but did you see the way that Colton had his elbow into the
cover here?
Shoulder blade.
Gun, far leg hooked.
What is the purpose of that?
It's to lock in the hold.
And all his weight forward, too, on the man's
Of course.
chest. Yeah.
I knew you were going to follow on and top me on everything.
And we are in the great state of Texas here tonight. We'll be returning to Houston, Texas in the Fertitta Center on Wednesday, May 18th, and then in June. For the first time ever in California, AEW will be making our Los Angeles debut at the Kia Forum, the fabulous Forum, on Wednesday, June 1st. Tickets for both events on sale right now, AEWTIX.com.
Austin Gunn right there towards Mox. Went a little inside baseball. If you got it, I got it. I thought it was funny. But this is a very important match here. Who's going to make the tag to their corner?
John Moxley has not seen legal action in this match, but that all changes now. Moxley wipes out Billy Gunn. Great ring awareness by Moxley is now taking down Colton Gunn. Nice drop step. Half and half suplex plants Colton.
Well done right there. Nice back arch. And now, what a forearm shiver right there.
Right on the chin.
Yeah, nailed Austin Gunn.
Swing and a miss by Moxley. Austin Gunn, great agility, but back elbow.
Good speed built up, but he paid for it, did Austin. Here comes Mox.
Moxley comes in, big lariat in the corner. puts Colton up on the top rope, positions the legs over the turnbuckle, and now listen just to those shots.
Well, he's bringing it hard. He's going in for a superplex here. It looks like that, yeah.
Oh, and did you notice the extra launch Moxley got off that middle turnbuckle, too? Boot to the midsection. Maybe think a paradigm shift?
Maybe a double whammy right here. 2 for the price of 1.
Oh, double DDT on the Gun Club.
Mox just laid it all out here, man. Just tore up the Gun Club.
Boot in the face, though, by Colton Gunn. Using his range
competing there by Colt.
Yep.
Great tag.
Made the tag out to the heavy hitter. Oh! Big lariat. Did you notice Moxley's momentum carried him over?
Here comes Yuta now. Legal man. Oh.
Wheeler Yuta.
Beautiful.
Big crossbody. 2. No!
Good save right there
Very
for
good
his
save
dad.
by
Yes.
Austin.
Oh!
Busaiku knee
Wonderful.
just wiped out Austin Gunn.
Right in the mush.
Oh, my God.
Stunner there by Moxley. And Moxley and Danielson noticed that the Gun Club on the outside.
Watch it, Excalibur.
I would never, but Billy Gunn would. Double clothesline.
There's the experience right there by Big Daddy Billy Gunn.
Father knows best.
I'm going to have to tell these gentlemen that never take your eye off the prize.
Yeah,
that's a lesson that even Bryan Danielson and John Moxley need to learn.
And now is Wheeler Yuta outgunned.
This is what I want to see. Wheeler have to fight. Show us why we put him in the Blackpool Combat Club.
Oh! Billy Gunn just planted him.
That's it.
It's over.
No!
That's why we put him in the Blackpool Combat Club. And Adonis, like Billy Gunn, slams down Wheeler Yuta, and he still has the fortitude to kick out.
Yes.
Wonderful.
Sure, no, you're right.
I'm getting stumbling on my words.
No.
I'm so happy for the lad.
You're fired up because of the exuberance and the energy and the heart that Yuta showed.
And Taz, remember, Wheeler Yuta is just about 1 week shy of losing 6-7 pints of blood.
Wait a minute.
Oh, wait, look at this. Yuta with the roll-up.
With the O'Connor roll-up back.
2, 3, big Billy Gunn!
Thank you and good night, everyone.
The Blackpool Combat Club.
That was impressive. Excellent job right there.
Yuta did it.
A tremendous leverage pin by Wheeler Yuta. Breaks the perfect record of the Gun Club, and now the Blackpool Combat Club with a perfect trios tag team record. Full Combat Club taking on Brock Anderson, Dante Martin, and Pittsburgh's own Lee Moriarty. And Moxley, the salute to Lee Moriarty. Moriarty, his frustration's getting the better of him on the apron.
I can tell you one thing. This Brock Anderson kid is showing us that he wasn't adopted. He's a tough kid, boy.
You are right, and he's taken a lot of punishment, and to be able to do that spine buster shows what kind of fighting spirit young Brock has.
And John Moxley looking to shake out the cobwebs, makes the tag to Danielson and Lee Moriarty. Oh, high boot!
That high boot found a home.
One for Yuta. And he countered Danielson on the dive in, the boot again in the face. And Moriarty just drops Wheeler Yuta. Kinetic energy by Lee Moriarty here.
Moriarty looks like he's filling out too. Working hard in the gym. Working hard at his skill.
And he's a hometown hero. They love him here.
What? Oh my God! Moriarty fires back though.
This guy's gonna loosen some fillings.
Danielson, repeated uppercuts from Moriarty, charges in with one of his own.
Nice. Lee Moriarty, nice thinking.
Lee with the capture, the back suplex. Immediately goes for the cover. And now looking for the Border City stretch. Moriarty's got Danielson in trouble here. Moriarty, the S grip locked in across the bridge of the nose of Danielson.
Wouldn't it be something to win by submission here?
In a second. Oh, the shoulder capture suplex.
Folded up like an accordion.
But Dante Martin got the tag. I don't think Danielson realized it.
Smart tag.
Oh, Moxley spills to the outside. Dante takes to the skies.
Moxley trying to make
nervous here.
Moxley trying to make a fair catch.
Now, Dante looking for the nosedive, collected himself, but oh, the momentary hesitation on the top rope.
You're right, it cost him. It cost him that hesitation.
Mox looking to turn the corner into the Bulldog choke, but Moriarty right there for to break it up. No, he did not break it up. Instead, Moxley's asking for more.
You can kick him all day long. He's like an old mule. You won't kick him off like that.
Brock Anderson.
Wow!
Gets wiped out by Wheeler Yuta. Danielson.
What a drop kick!
It's breaking down in the bird.
Look at the Blackpool Combat Club. Just luxuriating in violence here.
Wow, your lordship, you must love this, man.
Absolutely.
And the paradigm shift.
Gentlemen, thank you and good night.
Here are your winners, the Blackpool Combat Club.
Hell of a match, folks.
And Wheeler Yuta has taken to the Blackpool Combat Club like a fish to water. Seeing the factory isolate Wheeler Yuta of the Blackpool Combat Club.
In Yuta's hometown, he's red hot coming in, getting literally a standing ovation.
And QT Marshall sends
Yuta
to the outside.
Athleticism. Nice.
German suplex turns QT Marshall inside out.
He wrestles like a cheater. That's what I want to see out of Wheeler.
Wheeler Yuta, can he make the tag?
Mr. Intensity.
Yes.
Daniel Bryan looking on. Like, I need some meat. I need some raw.
Swinging a miss by Aaron Solo. Uppercut by Bryan Danielson.
And every one of those uppercuts exactly where it should be, on the sternum and in the side of the neck.
Those round kicks to the chest.
More targeted attacks to that sternum.
He's accurate. That's the thing about it. These are not just indiscriminate kicks.
No.
These are planned. They're targeted.
Also catching the front delts as well, which make your arms go numb.
Danielson leaps off the top. Solo, wild swing and a miss. Oh! And Danielson tope suicida wipes out Marshall and Camarado, and then he tees off on Solo.
And pound for pound, is there anyone in wrestling tougher, more skilled than Daniel Bryan?
No. Simple answer, Mr. Ross.
He
is the perfect wrestler.
And I've been around a long time, close to 50 years coming up. He is so extraordinary. To me, he's everything a promoter would want.
He's everything I wished I could have been, Mr. Ross.
Well, you're pretty damn good.
Not as good as he is.
Well, I mean, nobody's as good as he is.
No, they're not. That's why I'm so proud of him.
Solo able to avoid the kick, the roll-up, but into the lapel lock. What a counter by Danielson.
Everything's tied together.
Yes.
There's a method here in the madness. And of course,
very clever there by QT Marshall.
Oh, drop step, half and half. QT got planted on the crown of his head.
Half and half, or the Arnold Palmer from Latrobe, Pennsylvania. This movement.
Constant attack.
And Moxley spills over the top rope to the floor. Danielson still with Aaron Solo inside the ring. Solo in serious trouble here.
Wow, that was heavy.
Very smart by Aaron Solo.
Oh, but what a counter! Talk about accuracy with the drop kick. Danielson caught Solo right on the button with that one.
Right on the point of the chin. It's actually amazing that Aaron Solo's moving. It shows what a great competitor he is.
That tag, a lot of fans here are waiting on. Well, this size disadvantage.
But Wheeler Yuta didn't hesitate for a second as the Beal from Nick Camarado sends Yuta crashing down. Camarado looking for a second one.
Well, that's like a body slam. Same height.
Certainly does, yes. And this is what Wheeler needs. He needs to be thrown around by big, strong, horrible men. This is when we're going to find out how much he's learning. If he can get away now, if he can escape, if he can counter this. And look what he's doing.
Nick Camarado maybe looking for the stampede there, but Wheeler Yuta.
Nicely done. This counter by Yuta is nicely done, but there's a lot of strength in that man's body.
Yuta once again slips behind Camarado. But Camarado just using his strength.
Elbows to the
Look at that
jaw.
one, right on the jaw. And the side of the ear as well.
These hammer and anvil elbows have got Camarado's bell rung. And wait a second. Danielson and Moxley. Yuta
Look at the
turns the
synergy.
corner. He's got the seatbelt and he's got the win.
Gentlemen, thank you and good night.
Thank you,
Shawn
William Regal, for
Moxley
joining us as
and
always.
Wheeler
Great victory.
Yuta.
The Blackpool Combat Club. I was in England this past weekend, and I saw a lot of Blackpool Combat Club merchandise.
Blackpool Combat Club remained perfect as a trio. And Wheeler Yuta, what a return to his hometown here tonight. Blade and Bryan Danielson, two men with careers spanning over 45 years combined, but this is the first time they've ever set foot in the ring with one another.
And I know, William Regal, you love seeing aggressive starts to matches. You love seeing that.
I love seeing that, and I love seeing the Blackpool Combat Club face great competitors like the Butcher and the Blade and Angelico. I love it. Or Angelico.
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 Yes. And you see the Blade with some blood over the eye.
Why wouldn't you?
It's a very intense physical matchup, and there's Angelico, the Mexican submission wrestling specialist. Somebody that has been eagerly anticipating this matchup. He's been looking to tie Bryan Danielson up in knots.
Well, I'm still going to be, because I know him as Angelico, and he studied the British style of wrestling very, very intensely.
Roll up there by Danielson, and a kick to the chest.
Leave that chest open next time. Oh, like that.
Dear me.
Hit him the right, next to the left.
And AEW Dynamite debuts in Savannah, Georgia on Wednesday, July 13th, the End Market Arena. Tickets go on sale Friday, May 13th, and we talked about New Japan Pro Wrestling. We talked about the Best of the Super Juniors, but this on Sunday, June 26th, it will be the Forbidden Door at the United Center in Chicago, Illinois. Tickets go on sale this Friday, May 6th, AEWTIX.com and Ticketmaster.com.
Just to let you know, man with a mask, I'm a very long-standing person in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Did you know I actually fought Mr. Antonio Inoki? So you can only imagine the actual insight that I can give to the Blackpool Combat Club about any of their participants.
Sure, I remember your match with the late, great Shinya Hashimoto as well.
Yes, two of them.
And Wheeler Yuta just ate a left hand from Angelico. The Blade tags in, but the back body drop.
Came in a little hot. Paid for it.
Yuta, nice arm drag.
Wheeler Yuta's learned so much since joining the Blackpool Combat Club.
That's what we do. We're a combat,
like a
creative school. That's exactly what we do. It is. We're Harvard. We're Oxford. We're Cambridge. We are the absolute pinnacle.
Nice drop kick there.
How to be a professional wrestler.
Wheeler Yuta, the Butcher, made the blind tag, and Wheeler Yuta just.
Butcher's a huge man, but he's dropped some significant poundage.
He has sharpened up
several weeks
and become all that more dangerous as a result. Blade sweeps out the leg, and the Butcher, the low crossbody. Yuta trying to make the tag. Yuta slips through the legs, and now looking for a German suplex.
Desperation German, but by golly, it worked.
There was nothing desperation about that, Mr. Schiavone. That was pinpoint accuracy if you've actually watched that.
200.
Stop staring at me and look at these, please.
170-plus pounds of the Butcher just dumped on the back of his head, courtesy of Wheeler Yuta.
There he is. Wild thing. He's making somebody's heart sing.
Mine.
Moxley and the Blade. Two men who very early on were rivals in Cincinnati when both men competed for Les Thatcher, and here tonight they're picking up right where they left off.
Heartland Wrestling Association.
Moxley is just tossing the Blade all over the place.
Moxley is his patience grew thin.
There's a lot of tossing going on tonight, isn't there?
And I think the Blade, maybe the corner of his thigh, or his thigh hit the corner of those ring steps. Oh, but Blade with the big kick on the way in. Moxley with a cutter. Butcher right there. Oh, Moxley.
Moxley, he's batting up front before half the hour.
Moxley crashed hard into that middle turnbuckle, and now Angelico vaults off the back, went for the sweep, and oh, what a roundhouse kick.
Lanky and dangerous is Angelico.
Big time lariat by Moxley. Now the tag made out to Bryan Danielson.
First time he's been tagged in legally.
Big drop kick there from the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. He's got the wrist of Angelico captured, and wait a second.
Oh, look at this. Somebody's been in submission class.
Bryan Danielson gonna kick Angelico's head in. And look at Wheeler Yuta neutralizing the Butcher.
It is a slobber knocker of an affair here in Baltimore.
Locks in the triangle sleeper, and Angelico's fading.
It's beautiful brutality is what it is, Mr. Ross. Gentlemen, thank you and good night.
Adieu, sir.
The Blackpool Combat Club.
Another win for Jon Moxley, Wheeler Yuta, and the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, here tonight on Dynamite.
Regal's got the right formula. He recruits well.
Is there any trio hotter than the Blackpool Combat Club?
I need to make some contact.
Look at Daniel Garcia balling those fists.
Hey, Moxley, I'm gonna give you one chance to turn around and go on another suspended sabbatical for another 3 months. Get the hell out of here now. There's only one of you, and there's 5 of us. Get the hell out of here now.
Well.
Speaking of numbers,
there's 2 more numbers.
3 more, Bryan Danielson, Wheeler Yuta, and Lord William Regal, the Blackpool Combat Club.
This is good. This is really good.
I'm digging
Still
this.
only 4 of you and 5 of us.
Listen to the chant in the arena here.
Wait a minute. Eddie Kingston,
Santana, and Ortiz, and now the Jericho Appreciation Society finds themselves outnumbered.
Well, funny how things can change in a heartbeat.
Nowhere to go.
Something's got to give here, folks.
And Kingston charges right at Jericho. This has been a long time coming for the Jericho Appreciation Society.
Kingston went for 1 man.
Look at Hager trying to pull Jericho to safety.
William Regal!
Oh, right hand by Regal. His lordship went downtown.
And William Regal and Jericho have had some battles in the past. Could we be on the verge of another one?
Man, these guys are in a bad need of regrouping. This is going to be very interesting.
Welcome back to our main event here on Rampage, where Dante Martin has taken flight and taken the fight to the Blackpool Combat Club. Dante takes Danielson off his feet. Danielson, oh, drop kick by Dante.
So innovative, so electrifying is Dante Martin.
And, oh, wow.
Beautiful.
Now Danielson,
Beautiful.
and Moxley.
The hang time was incredible. Jordan, 88 level hang time on that one.
Crazy athleticism. He's not done. Dante's gonna soar.
Dante, huge cross body. The hook is...
Great save by Mox.
If Moxley's a millisecond later, there's a big upset.
And Mr. Regal, it appears that the cat has got your tongue.
It certainly has at the moment.
No, because he's in awe of sitting next to the great Chris Jericho. That's exactly what's going
Where's
on.
Moxley on the floor, putting Seidel to sleep, trying to take him out of this match. And Dante Martin was maybe looking for the nosedive, but
Danielson shut him down. He realized it.
Danielson sweeps out the legs of Dante Martin.
Look at this here.
This is what Danielson does. Look at this. Top rope superplex.
Double underhooks
Look
there.
at this.
Double underhooks.
I remember when one William Regal gave me this move.
Wow.
Never been the same since.
My God. And Danielson transitions into the lapel lock. He's got it cinched in. Dante Martin with nowhere left to go.
Tap out, kid. You got a long career ahead of you. Tap out.
He's got that S grip locked in.
Actually, wise words for once, Chris.
I know what I'm talking about. You forget how good I am sometimes, Regal.
No, I don't. That's the thing. No, I don't. I know exactly how
Dante's trying to get to those
Dante
ropes.
Martin showing off his heart here. He knows what an opportunity this is, and he's persevering. He's enduring this pain.
But look at this.
Overhook here.
Oh!
You want to talk about the man of 1,000 holes? This is legit when you're talking about Bryan Danielson.
Get your foot there. There you go. Good match sense.
Danielson forced to relinquish the hold as Dante Martin gets his foot on the bottom rope.
What a warrior of the canvas wars young Dante's turning out to be.
Sure thing.
Incredible. Good for him.
He's realizing where he is on the mat.
Just say the look of disgust on Danielson's face. He was not happy about that. Now he's taking it out on Dante's chest.
Crushing round kicks.
And each one of those kicks hitting the front delts as well, making the arm go numb.
Absolutely.
Precision, absolute precision.
You could pull apart someone's AC joint or rotator cuff simply with those round kicks.
Once again, I'm not demeaning or denouncing the skill and brutality of Moxley and Danielson. They just made a mistake when they decided to link up with Regal and decided to go against the Jericho Appreciation Society.
Wow. Blackpool Combat Club looking for some combination offense, but Seidel in out of nowhere to disrupt Danielson. Oh! Roundhouse kick by Dante Martin. Oh! Stereo roundhouses.
Mox is rocked.
Better hurry.
Assisted shotgun drop kick. Seidel and Dante with the chance.
But Danielson's coming back on the ring apron. Look out, boys.
Matt Seidel.
Taking too long here.
Up to the top, he's directing traffic. Oh, the meteor on the ring apron!
Goodness.
Dante Martin.
Double jump.
The nosedive on Moxley. Upset, upset, no!
Almost beat. That would have been a massive upset. Seidel's smart to get back, to get Danielson off that apron, out of that ring.
You better believe Jake and I are scouting this match.
Dante Martin after the nose. Oh, Moxley looking for a paradigm shift.
Nice counter, nice job. Dante.
Elbow to the sternum, Dante. Oh!
He's got him.
Looking for the poison run off the middle rope. Moxley.
He's gonna roll through. He's gonna pin him.
1, 2. Oh, Moxley forced to abandon ship.
Quick way to pin someone with that roll through off the turnbuckle, off a choke.
Yes, very intelligent wrestling gear by Dante.
Quick.
Somehow I feel that Moxley's just waiting for his opening.
Oh,
that might be
just
it.
found it.
Drop kick, Moxley counters. Rolls Dante through.
Wow.
High, oh, driver. Far leg hooked. And wow, Dante.
Wow. How tough is this young man?
This kid's showing some fire here.
A lot of heart.
Might be a candidate for the JAS if I do say so myself.
Oh, the hammer and anvil elbows from Moxley. Danielson trying to neutralize Seidel. He pulls him into the triangle sleeper.
Look at this, just torturing the men.
Moxley firing down with those elbow strikes.
Come on, ref, you gotta break that. That's illegal.
Yes, please, referee, stop this.
Dante Martin still in this match, but maybe not for long. The paradigm shift, the cover, and the win.
Gentlemen.
Winners of this match, Bryan Danielson and Jon Moxley.
Thank you and good night.
Oh, thank you.
Another wonderful night for the Blackpool Combat.
Magic, Matt
Oh,
Menard.
I see. When you want to sing along, you're all excited. Meanwhile, last week, when we were attacked by this gang of thugs who outnumbered us almost 2-1, you were cheering for it. Then I started thinking, who could have put together this violent attack between all of these heathens? And of course, it's my old, shut your mouth! Of course, the attack was orchestrated by my old friend, Mr. William Regal. It's been a while, Regal. It's good to see you because, quite frankly, I thought you'd be dead by now.
Whoa.
It's amazing, after all the abuse you put yourself through, that you still have a brain that works, sort of. I mean, talk about wasted potential. Right here, with all of your wrestling skills and your character, you could have been one of the greatest of all time, like Chris Jericho. You should have been a world-class champion 10 times over. Instead, you ended up as nothing more than a world-class addict.
Oh, come on now.
You've been fired from every company you ever worked for until you weaseled yourself into AEW on the coattails of your proteges. And what a collection of proteges you have, Regal. You got Santana and Ortiz. Too stupid to realize that everything they ever had in AEW was because of me. You got Eddie Kingston. Too stupid to stay home after I burned your face and take care of your family and take care of your girl. Once again, if you need any pointers, just have her give me a call. And then you got Bryan Danielson. Possibly the greatest wrestler in the world today. Yet nothing more than a squeaky clean nerd. You've never had a drink or did a drug in your life, have you, Bryan? I'll tell you this, stick with this lot long enough and Regal will be shoving disco biscuits and whiskey down your throat until you gotta join the program with Moxley.
Good God. A little personal. Good God.
It's a royal flush of losers right here. No wonder Moxley and Regal get together and hang out so much. You're birds of a feather. Regal, here's my advice to you. Go home. Stay out of the Jericho appreciation business, because if you don't, I'm gonna throw a fireball in your face because I'm a wizard. Or maybe I'll just take a piss in your tea again.
Chris, since 1997 when I first met you, I've had to listen to you with that whining, vile, pathetic, trout-slapping voice of yours. And the only thing that could make me more sick to my stomach would be the screams from a burning orphanage. So please, be quiet. You may be right, and you've hit a few home truths there about my past. But there's one thing in the last 21 years that has kept me going through thick and thin. And that is that for every single time that I was on a show with you, and that's, as you know, you've got a book about it, hundreds and hundreds of times. Well, when I wasn't wrestling you, and even for my time here in AEW, whenever you were in the ring, I would go to your locker room and I would open your bag and I would take out your toiletry bag and unzip it very gently, take out your toothbrush, and stick it right up my bottom.
Nah. You are disgusting. How could you ever do that to somebody? How could you ever do that?
Well, actually, Flower, I did it to yours last week.
Not enough toothpaste in the world.
All right.
Please.
It's obvious here. I know what you want. I get it. Okay? You obviously want a fight, right? They want a fight. It just so happens, Double or Nothing, one of the greatest matches that me and Jake Hagar ever invented here in AEW. The ace of AEW, Chris Jericho. You want to fight? Double or Nothing is synonymous with one of the greatest matches ever created. We challenge you to the third ever stadium.
No. I ain't doing that shit. We are not getting sucked into your little sports entertainment vortex, all right? Stadium Stampede was a different time and a different place. And this situation, I think, calls for you all to get your asses kicked live and in living, violent color in front of an arena full of screaming fans. So here's what's gonna happen at Double or Nothing. It's gonna be you 5 douchebags versus us 5. Gang warfare, gang rules, anything goes. Glorious, violent madness in Las Vegas until you 5 are all bleeding like stuck pigs. You can call it whatever you want. You can call it anarchy in the arena. Call it pro wrestling versus sports entertainment. The beautiful violent art, the sport we represent, the sport we love, versus a bunch of stupid bullshit.
I think the gauntlet's been thrown down here, guys.
All right. You want anarchy? You got it. But let me ask you a question. We are a well-oiled machine, aren't we, boys? You guys got a lot of issues in this group, I see. As a matter of fact, the last time Moxley and Santana were in the ring together, you tried to stab each other's eyes out with a spike, remember? Huh? Remember the eye for an eye match that was actually good? I remember it. And Danielson and Eddie, you guys have been at each other's throats for a year. As a matter of fact, what did Bryan Danielson say about Eddie Kingston, Daddy?
You know what he called you, Eddie? He called you lazy. How about it?
All right. Now, what did Kingston say in return about Bryan Danielson?
You remember this one, Bryan? A judgmental prick.
You are? Okay. What are we doing here? Let's hurry this up. I don't want to wait to the pay-per-view. I don't care about, no offense, I don't care about the people in the arena. I don't care about buys or ratings. Get in the ring, let's fight, bitch.
That kind of cuts to the chase, doesn't it, gentlemen?
Yeah, he always does.
Oh, here
Forget it.
Oh. Jericho's going to pick his spots that has been chosen for him.
Then they'll just go out after.
Oh, look at Danielson laid his hands on Kingston, and things are breaking down right now, but we have to go back to Dante Martin and Matt Sydal.
Anarchy in the arena has now trumped Stadium Stampede.
Oh my God, Moxley just threw a full cooler at Jericho's face.
We thought Stadium Stampede was wild. This is better. This is crazier. This is nuttier. This is unlike anything I've ever seen. Fans following him around. with their phones.
Garcia and Kingston.
And they are teeing off on each other.
Battling hammer and tongs out in that concourse.
What's he got, the belt around his neck? Good God.
Garcia trying to drag Kingston back to the ring so he could beat him and end this match.
Listen to the fans.
Look at the blood.
Wait, Jericho.
Walls of Jericho. Walls of the Wizard.
On the timekeeper's table. Oh. A brutal landing for Moxley.
Man, I hope the referee is okay on that.
Oh.
My God. Well, here they are, Jericho and Moxley, the very first one. Look at Magic Matt Menard.
Oh, elbow suicida.
Tope suicida, Tony. Moxley getting out of his comfort zone. Tope suicida is not for Eddie Hammonegger.
It's come full circle for John Moxley and Chris Jericho. 3 years ago, John Moxley coming out of the audience, attacking Chris Jericho. And now here they are again.
Bryan Danielson, Jake Hager.
Man, how long can a fight this intense be sustained?
Man, I haven't seen many people taking to Jake Hager like this.
And oh, look at Moxley.
What the hell is he doing?
He's unscrewing the turnbuckle. Moxley trying to, oh, Hager very nearly got suplexed, but instead, it's Danielson suplexed on the ramp.
Man, this is getting gnarly at every turn in the road.
Boy, this is a sight, isn't it? Just take a look at Kingston. Doesn't that just about say it all?
Pretty much, I'd say you're right.
That says it all. All right, the referee checking down with Danielson.
That's nice, but it's not going to matter. Look at this.
Inside the ring, John Moxley is unhooked the top rope.
John Moxley has gone absolutely berserk.
And oh! Remember, it was Chris Jericho that tried to blind Moxley to try to end Moxley's career with the spike from his jacket. And oh!
Well, that'll get your attention. That will get one's attention. And the other thing to remember, they're back in the ring where the pinfalls and submissions won't count, and that's the only spot.
Meanwhile, in the concourse.
Meanwhile, when they're loading up.
They're in a damn elevator. They're in a freight elevator.
Oh, Moxley whipping Jericho with a turnbuckle. And now Danielson fish hooking Hager with the turnbuckle hook.
Santana looking so impressive in this outing.
Yeah, man. Well, he always looks impressive.
And Ortiz.
This is awesome, and the fans are letting us know.
All well and good, but there's the promised land in the ring.
Wait, the freight elevator's closed.
The freight elevator. And I guarantee you, Eddie and whomever's in there has no idea.
But are they headed up or down?
Up or down. They don't know where. They don't care.
Cool hand, Ange.
Nothing cool about him right now.
No.
Right across the spine. Looking for the headshot, but didn't get there.
Remember, it was John Moxley that ended Chris Jericho's reign as AEW World Champion.
Well, of course there would be a ladder. Why not?
Santana Ortiz setting up the ladder. And that's a big one. Look at, this is at ringside. Moxley just the regal knee to the face of Chris Jericho.
Okay, they got...
Oh, no.
Of course.
Imagine that being under there. Barbed wire.
But look at this inside the ring. Jake Hager's looking for the ankle lock on Danielson.
Gets that submission in the ring, it's over.
And Santana Ortiz completely unaware of what's happening inside the ring. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, baby. Big time crash coming up.
Oh, big time crash, big time splash.
Now that's some mighty impact.
The fire extinguisher in the face of Moxley.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh because these guys are just throwing out all the stops, but Jericho coming up with something else,
He's
right?
resourceful, man. He actually created this concept.
Yeah. All right, John Moxley. I don't know, man.
Paul Turner trying to wipe that out of the eyes of Moxley.
Yeah, man.
And inside the ring, Danielson and Hager both crawling towards center.
I'm not so sure. Moxley, I'm not so sure about his sight right now, if he can clearly see here.
I mean, he's already blinded to one eye once by Jericho.
That's right, by the spike that you brought up earlier. All right, well.
We sit and we wait till what's next.
And somewhere in this building, in a freight elevator.
Eddie Kingston, Matt Menard, and Daniel Garcia. Jericho on hands and knees, crawling towards Jake Hager. Trying to put up a united front against Moxley and Danielson of the Blackpool Combat Club.
Man. Lay it in, boys. This is beautiful. The art form of pro wrestling.
John Moxley likes to say beautiful pro wrestling violence. And
crazy.
Danielson, look, he's going to try to put Jericho to sleep.
Or submit him.
Hammer and anvil elbows by Moxley and Danielson.
It's taking him out.
My gosh, the violence, the aggression.
Danielson now looking for the label lock. He's trying to submit Jericho. And Hager's locked in the bulldog choke from Moxley.
Well, there's Eddie.
Whoa, Eddie. He's got a can of gasoline.
What the hell is wrong with that man?
Well, you assume it's a can of gasoline. It's a can that gasoline is oftentimes.
It's got to be because Jericho burned Eddie Kingston with that fireball, and Kingston said he's going to put Jericho in the ground.
Oh my God, he is out of his mind. He is up out of his mind, and he dumped it all over Danielson too.
Don't go psychotic on everybody. Look at.
Oh, Danielson and Kingston now breaking down between them. These two men loathe one another.
Man, he saved the man's ass when he did.
He wanted to burn Jericho. He was looking for personal revenge. He wanted to burn him.
And Moxley trying to pull him apart, but Moxley pays the price. The chair from Jericho. And the chair across the spine of Danielson. Hager. Hager! Oh, God! Into the barbed wire goes Moxley.
Gerald, we've caught a lot of them. I've seen nothing like this in my life.
It's everywhere in every moment. Every heartbeat tells another story.
Judas Effect just wiped out Kingston.
Jericho rubbing the...
I don't blame him.
Trying to wipe the gasoline off himself.
Well, John Moxley's all tied up here.
He is pinned in that barbed wire.
Can you...
Oh, Hager brings Danielson up.
Hager's such a difference maker.
Oh!
Can you believe Eddie Kingston made it so personal? He wanted to sit.
1, 2.
Fire.
No, Danielson kicks out.
Yes, he stayed with it.
Jericho looks befuzzled. He almost looks a little bit afraid. I know he's not, but he almost looks a little bit afraid.
It was Jericho that made it personal, throwing the fireball into the face of Kingston, trying to end Kingston's career, trying to take his sight away from him. And now Hager holding Danielson in the full Nelson while Jericho tees off on him, unabated.
Look at him fight. Look at him fight.
What a heart. Oh, the kicks. I knew they were coming. And they're pieces of wrestling art. The kicks.
The kicks in the corner to Jake Hager.
No, he's kicked himself out that time.
Oh, and you have to imagine blood loss may be an issue.
Yeah,
fatigue an issue for Danielson. Hager, wild swing and a miss. Danielson, Psycho knee!
Watch out!
And the knee, oh, that time with the chair, the assist. Covering. 1, 2. Oh!
Jericho kicked out somehow, some way, but the intensity has not left the face of Danielson.
I have just been told by Tony Khan this is our largest audience ever to watch Double or Nothing in our 4th year. Our biggest audience ever. And you can call right now your friends and tell them still got a chance to join us. You don't want to miss this stuff, I can tell you that. And I almost said shit, but I mean stuff. What a night.
Danielson with Jericho on his knees.
These are pros. They're laying it in, as they say in their respective locker rooms. Right to the head.
The roundhouse to the head drops Jericho.
We're seeing barbaric artwork.
Well, could have said it better myself.
The wrist captured and
what's it go?
Hager the bat.
Right to the knee.
He's using Jericho's bat to hammer the knee of Danielson. And now Jericho, the walls of Jericho locked in.
What the hell?
And Jake Hager. Oh, and then Jericho switches a single leg crab. And look at this Hager. He's strangling Danielson.
Hang in there. Hang in there, Bryan Danielson.
Danielson needs some help. He needs somebody.
Hang in there.
How's this man sustaining?
He's out.
He went out. Danielson went out.
Bryan Danielson lost consciousness.
Garcia should pick the pace up here, I should say.
Can't allow Bryan Danielson any opportunity to recover, JR.
Bryan just gritted his teeth, stuck his chest out, and said, bring it.
Yeah, you don't want to go blow for blow here.
You do not. One of the greatest kickers in the business.
He's a striking machine.
Greatest striker, absolutely.
That's just art. If you're a fan of the genre, we're seeing some art right now, drawn on a very physical canvas.
Well, that's a lot of years of kickbox training, Muay Thai style kickbox training.
Wow.
Well, I'm not a fan of the genre. I'm a sports entertainer, and this is just vicious.
Danielson, the kick to Garcia, and Garcia flat on his back.
Danielson has a connection with the audience like no other. People love this man.
And look at that. He had that momentum, Jericho. He felt the audience, American Dragon, then he dropped his knees. I'm telling you, I don't want to be a broken record, but this man is not 100%.
There's only so much the crowd can do if he's already on wobbly. Look at Danny's.
The wrist captured, and Garcia now.
Nice. Beautiful move.
The counter by Garcia. He's looking to put Danielson to sleep.
Got that in pretty tight. Got trying to get the other leg. His other leg.
Look at this.
Now Garcia lost the hooks, and Danielson up to his feet.
Bryan got to his feet, just reestablished a vertical base. Now the question is, what can he do with this?
So roll through for a cover. Nope.
And now
look
Danielson
at the chicken wing
goes over. No, the counter mutilation.
Oh, look at this.
Mutilation.
Garcia was flat on his stomach. Danielson maintains control. Tiger suplex by Bryan Danielson, 2. No!
Come on, Danny.
Tiger suplex, one of the toughest suplexes to pull off, especially this late in the match.
No!
The elbows.
Oh, but Garcia hung on to the elbow.
You gotta like that if you're Chris Jericho.
And
I like this. Give him a little of his own medicine.
Garcia, the hammer and anvil elbows.
That's well done.
Danielson between the hammer and the anvil as Garcia rains those elbows down on his head.
But Danielson is getting up to his
Stronger,
feet.
yeah.
You want to be the hammer, not the nail.
And
there's a hammer for you.
Come on, Danny.
Garcia now.
What is this?
The shoulder capture suplex.
Got him. Got him.
Kick out.
And what a near fall. Beautiful. Beautiful execution on both sides of the equation.
And that took everything Garcia had to be able to kick out.
Take a look
at this move. Look at it. He's just got him accordion right there.
Nice back. Oh.
Inside the ring, Danielson was looking for the Busaiku knee, but Garcia countered.
Oh, beautiful. Cover him, Danny.
Now Garcia, the foreleg. No!
Come on, Mask of the Red Death is on fire right now.
Go for that scorpion. Nice counter.
No. Kick out. Catch you.
Tight cover.
I was just about to say tight.
Really nice counter, to say the very least.
Slap to the face, and look at Danielson.
He looks,
what a match.
Looks nuts.
Conflicted. Nuts is a good word.
Those shoulder palms.
Well, rolling elbow strike as Garcia unsteady on his feet. Now Danielson, the Busaiku knee.
Wow. The unsteadiness has caused the opportunity for Bryan.
Oh, I think Garcia's in grave danger here, boys.
He's squeaking out.
I got to get to those ropes.
Garcia knows that LeBell lock is coming.
He's out of bounds. Referee will break.
Go outside, Danny. Good move.
That is a good move. Break some momentum here.
Can't win when you're outside.
But Danielson, the diving knee.
Running knee off the apron with a full head of steam.
Come on, Garcia.
Danielson, the diving knee connected with Garcia. And now, wait. What is this?
Look at this. What the
hand of doom.
By the apron skirt here.
Look at this.
What is that?
It was a ring technician. He got lost.
And wait a second.
Yes.
Garcia, the pile driver.
Big upset coming here, folks.
He's going to put him in.
Garcia, after that hand came under the ring to grab the boot of Danielson, Garcia.
Sharpshooter.
Lay in.
Sharpshooter.
Garcia's going to get him. Come on, Danny.
One of the great submission moves of all time.
Lean back. He's done.
Garcia cranking back.
He's going to tap.
What is going on here?
He's going to tap.
Garcia tearing at the knees of Danielson.
He's going to tap out. I'm telling you right now.
How is he not tapping out here?
Come on, Danny.
And
he's out.
He's passed out.
He's out. Ring the bell. Yes.
It's over. Garcia wins it. Referee stoppage.
Daniel Garcia.
What an upset we just witnessed.
Look at this.
Good for Daniel Garcia.
And, that was the hand, the foul play of Jake Hager grabbed the boot of Danielson to open the door for Daniel Garcia to upset Bryan Danielson.
Yeah, I think we strongly could assume that. You might be right, Excalibur. I'm pretty sure that's that same sweatshirt, I would think.
Big night for Jericho and his esteemed group.
Daniel Garcia just upset the American Dragon.
Yeah, tell your kids you were there or you watched it.
Hell of a match and hell of a night, guys. What a night it was tonight.
What a night, man. With big matches coming up, big matches made. Ladies and gentlemen, we thank you so much for inviting us into your home. For Taz, Excalibur, I'm Jim Ross saying good night, everybody.
Jericho pulling himself up with the assistance of the ropes. Danielson as well. Taz, that is one of the telltale signs of just how intensely physical a contest is.
Yeah, when you need to use something to pull your body weight up, you can hear the physicality of these shots by these men.
Jericho's getting ready to go down. Maybe not.
Danielson trying to bring Jericho back in the hard way, but Jericho, the shots to the ribs. Danielson crashes to the floor.
Oh, he twisted that ankle. He rolled it or something. That was a tough landing. Oh, man, he's grabbing that left foot badly. Oh, boy. He might have rolled that ankle up.
Yeah, Aubrey's going to check on him now.
I'll tell you what, he's not wearing traditional wrestler boots. Regal, you're going to get what I'm going to say in a minute. He could have broke his heel, dude. You know what I mean?
Yes, I do.
He's not wearing wrestling boots. He's wearing a wrestling shoe. which is a softer, like a sneaker bottom.
Yes, and doesn't have the support on the ankle.
Take a look at Danielson's ankle when he comes down. His body kind of quivered left to right.
Doctor here's checking him.
Yeah, Michael Sampson is in. Aubrey called him in. Jericho's like, what?
Chris realizes.
That's just like a red rag to a bull.
Sure.
Letting Chris Jericho see an injured ankle, a body part of any
Come
kind.
on now.
Chris Jericho, by any means necessary, he will advance to Grand Slam.
He's taking his wrestling shoe off, his kick pads up, off, I should say.
Well,
punching his foot.
You may not like it, but I'm telling you, it's getting the job done here.
I don't like it, but I don't blame Chris Jericho one bit for that.
And it's all in service to get one step closer to the richest prize in our sport, the AEW World Championship.
Exposed, and the whole leg is exposed. The back of his calf, his ankle, hitting that ring post again. Look at the pain that Danielson is in.
That fall on the outside has been a game changer here, guys.
And look at this.
Now Jericho with the legs figure forward around the ring post.
Oh my God, that's tight as hell. That is tight as hell. Just tap out.
I mean, not only was the pressure on the ankle, but it was also on the opposite leg of Danielson.
See, the Danielson fans, they are really concerned here in ringside.
Yeah, Jericho's feeling good right now. He knows he is in control right here and probably going to win this match.
Danielson, Danielson was walking lamely on that left foot.
I don't think Danielson normally would turn his back on his opponent, but he's in a lot of pain. He's just trying to put weight on it. Oh no, he's gonna do a knee breaker here, guys.
Jericho, the knee breaker. That may have even been a little lower on the shin, Taz.
Yeah, right across that shin bone, the tibia bone. Look at the smile on Jericho's face. The Wizard's in control here.
What he needs to do now is try to end the match.
Jericho already looking forward to Grand Slam. He's got Danielson dead to rights. And, oh wait, Danielson hanging on. You see, he grasped the back of Jericho.
He's fighting his butt off here.
On one leg, look at him fight.
Such an important semi-final here.
Bryan Danielson will fight till the last breath in his body.
Danielson gets
the ankles. It's a worry. But
and he hops forward.
Ambitious. That was a little ambitious now.
And it played right into Chris Jericho's hands, quite literally.
Oh man, the walls are in.
Jericho steps in. The walls of Jericho.
Fans are standing. They think the end is nigh.
And Taz, not only is there pressure on the lower back, the knees as well, but those ankles are right underneath the armpits of Jericho.
That injured instep, ankle, heel, whatever's going on is getting twisted back. And I've been in this hold from Chris, and I do have too, Regal. It's painful as hell. It's Rufus.
God, how
that was exactly right.
Look at this.
Single down.
Putting that extra pressure on the ankle as well.
And using the forearm almost as a calf slicer as well.
Exactly what he's doing. If he turns it and transitions into a heel lock, Danielson's going to have no choice but to tap.
Danielson, look at his hand is reaching out, but he may be on the verge of tapping.
Yeah, I agree. That was close, man.
Tearing that leg up here.
You think he might go out in the pain?
He might. That could happen. What is Moxley thinking watching this? He's thinking, I'm going to be dealing with Jericho.
But Danielson digging in the elbows, making the army crawl to the ropes.
Showing a lot of fight, a lot of heart.
Man, you're not kidding, Taz.
But Jericho, all his body weight across the lower back, and now dragging Danielson towards center.
This is over. He's going to figure four, possibly here, or a spinning toe hold, maybe. Jeez.
Jericho raining down blows.
Danielson was trying to slip those punches. He was able to avoid one or two of them.
And Jericho almost like a spinning toe hold with those elbows.
That's what I thought he was going for before, and he is doing. Oh, wow. Got rolled up here.
A roll up by Danielson. Two. No, Jericho just at the last possible moment.
The human willpower. My God.
Oh, that dragon screw right there. Yeah, maybe go and figure. Yeah, he's going to go figure four. He's setting him up here.
That's got to do it. Look,
it's tough to hook that foot though. They injured foot because he has no boot on, but Chris is able to do it.
Yeah, he's got that knee. See that right knee pointing against that ankle?
Oh my God!
Or the left knee, I should say.
Just imagine the pain or whatever's going on with the heel or the Achilles tendon of Danielson.
And Danielson, you can see, trying to bring the pressure off, alleviate the pressure by bringing up the left boot of Jericho.
That's exactly what he's doing.
And this is just draining to watch. These two guys.
It's vital. This match is everything. It's to move on to get an opportunity at the World Heavyweight Championship next week and face in the finals Jon Moxley.
Look at him go. Look at him go.
Got to leave it all in the ring, and these two SOBs are doing that.
Oh, wait, the transition.
There we go.
Oh.
Danielson captures the arm.
Yes, go on, Sunshine, go on.
The labella hand fighting though by Jericho.
Crossfaces there are helping. He's loosening up with those cross faces.
Jericho knows he's in trouble. He knows he's in trouble.
He's digging up to get that grip. He's got that S grip.
And they grip right across the mouth and nose of Jericho.
Oh, look at him wrench back.
Jericho, you can see the fear in Chris Jericho's eyes.
There we go.
Yes. Look at that. Stopping that breathing in the nostrils. And you don't have to worry about that injured foot with this dance, so you got him hooked up pretty good.
Oh, my God. He's close.
He's going to tap.
Jericho close.
Yes.
Whoa.
Here is your winner, advancing in the tournament, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
What a battle.
A show of appreciation by Daniel Garcia and now Lord Regal. We know next Wednesday night, AEW Grand Slam, it will be Blackpool Combat Club versus Blackpool Combat Club for the biggest prize in our sport.
This has been the most incredible night so far for the Blackpool Combat Club, but it's going to be the most torturous week for all of us, and for me especially, when my team has got to fight each other. But the winner is going to be the AEW
World champion for sure. And here comes Mox now.
Here comes Jon Moxley. He will face Bryan Danielson next Wednesday night to crown the AEW World Champion.
Some match, guys. Who will be the world champion next week? Will it be that man, Danielson? Will it be that man, Jon Moxley?
And what condition will Bryan Danielson be walking or limping into Arthur Ashe Stadium in?
Oh, that's a key question right there, Shivani, what Excalibur just said.
Both men are deserving of being the next world champion. What a moment. And what a night it's going to be at Arthur Ashe Stadium.
Friends, teammates, it don't matter. They're battling for the big one, the AEW World title next week.
The most durable athlete, durable champion we have ever seen here in AEW.
Tearing at the flesh, look at that.
And now with the...
That's sadistic.
Look at perhaps the over-under.
Yeah, yes, trying to get that hook in there.
Look at those headbutts, man.
Headbutts. Danielson.
Well, the headbutts were to get him staggered so he can get him up and over.
Oh, look, let's go for a superplex off the top rope here, guys. Can Mox do this? I think that's what he was. Well, he was trying to do that.
Danielson positioning his feet inside the ropes, and now Moxley goes down hard on the turnbuckle.
He nailed that camera with his jaw, too. GoPro Jones.
And now Danielson.
There it is.
Great shot by the rope. RC, the robot camera, and now Danielson brings down Moxley.
And Mox, that momentum.
But look at Danielson clutching that left ankle.
Yeah, good call. He's on his knees to get over there.
Got him stacked up here.
1, 2, no. Wait, Moxley into the label lock. Jon Moxley just transitioned into Bryan Danielson's move, but look at Danielson, he's got his hips under him.
He does get his hips on him, he's turning to the side a little bit.
Right.
If anyone knows that hold, it's Danielson, it's his hold. To the point you just made, Excalibur. But I'll tell you what, Bryan Danielson's in trouble. Well, maybe not, maybe not.
Danielson's transitions over now. Laying down shots to the body as Moxley trying to protect the head.
Yeah, Moxley's in that guard position. You got to be careful. This is not MMA. You can be pinned. You're on your back. Ref's got to keep an eye on that. But the shoulders are up. Oh, he turned him.
Now, both men.
Oh, wow. What the hell here? Oh, this is awesome.
I've never seen this, ever.
This is phenomenal. Great neck strength by both men.
But Danielson now hammering down on Moxley.
Moxley looked like he was just trying to cover up.
He's overhooks.
He's looking for the cattle mutilation.
Yeah.
Danielson has it cinched in. Moxley in the center of the ring. Nowhere to go.
Moxley is toast here, I think, guys. He's in trouble.
Oh, no. He turned the hip.
Popped his hip. Great job there. He exposed his...
I don't want to spoil anything for anybody, but every hold that we know between us all, we've all learned and know how to counter it.
Absolutely. But as you know, we're this deep in the match, right, Regal?
Yes.
Cardio, you're breathing heavy.
And that's something
anxious.
you certainly haven't got to worry about with these two.
No, I hear you.
Incredible condition.
But you notice John Moxley on those hammer and anvil elbows. He grabbed the tricep of Danielson, turned the corner, and got to a vertical position. But the rolling elbow strike by Danielson, the hack.
Knocked him out, I think, almost on his feet.
But Danielson was, a King Kong lariat!
Just when you think Moxley was holding on.
You saw Danielson when he delivered that roundhouse kick, he pivoted on that left leg. And that was the left leg that he injured last week. Danielson, though, the back body drop to counter out.
Went for another King Kong lariat, didn't happen. Oh!
A Busaiku knee!
Got a cover here!
Danielson with a chance! No!
Holy cow, that was close. Even MJF is like, wow, that was close. MJF will face the winner of this match for the world title
anytime he wants.
Yeah, MJF, like the man or not, he's in the catbird seat, literally.
Can we please take that pompous ass off the big screen? Thank you.
Did you just say the catbird seat? Is that what you said, Tax?
Well, look at Danielson up to his feet. Moxley saying, pour it on.
Remember on Rampage Excalibur, we're going to have Battle Royal, Golden Ticket Battle Royal. Talk about opportunities.
The Golden Ticket Battle Royal. Oh, but look at that Moxley. He chopped down the kick and now immediately going after.
That ankle. Yeah, going after the ankle.
Delivers a stomp. Moxley. Death Rider. He's got to do it. 1, 2, no.
Wow. Oh, God, that was close. Great cover, cradle cover. Not enough.
MJF in the catbird seat, but MJF is witnessing what these two gentlemen who are friends will do to each other. Would you want to face one of them? I wouldn't.
Lord Regal,
I'm glad I'm retired.
A stomp to the Achilles. I mean, that is one of the taboos of pro wrestling.
Why wouldn't you? That's what we're...
This is for the AEW World Championship.
The AEW World Championship. Yes, I would hurt my opponent. I would hurt... He's like my fourth son, and I would do it to him.
But now, both men, hands locked, firing in. Elbow strikes for all they're worth. Danielson.
Tobanagi right there. Kind of a lucky flip, one-legged.
He's got the wrists captured.
Here we go.
But now hammering down to the jaw of Moxley.
Just rocking the head.
But Moxley, he picked the ankle from underneath. He was targeting that left ankle once again and now using the flat of his boot to hammer the head of Danielson.
If he's Danielson, don't keep eating those boots. That's going to be a problem.
The ability for both men to fight back has been amazing here.
All the stomps.
That's what AEW's all about.
And now
right here. What we're all about.
Danielson pulling Moxley into the triangle sleeper.
Yeah, Moxley's in trouble. He's got to try and turn here. Got to try and an F-grip pull up. Oh, look at this.
Moxley rolls through, but Danielson's
going to get a Juchi Katana. No.
Into the lapel lock.
That's it.
And Moxley flat on his stomach. Oh,
he's going to tap. Watch that right hand.
Look at the eyes of Mox. He's bugging out here. Circle towards your head.
Yes. Just swing the lower body.
This is just sheer stubbornness on John Moxley's part. Anybody else would have tapped that.
Yes, you're right, but it's so important. You have an opportunity, which are rare opportunities, to become the AEW World Heavyweight Champion. You got to leave it all out here. Both these athletes are doing that.
Let's see who gets the first blow in after that break.
Danielson up to the top. Moxley, you can see Moxley. He was heaving for breath.
Elbow joint again. He's setting up that elbow joint.
Yeah, but he improvised on the top there.
Oh, Death Rider on the stage!
You heard that thud.
Danielson's momentum just
Look at the sense of urgency, the sense of urgency. He's got him.
2. Oh my goodness!
Woo. Not sure how. Oh my God. Look at this rear choke here. Rear choke.
Jon Moxley, the sleeper locked in. Bryan Danielson fading. You see his head say no.
You see Danielson's trying to get separation between the arm.
Yeah, a little hand fighting.
But that's even better. Break the grip, attack the grip. That's the right thing to do.
Danielson reverses. No, Moxley.
Didn't work.
Rolls through.
He's got the legs in.
He's got him flattened out. He's got Danielson flattened out.
Too much weight on the back. Oh, man, I think Danielson's done here, guys.
Yeah, look inside here.
Danielson is fading.
Paul's looking around.
All that weight.
Paul's looking around.
That's it.
That's it. That is it.
Now the winner of this match, the winner of the Grand Slam Tournament of Champions, and new All Elite Wrestling World Champion, Jon Moxley.
What a classic main event.
AEW Dynamite back live here on TBS from the campus of Temple University in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Daddy Magic Matt Menard has just been overwhelming Bryan Danielson, as you saw in picture-in-picture, Taz.
Got to give a lot of credit to Menard here. I mean, listen, let's point out the obvious. Well, it's obvious to me. Here's a cover. Hold on here.
Cover.
Good kick out. Sorry by Danielson. But listen, Danielson, a single wrestler, one-on-one guy, where that man, Matt Menard, is a tag team guy. So that's a big difference when you go in one-on-one, as you know, Regal.
Yes, it is.
Let me ask this question. It was a week ago.
Yes.
And I know it's been a week, but he had that world title bout, which was a phenomenal physical world title bout. Do you have time enough to heal?
You never have time. If you're a professional wrestler, you never have time enough to heal. You're always going to be working hurt. That's part of the job.
Okay.
If you don't want that, you shouldn't be doing this.
Daddy Magic and Cool Hand, they faced Hook and Action Bronson at
on
Rampage
Friday,
Grand Slam.
Friday, that's right. So they're coming off a match. Look at this now.
Danielson firing and chops in the corners. Now the kicks. The kicks battering Daddy Magic. Menard reverses the hammer throw. Danielson vaults off, lands on his feet, hits the rope, swing and a miss by Menard. Danielson!
Yes, another gear like none other in AEW.
You're right, Shivani. He picks his spots on when to shift those gears. Good point, Shivani, and that's exactly what Danielson did right there.
And remember, Menard only returning to action from a torn labrum last Friday night at Rampage. And now Danielson just battering him with kicks.
3 in a row coming up.
And there's the third right on the point of the jaw of Daddy Magic.
And that torn labrum is a tough thing to come back from, I'm telling you, from experience. And you don't want to be in the ring with a guy like Danielson. He will take your body apart.
And as we speak, every one of these kicks is across both front deltoids, which is incredibly painful for anybody out there who hasn't been kicked in the front in the shoulder. It's brutal.
It totally is. And
Cool Hand Ange.
Well, Angelo Parker, Ange realized, let me get him out of here.
And remember, Jericho still has that main event match. He's preparing for Bandito. But Danielson wipes out Menard on the floor. Now Cool Hand Ange is trying to pull. He does pull Menard out of the way. Danielson.
Oh, big mistake here.
Remember, Danielson a couple weeks ago aggravated that ankle on the outside and.
Damn. Now, was that the knee?
Nah, I think that was the Yam Bag region.
That could have been. I thought maybe the left knee caught the side.
Yam City.
Yam City.
Oh, wait, look at the DDT on the floor by Angelo Parker. Referee didn't see it. Menard had the referee's attention diverted.
Take your chance while you've got it.
Daddy Magic, the power bomb.
Get that cover.
The stack, 2, and no. Danielson able to kick out.
Tough as hell to kick out when a guy stacks all your weight and his
on top of it,
on the shoulder. Claudio.
And Claudio Castagnoli going after Cool Hand.
The former ROH champ.
And now uppercut. He uppercutted Parker on his shoes.
One of his shoes, his shirt, everything.
Look, he's being manhandled. Look at this.
Claudio's a beast.
Claudio evening the odds for Bryan Danielson.
He's taking him to Jersey. Getting out of Philly.
And now inside the ring, Danielson trying to collect himself. Daddy Magic.
We've all done a bit, you know. We know a few tricks.
Yeah. Oh, wait, Daddy Magic to his feet. Blue Psycho knee by Danielson. And Danielson now looking.
Oh, he's going to get him here, I think.
Menard is trapped and taps.
Here is your winner, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
Gentlemen, thank you, and I will see you later.
Can't wait, Reeks. See you, bud.
Looking forward to that, but Bryan Danielson kicking off Dynamite here tonight with an impromptu match and a victory in our opening contest.
Great ovation here in Philadelphia for the American Dragon.
As Bryan Danielson has Sammy Guevara inside the ring, Jericho looking to disrupt the momentum, and what a common gear, Ian.
And Guevara and Jericho have been on the same page. It's been the difference in this match so far as Guevara has Danielson up at the top.
Danielson's in a bad way here.
Ooh, wow. Spanish fly from the Spanish God. Sammy Guevara makes the crawl.
Hooks the leg.
2 and no.
So close right there. So close for Guevara.
And let's take another look at this again. Sammy Guevara on target. But fans, as you were watching in picture-in-picture, you saw Chris Jericho land a well-placed right hand on Daniel Garcia, who was on the apron.
And Garcia's been slow to recover from that Excalibur, and it's been all Jericho Appreciation Society since that moment.
I can tell you from experience, Chris Jericho's a heavy hitter. He packs a punch or a forearm, he will light you up, and that's what happened to Garcia earlier.
There you see that we're going to be next Wednesday in Toronto and Thursday as well.
Double shoulder tackle by the Jericho Appreciation Society as Guevara.
I really love Sammy. What's not to love with Sammy and Jericho? They're lovable guys.
And would once again like to thank our partners at TBS for this special extended anniversary edition of Dynamite, back where it all began here in Washington, D.C. 3 years ago.
Well, you think that after we've already told you about the Ring of Honor World title next week in Toronto, that they're going to want to take the measure here of Danielson in the ring. Even probably more than Garcia.
And Garcia next week, as we've been talking about, guys, Ring of Honor World title in Toronto. Jericho champion challenger Danielson.
Oh, wow. Both men were ready to come in, and they backed up just a step.
You can cut the tension with a knife here.
Look at this.
Oh, wait, Sammy, come on!
See ya! You won't have to worry about Sammy for a few moments.
And now a hockey fight in the center of the ring. Daniel Garcia getting the better of it. Battering his former mentor, Chris Jericho, in the corner. Look at those toe kicks to the sternum.
It's a Pinocchio Moose Hall fight.
Well, referee Aubrey Evans trying to back up Garcia. She had to. Chris was in the ropes. Watch the suplex here. Good job.
Plants him down, looking for the cover.
Garcia, far leg hook. Jericho fires that shoulder up, but Garcia immediately to the ropes, the running PK on target.
And this is what I love about Daniel Garcia. Non-stop energy, stays with the game plan, remains focused. Jericho catches it though.
He rushed into it, got a little bit overzealous. Oh, nice counter.
And now Garcia steps through, looking for that Dragon Tamer.
Whoa!
He's got Jericho all tied up.
Look at the wide base he's got with this.
Tough to get out here.
Could we see the Ring of Honor Pure Champion submit the Ring of Honor World Champion?
Jericho's close to tapping out, guys. He's got to try to roll through or get to a rope or get some help.
Yeah. Oh! Man, he was helpless. He saw Sammy coming, nothing he could do.
There's the help.
And now Guevara over the top takes out Danielson on the outside and inside the ring.
Very impressive, Guevara. Like the man or not, he is very impressive.
Two.
Daniel Garcia got caught with that blindside thrust kick.
And Excalibur, I hate to give him credit, but he found the moment, he met the moment, and now the Jericho Appreciation Society is back in control. And now just taunting Daniel Garcia.
Well, I guess Jericho wants to send some respect towards Garcia. Feels like Garcia is, not respecting him, obviously, and going against the JAS. And
send the message. This is what you get when you leave the Jericho Appreciation Society?
Well, Jericho wants all those cats to be subservient to him, but Daniel Garcia's not taking it.
No, man. One step ahead.
Yeah, Garcia telegraphed it. Now Jericho. Oh, Garcia, the knees up.
Great counter by Daniel Garcia.
Like he knew it was coming, buddy.
Yeah,
well, look how quick Chris tagged out to Guevara. That was very smart.
Maybe Garcia baited him in, and he certainly baited in Sammy. Sammy was looking for that diving cutter.
Oh, arm is trapped. Arm is trapped.
And now Bryan Danielson brings down.
This has got to be it. Fans are standing up.
Jericho and Guevara with nowhere to go.
The JAS is trapped. They're trapped.
Oh. Hammer and anvil elbows from Garcia and Danielson.
Is this a preview of what we will see on Wednesday? From Danielson to Jericho as Garcia continues on Guevara.
And now Danielson calling the shots here, pointing out.
Yeah, they know they have Sammy right now. He might be dead to rights here in a second. Sammy's not looking too good up there, and what the heck is Garcia and the American Dragon going to do?
Jericho nowhere to be found here, guys.
Oh, Sammy Guevara landed on his feet.
Impressive again.
Oh!
Wow.
Corkscrew kick from Guevara.
So quick.
Oh, my God! Standing Spanish fly, Guevara. Oh! The kick to the spine on the way down. Sammy Guevara, 2, and no, Garcia! Tremendous heart shown by Daniel Garcia.
Yeah, but Sammy, he's got a lot left going. You can see in his eyes, he wants to end this. To him and Chris Jericho.
Torture rack position here.
He's going for it here.
Yeah, the GTH. Daniel Garcia. Oh, Garcia. He catches a knee.
Little paintbrush.
Pile driver. He stuck him.
That might have done it.
Garcia, 2, and no.
Yeah, Jericho too close.
Whoa. Man,
where did he come from?
That knee strike really caught Chris Jericho by Danielson.
Oh, wait. Sammy Guevara peppering Garcia with elbows. But Garcia, the high boot. Sammy throws a thrust kick.
He ate that thrust kick and kept coming.
But now the fatigue, the punishment finally catching up with Garcia and Guevara.
Yeah, good call.
Oh, wait.
Oh, man, his lower back right through the table.
Yeah, you can see the table
The
starting
belt
to show.
actually landed on the belt. I'm sorry, it wasn't the table.
Now the table.
Suplex through the table by Jericho.
But that lower back hitting that Ring of Honor World title did not feel good.
That was not good for Danielson a week before he gets a shot at the Ring of Honor World title right here on Dynamite.
The title that just got rammed into his lower back. Right. Let's take a look. It's kind of going crazy here for Garcia right now. Well, here's that shot. I'm sorry, the table. Suplex through the table.
The crowd behind Daniel Garcia, but Guevara with that rising knee strike. Now he's got Garcia, GTH. He cracked him on the side of the head. That was nasty.
That was nasty.
The neck just left to right.
Fans are still behind Garcia here.
He's defenseless.
Yeah, I think Sammy realizes he could win this for his team at any moment right here because Garcia is really not doing too good down there.
He's struggling even trying to get to his feet here.
And now Sammy Guevara ascends to the top rope. Shooting star press. Oh! The knees were up.
Great job, Garcia.
Stepping through.
And now the Dragon Slayer locked in.
Great position. Great position.
Center of the ring, Tony.
Garcia wrenching back. You see he's got that low grip around the knees, Taz.
Yeah, I think Garcia's got it pretty tight.
He's ready to tap.
Can he hang on long enough to make it?
Oh, no honor at all there with that Ring of Honor World title by Jericho.
Come on.
Just exactly what I talked about in the interview earlier.
The referee was looking towards the competitor. She didn't see it, Excalibur.
No, she didn't. And Bryan Danielson still down through the timekeeper's table. Sammy Guevara, cover ledge, butterfly suplex by Danielson.
Going for the arm. Hammer locked.
And now perhaps, the label lock. Coming in, back to the obliques, back to the lower back. Danielson
in a very strategic attack on the midsection, both the lower back and the abdomen area.
And Taz, look at Jericho. He is flat on his stomach. This is terrible for the Ring of Honor World Champion.
I don't know how the heck, if possible, Jericho can get the rope. He might tap out right here and lose this title.
I do hope so.
You might get your wish, Regal, because Jericho's in grave danger.
Bryan on the doorstep to add his name to the list of men that have held the Ring of Honor World Championship more than once, but Jericho will not go into that good night that easily.
And Jericho transitions, now raining down some mounted right hands, looking the walls.
And look at him trying to position that shoulder, but he can't do it. He can't do it. Jericho's got it locked in.
And Jericho sits back. He is wrenching on the challenger, Bryan Danielson.
This will wear out your lower back.
Oh, come on, Daddy Magic pulling the ropes back.
Now this is the thing that Danielson has to contend with the Jericho Appreciation Society.
There we go.
Tucks the shoulder.
Danielson, look at that. He brought his shoulder up off the mat, and now...
Oh, trapped him. He trapped him now. The shots to the abdomen.
Those are hard shots to the core, and now the face. Those forearms are nasty.
And notice Danielson not using the closed fist on the face, instead raining down elbow strikes on Jericho.
Ooh. Uh-oh, turnabout's fair play, maybe. Is he going to step through here with this crab?
And if he does, think of all the damage done to the lower back of Chris Jericho.
And this could have been the game plan the whole time.
This has got to be excruciating for Chris Jericho as Danielson.
While live audience here in Toronto, obviously behind.
There's nothing I'd like to see more than Chris Jericho have to tap out to a Boston Crab in his home country.
But there is nobody that knows the Lion Tamer, the Boston Crab, better than Jericho. Notice how he had his right arm underneath his body.
Got him. 1, 2.
Oh! Good counter by Jericho. Oh, what a kick to the head.
Plants him. 2. Wow. And that's what you got to worry about with Danielson. That gas tank, like you said, Taz, cardiovascular. He is non-stop. There's no one in finer condition than Bryan Danielson.
No, and both these guys are battle-tested. So much big match experience. Toronto's loving it.
And the arm hook, Danielson may be thinking hammer and anvil on the jaw of Jericho.
And Paul Turner's got to make a decision here. Jericho.
Oh, wait, Jericho. He grabbed the bicep, the tricep of Danielson, brings him up into the fireman's carry. Jericho. Oh!
Nice fireman carry right there. Can he get the win, Jericho?
Far leg hooked, and no! Danielson able to kick out.
Super close to retaining that Ring of Honor World title.
You can see, though, Jericho very unsteady because of those elbows. And a running shot to Danielson. Jericho
lights up, misses.
That's a big miss right there. Regal, your man's in great shape right now, buddy.
Incredible shape and yes.
Wow. The leaping knee off the top.
Go on, Sunshine.
Danielson, the opposite corner, rises up. And Danielson again, the leaping knee. Uh-oh. Danielson maybe thinking the trifecta. How dazed is Jericho, though? Danielson comes What an anti-air by the champion.
Great counter. Great job.
Leg.
Sunset, there we go.
Wow. So close. Jericho realized how close that was.
The people here in the Coca-Cola Coliseum on the edge of their seat, if they're in their seats as all. Tremendous counter by the Ring of Honor World Champion, Chris Jericho.
And then how he has his mind in the game to be that sharp, that clear, this late in the match, during this battle is beyond me, but it speaks to the caliber of the wrestler that's holding the Ring of Honor World Championship.
It's one thing I knew every time I wrestled Chris Jericho. The longer the match went, the more he seemed to know exactly what to do at the right time to get the victory.
Danielson finds his footing. Quick, just effect avoided. Roundhouse avoided by Jericho. Oh, Turner.
Referee Paul Turner just got popped.
That's the clothesline.
And double clothesline. Both men go down, but Paul Turner, I think Danielson may have headbutted Turner, and then Turner's head whiplashed against the middle rope.
Yeah, the referee definitely, and now Daddy Magic on the outside with Angelo Park. What are they up to here? Some tomfoolery with shenanigans.
The Ring of Honor World Championship belt thrown into the ring.
I guess this is sports entertainment style here.
Oh, come on, Chris, come on. Make the right decision here. This was a great wrestling bout.
Well, Daniel Garcia felt the sting of that belt last week at Dynamite. Now, perhaps it's Danielson's turn if he rises up, but...
And referee's not around. Referee Paul Turner was dropped here.
Ryan's had me promise that I will not get involved.
It's got to be tough for you, Regal.
Danielson very slow to rise, but...
Whoa, here comes Daniel Garcia now.
The Ring of Honor Pure Champion, Daniel Garcia.
And Jericho has no idea. Good for you, Daniel Garcia. Good for you. Finally, someone sticking up for the values of that code of honor.
Oh, wait a minute. Watch out.
Oh, a psycho knee from Danielson. And wait, Garcia! What have you done?
Wow. The loyalty right there lies with Garcia.
You want to talk about Judas? Daniel Garcia.
Hey, Garcia knows where his bread's buttered. I don't blame the young man.
Absolutely heartbreaking. Absolutely heartbreaking.
And Paul Turner being returned to the ring by Cool Hand Ange. And Jericho making the crawl. This can't end this way.
Unbeknownst to referee Paul Turner.
Oh, unbelievable.
Jericho
Come on.
2 and 3.
The winner of this match, and still Ring of Honor World Champion, Chris Jericho.
A black cloud once again hanging over the name of Ring of Honor.
I thought that was a really nice victory. I mean, we're seeing the family reunite here. I know, Ian, you're not happy with it, but Garcia was loyal.
Taz, this absolutely breaks my heart. Daniel Garcia is the future of not only Ring of Honor's Pure Championship, but of professional wrestling. He's done it in AEW for the greater part of the last 2 years. And here comes Wheeler Yuta, and here comes Claudio Castagnoli.
Wheeler Yuta, the former Ring of Honor Pure Wrestling Champion. Claudio, the former Ring of Honor World Champion.
I mean, hey, listen, how do you think Yuta felt when Danielson put that belt around Garcia? How do you think Yuta felt? You know what I mean?
You raise a good point, Taz. And Yuta checking in on Danielson here.
And look at this Jericho Appreciation Society scrambling like cockroaches.
And you gotta measure up. Listen.
Well, look at it. He has no defense, but it seems like, look at the face of Danielson. It seems like it's firing him up here.
Yeah, you don't want to get Danielson in a position where he's doing those round kicks to you.
Well, Sammy takes a step back. Danielson intercepts.
What a paintbrush that was.
That was pretty hard slap there.
Yes, that was a serious palm strike right to the jaw.
Oh, my God.
Oof.
And now the combination.
That kick right to the ribs.
Bryan Danielson. Bryan Danielson. Oh, God.
Danielson sends Guevara in. Guevara reverses. Danielson vaults over, lands on his feet. Swinging a miss by Sammy, but Guevara gets turned inside out by the elbow strike.
For 22 years, I've been proud to call this man my friend. It just amazes me every time I watch him compete.
I agree, man. He just something else.
He's got his intensity level up high, does Danielson. He knows he's at that point right here. He's got to bring the wood to Sammy because Sammy had momentum. Now it's gone. Just about, anyway.
Danielson telegraphed that one a little too early. Sammy Guevara. Oh, no.
Oh, God.
Oh,
What
the outside.
God, what a landing. That was bad.
And Danielson. Oh, the elbow driven into the head of Sammy Guevara.
He landed on his feet as well.
Danielson going airborne right here in Virginia. Flying through the air.
That's typically what airborne means.
Well, you know, I'm just trying to break it down for the folks that don't get it.
Okay, and we're at a naval base too, by the way.
That's great.
Oh, shotgun drop kick by Sammy Guevara. Excuse me, by Bryan Danielson on Sammy Guevara.
That's all right. You're caught up in this thing. I don't blame you. So am I. It's wild.
It is. It's a hell of a match, guys.
Ty Mello's on the outside. She's worried about her man.
You know, when he claps those hands together, you got trouble. See right there when he puts the hands together?
The force that Bryan Danielson kicks with is extreme.
And Danielson, the roundhouse avoided. Sammy sends him in the standing Spanish fly.
Whoa, look at this.
Deep cover, no.
Excellent counter, excellent job on the Spanish fly by Guevara. Yeah, that was really good.
Taz, you mentioned Ty Mello on the outside looking on. She's got a huge opportunity this Friday night at Rampage, much like Sammy has the opportunity here tonight to put away one of the legends in the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. Can Sammy complete that task here? No. Oh!
Yeah, he lured him that time into standing up, did Bryan Danielson.
Sammy was trying to get his balance, took a little too long, and Danielson made him pay. Uh-oh. Top rope here.
Big crasher coming.
Maybe a back throw.
Well, Danielson perched on the top with Sammy Guevara.
Wow, Guevara.
Incredible, impressed by Sammy Guevara.
Feet. Now Sammy rolls through up to the top in one motion, lands on his feet, avoids the Danielson, but Danielson
got caught in the armbar here. You can see him setting it up.
There we go, Brian.
Looking for the lapel lock.
I thought he was going armbar, but this is even better. Lapel lock for sure.
Ooh, he's got it on.
And it's across the eyes and nose.
The nose is the key. You can't breathe. He's crushing his nose.
And his cheekbone at the same time. Wonderful.
Got to try to get to that bottom rope, man, if you're Sammy.
Fans are telling him to tap.
Sammy, you can see trying to get his hips underneath him.
Broke the grip. Good job by Guevara. Broke that grip by using his body.
And Taz, that was an important break by Sammy Guevara because he couldn't have lasted long in the lapel lock.
He was going, man. The match was going to be over. You see, Danielson's not complaining. He just gets back to work.
So he's such a pro now. He's got a long way to go. Well,
oh, Sammy just leapt up to the top.
Oh, God.
And no! The Spanish fly off the top. Guevara with the chance.
That was awesome.
2.
There we go, Brad. Goodness for that.
What a match these two men are having. Kind of knew it was going to be this good. Let's take another look here. Off the top, Guevara just chucking the American Dragon.
There's the old adage, styles make fights. These two men, their styles could not be more different than one another. But, oh, now look at this, Sammy Guevara just...
Now, that's desperation, I would think, right, Taz?
It is, but you got to go that way, and I'm sure, Regal, you don't mind that. You have to do that.
Absolutely, you've got to.
And now Sammy looking for the GTH. And, no, Danielson grabbed the knee, dropped underneath. And... reverse hurricanrana.
The fans are behind Danielson here. You can hear him, and he's drawing from him.
Line them up.
Bryan Danielson, Busaiku knee, turns Guevara inside out.
And he's not covering him here.
Sending a message.
No, he wants to do permanent damage to Sammy Guevara.
Here we go.
Stomping a man's face and shoulder. And
Sammy may be regretting not tapping out earlier.
The stomp's raining down, and now Sammy in the triangle.
Yeah, he's got to tap out of this thing here unless he gets stacked. But I think Sammy's about knocked out.
And you see how Sammy just flattened out right there after those elbow
strikes. Ref's got to check him here. Ref's got to check this.
To stop this.
It's over.
And that is it. Sammy Guevara goes out.
Here is your winner, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
Wow, Danielson again. Just superior.
Hell of a physical battle right there.
Incredible showing by Sammy Guevara.
Yeah,
absolutely incredible.
Yeah, he's so agile, so resilient.
Great job by your guy, though. I got to tell you, Regal.
Of course.
Yeah, excellent. But you got to go clean. You got to go clean up what's going on. You know, with your group, you had some issues, my friend.
I can take care of anything.
I know, I'm just trying to give you a little, you know.
Yeah, well, is there anybody more dangerous than the Blackpool Combat Club when they are firing on all cylinders?
Absolutely not.
It's tough to argue that. I think you might be right.
Our main event continues here, and Ty Mello just ejected from ringside after laying her hands on the official Bryce Remsburg.
Yeah, she affected the pin cover and pulled the referee out, and she just got chucked out of here.
And this match still even at 1 fall apiece. 1 for Guevara, 1 for Danielson.
And you can see how split open the head is from that steel chair and that first fall.
Where does Bryan Danielson get this second gear from, or
got
third
a lot of
gear?
fire, a lot of heart, a lot of years of battling. Oh, man, those are haymakers.
God, I can't believe he is still standing.
Again, the thumb, the fingers in the open wound. And also, we believe that Danielson might have a broken nose because that nose was bleeding heavily also.
Yeah, we got to give Guevara some credit, man.
A lot of credit.
He has taken the fight right to this right to Bryan Danielson.
And the
It's been a great show tonight, and this has been a hell of a main event.
Hell of a main event, and we are well on the road to Full Gear. Remember, it will be Guevara, Danielson, Castagnoli, and Jericho, the Ring of Honor World Championship 4-way match at Full Gear.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Sammy, sit up. Sit up.
Dynamite.
Or not. Damn. Well, I'll tell you what, the momentum looks like it's kind of shifting here towards Danielson. Again, this is 1-1 right now. This is the rubber fall, a rubber match.
There you see the matches we have for Rampage coming up. JR will join us for that program, and we've got a lot of World Title Eliminator Tournament matches.
And Sammy Guevara fighting out of the grip of Bryan Danielson on the top rope. Guevara, oh, what a leaping knee, and Danielson sent to the floor.
Every time Danielson tries to build some momentum, Guevara shuts him down. It's been just great stuff, like it or not, by Sammy. Yeah. What the hell is he up to here?
Yeah, he's wrestling a great match. You got to give
him.
Oh, God! Shooting star press to the floor.
Didn't get it all, but he got enough to take down Danielson.
He's hurt too, Taz.
Sammy Guevara.
Let's look at it one more time.
Taking a page out of one of Chris Jericho's old rivals, Thunderbird Brett Como, who used to use that shooting star press to the floor.
Wow. Wow.
He's always in my top 10 list, him.
Yeah, man.
Yes.
Where you pull that one out, brother?
And now Guevara, the double jump. The cutter's a counter by
Danielson.
Danielson.
Got that Jujikatami. Got that arm bar. Counter, turn,
and
I should say.
And now the lapel lock. Sammy Guevara trapped center of the ring.
It's gotta be it. It's gotta be it.
Good luck getting out of that.
It brings them to their feet here in Boston.
Go on, Bryan.
That right arm hammerlock with that quad. That's tough to get out. You got to get to the rope because you ain't getting out of that.
And the hand on the rope forcing the break by Bryan Danielson.
Can Danielson follow up, guys? He's been beat to daylights, man.
Those kicks so vicious. You can see the redness all over the chest of Guevara.
I've said it before, when those hands come together, you're in trouble.
Swing and a miss, leaping knee by Sammy.
Yeah, great knee strike.
He's looking for a GTH once again. That's how he won his first fall.
Correct. And he's going to win his second right here. Sammy's got it.
No, Guevara lost grip of Danielson. Now Danielson, reverse Hurricanrana.
Holy smokes, he planted his hand.
And look at Danielson is trying to just get some momentum and feed off our live audience here in Boston.
Man, God, what a match. What a match.
Danielson, Busaiku knee, but no, Guevara hung on.
Counter. He's got a single leg grip. No, a Boston. Oh!
The walls of Jericho by Sammy Guevara.
Unbelievable.
Or a Boston Crab in Boston, but he's got it in.
Oh, now the Lion Tamer.
Could this be a preview of what we're going to see at Full Gear?
Jericho's got to be loving it. I would if I was Chris. Danielson's in grave danger here.
Bryan Danielson digging the elbows, making that army crawl to the ropes to force his break.
I'll say it again. What a struggle this has been for both men.
What a battle.
You can see the face of Guevara. He was very disappointed.
Talk about 2 out of 3 falls, man. It's 1-1. Who's going to win the last and final fall?
Guevara looking for the GTH once again.
Jeez.
And Danielson lands on his feet, swinging a miss by Guevara. Busaiku knee, that time it rocked him.
Covering Bryan. Go on, Sunshine. Come on.
You're right, Regal. He's got to get that cover. He should have went for the cover. Instead, he's getting too fired up here. I mean, Regal, I'm with you. I think he had him.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait. Sammy Guevara, he changed to a knuckle lock, and now...
Good God.
DDT by Sammy Guevara.
That was unbelievable, guys, the way he hit that.
Sammy's not done.
Sammy sprung to the top rope, landed the back-flipping DDT, and now Senton Atomico, but Danielson, the knees up. And Danielson locks in the crucifix and the barrage of elbows.
Right on the button. Those are right on the button, point of the elbow across the whole jawline.
You guys realize what we're watching?
It's just phenomenal.
This is unbelievable.
It is incredible.
And Danielson once again transitions into the label lock. Sammy Guevara in deep water, center of the ring.
Sammy's got to try to get to the rope. Turnabout's fair play. That's grip across the face, nose. Tough to breathe.
Yeah, watch that right hand.
Sammy Guevara on the verge of tapping out.
Can he get to that bottom rope?
He desperately needs the rope break.
He's got to watch as he's reaching. That could be called a tap if he reaches and his hand falls.
That's a good call. It's a good call.
There we go, Bryan. There we go.
He's going to overhook.
Instead now, Danielson adjusts his grip. Both arms captured.
He's done. He's going to have to tap his shoulder on top of his foot. He's out. He's out. Wow.
Here is your winner, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
What a battle. Sammy Guevara submits Bryan Danielson. 2 falls to 1 wins the main event here on Dynamite and heads into Full Gear and the Ring of Honor 4-way match with a ton of momentum. There was the finish, the verbal submission by Sammy Guevara. And on Saturday, November 19th, Full Gear, it's Jericho versus Claudio Castagnoli, Sammy Guevara, and Bryan Danielson. Then this Friday night at Rampage, Jungle Boy, Christian Cage, and Luchasaurus face-to-face, plus the main event, the All-Atlantic Championship match, Orange Cassidy and Lee Johnson. We'll see you Friday night for Rampage on TNT. Sammy Guevara just took out Bryan Danielson on the outside in the center of the ring. Claudio Castagnoli locked in the walls of Jericho.
The walls are locked in tight.
So close to tapping there with that left hand.
Look at him push up, though. The resolve, the resilience of Claudio. Trying to reach for the ropes, reach out and touch somebody, Claudio.
Yeah, the power and long limbs of Claudio will help him here. Can he get to that bottom rope?
Sammy Guevara trying to pull the rope away, doing a good job, and Jericho pulling Claudio.
The referee doesn't see that, did not see that.
Oh, yeah, boy. He hit hard. He hit hard on that ring post.
And Bryan Danielson up to the top of the drop kick, blast Jericho.
Explosive, shotgun-like drop kick. What a shot.
And that was a huge choice for Jericho right there. If he had cut bait too early, he could have avoided the drop kick, but he may not have inflicted as much punishment on the spine of Claudio Castagnoli.
I think you're exactly right, Excalibur, for sure. And right now, Danielson, man, his chest is like a piece of raw roast beef, and he wants more of Sammy Guevara, and Sammy's not backing down. What a rivalry with these two men.
First thing he said to Sammy was, that it? Bring it. And boy, Sammy's bringing it.
He's hitting his own head. You can see
Bryan,
that.
Yeah, Bryan trying to block that cross, Taz.
That's physicality. That's what Danielson's bringing.
Big time rolling elbow strike. That rocked Sammy Guevara.
Line him up for a round kick, guys. Ever it comes, you can see it. It's coming.
Oh, what a great match to begin this final night of Dynamite before full gear.
The plant foot. Look at the plant foot of Danielson, how he points it out on the impact. That's part of the key with your hip to bring that power in those kicks.
And again, Guevara going to the eye.
I hate it, but it's perfect strategy from Guevara. Right back to the eye again.
And that knee strike coming in on the left side. Danielson may not have been able to see it coming. And now Sammy, he's got Danielson up. The GTH attempted. But Danielson went between the legs, brings him down. Looking for the... He's almost got it in.
And wrenching back here, Excalibur.
And Sammy Guevara now trapped center of the ring.
You might have to tap out here.
Taz, he got the knees out under him, though. He got the hips back up.
He's got to try to sit out or get to that bottom rope.
He's made it.
Yeah, Sammy Guevara, as soon as he got his knees under him, as you pointed out, Ian, he was able to become more mobile and make it to the bottom rope to force the break. Danielson keeping the pressure on.
Certainly, as he likes to follow his opponents up here. The chops blistering the chest again, Excalibur.
He needs to be very careful up here, though.
And it's got to be tough for both Danielson and Guevara to rein in their emotions after that incredible 2 out of 3 falls match 1 week ago. And look at this, Guevara.
See, how can you keep your balance up top when you're wrestling basically with one eye? That's what I don't understand.
So someone's biting your head, too. Look at this.
Sammy with a cutter off the ropes.
A lot of impact for both men, but definitely Danielson ate it big time.
And Chris Jericho, the lion salt. Could this be it? The fall leg is hooked. 2 and no, Claudio.
He just bulldogged his way through there.
Sure did. Great save for his teammate.
His teammate tonight, but as you mentioned, Taz, it'll be every member for themselves this Saturday night at Full Gear.
Talk about elevation.
Yes, no, that's on Mondays, Tony.
Oh, thank you.
as Chris Jericho, he's looking maybe for the tag for Sammy Guevara, but saw Sammy was on the floor, so instead sends Danielson into the ropes and a wild swing and a miss. 2, and then, a collision.
Looked like they went head-to-head, Excalibur.
I agree, man. It looked like the foreheads hit that time.
They did. I think both of them maybe had the same thing in mind. Like a car wreck out here on I-95.
Both men, though, smart enough to reposition, to look for the corner. The tag's made to Claudio here.
Chris wants Floyd. He wants that bat.
Danielson! Danielson just wiped out Guevara on the floor, and Jericho with the bat. Aubrey Edwards doesn't see it.
No, Aubrey does not. The ref does.
Oh, double leg.
And now, a giant swing.
Giant swinging bat.
4 rotations, 5 rotations,
oh my
6.
God.
Take it to 100, Claudio.
Claudio Castagnoli. Bat or no, he has taken Chris Jericho for a ride.
This is wild. I love it. I think it's cool. It's kind of mesmerizing. I'm like bugging out right now.
And Jericho through. Jericho tried to hit Claudio with the bat. Claudio just disarmed him. And now locks in the Scorpion deadlock with the bat over his shoulder.
Look at this.
He's going to tap. He got him. And Claudio Castagnoli once again had Chris Jericho's number.
Bryan Danielson and Claudio Castagnoli.
Claudio's going to be your favorite, I think, now going into Saturday night.
Time and time again, we have seen Claudio Castagnoli when it comes to just a straight-up wrestling match. He can beat Chris Jericho. Will that be the story this Saturday night at Full Gear? But remember, there's 2 other men in that match.
And Muskogee. They can't even stand.
Round kicks for everyone.
Look at those kicks. That's business.
Wow, right to the back of the head.
You can say business has picked up when Danielson can kick.
It might be closing time for Guevara.
Guevara goes down. Danielson covers, and no, Guevara able to kick out. Wow.
Good toughness right there by Guevara.
Taz, Bryan Danielson may be one of the most dangerous strikers in the game today.
No argument. I mean, not just his forearms and these heavy chops, but his round kicks. The key is the plant foot, guys. If you watch the plant foot when he doesn't kick, that's where the energy comes from, his hip and the plant foot besides the striking leg.
Now, Bryan Danielson may be thinking Hurricane Rana off the ropes. Guevara.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Sammy.
The bypass sends Danielson into the ropes, the backflip.
Unreal.
And now the Spanish fly by the Spanish God. And
what's Jericho doing?
Jericho, the lion saw onto both men.
Friendly fire.
1, 2. Danielson kicks out, but you're exactly right, Ian.
Yeah, I don't think Jericho is too sympathetic or care what he just did to Sammy.
It's all about Chris.
Right, you're correct.
That's you know that.
Yes, we both know him a long time.
Long time.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, Claudio. Gut wrench here.
Gut wrench. There's an echo in here.
Claudio Castagnoli sends Chris Jericho for a ride.
And Claudio's a specimen, man. He is a specimen.
And Jericho up to his feet and maybe on the verge of a giant swing. Jericho knew it and he's fighting out of it, but Claudio with a stomp.
Hooks the leg. Could be a new champion. No.
Whoa. Claudio almost got his championship back.
Jericho sent into the ropes. No, reverses Claudio Castagnoli. Ducks under. Claudio comes back. The counter. The code breaker.
Jericho, look at that air. He needs some oxygen.
1, 2, and...
Sammy just played a card. A big card. Maybe dealt right off the bottom of the deck.
Looky here.
Jericho can't believe it.
And if you go for the king, you best not miss.
He's in the principal's office now.
Sammy's not going to be humiliated by another man.
Sammy's like, all right.
Good for you, Sammy.
What the hell's going on here? Look at this.
Sammy and Jericho teeing off on one another.
They're having a hockey fight.
Yeah. Ooh.
This is wild. This is nuts. It's crazy.
And Sammy's got gold on the mind, the Ring of Honor World Championship.
And hey, I don't blame. Hey, listen, this opportunity is huge for Guevara. I don't blame him.
Make the money, win the titles.
These men, these men have been together since the first episode of AEW Dynamite, all the way back in October of 2019.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Excalibur. I mean, I believe that Jericho kind of vouched to bring Sammy into AEW. Is that not correct?
That is true. And now here tonight, Sammy with a chance to punch his ticket to make history at the expense of Chris Jericho.
Well, he was supposed to be insurance policy.
Took his move. He took Jericho's move. He's going to win the...
Two.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
Whoa.
Boy, that would have humiliated Jericho to no end to lose with his own finishing maneuver to one of his own guys.
Sammy on the doorstep here.
And wait a...
Oh, yeah. He's looking to turn him over. Taz, you and I both know what this is.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But if there's anybody that knows how to counter it, it's Chris Jericho, who sweeps off the legs and now looking to turn the corner on Sammy Guevara.
Ian, you're getting a little giddy there.
Oh, well.
Oh, Guevara trapped in the walls.
Sammy in big-time trouble. But look at the great position that Aubrey Edwards is in.
Very painful on your lower back. People think this really affects your legs. It's more lower back. Uh-oh, watch Danielson here.
Wait, Bryan Danielson to the top. The knee. Oh, wait.
Oh, wow.
He caught him. Jericho let go of Guevara to get Danielson locked in the walls.
I've been in this hold by Jericho. It hurts like the dickens, I promise.
And Jericho, he just noticed Claudio Castagnoli coming to the ring.
Oh, no.
Claudio, big boot to the jaw of Jericho.
Look at Jericho, defiant.
A second one, Jericho not wanting to relinquish the hold. But now Claudio forcing the issue.
Oh, how strong is this man?
Wow. Plants him down.
Delayed vertical suplex.
Can he get him? Can he get him?
Oh, no, wait, Claudio looking for that sharpshooter. Remember that Jericho tapped out to this just days ago.
That's right, he sure did. Good call.
And look at the positioning, Taz. Perfect base there.
And hooking the top of the knee with the left hand, as Claudio's doing, helps with the pressure on the lower back.
And Chris Jericho, he's making the crawl over to Bryan Danielson.
Get a cover, I think.
Yeah, that's what Jericho's thinking. The cover.
How smart is he?
Nope.
Man, that is so smart. Oh, no.
Now, the sharpshooter and the label lock simultaneously.
And that might have been his only chance, Taz.
I've seen guys get stretched, but never to this level. Jeez.
And the pain in the back and the neck, he's got no choice right now.
Who wins if he taps?
We may not have to worry about that if Sammy continues to do what he's doing here, those kicks.
Guevara interjecting himself into this match, not trying to save his boss, but to keep his hopes alive of becoming the new Ring of Honor World Champion, JR.
Yeah, that's the bottom line. Keep the match rolling so it extends your opportunities to win.
And I've been with Ring of Honor for almost 10 years. It would mean... It would mean a lot if Sammy Guevara became Ring of Honor World Champion. This is a man who the style of wrestler Sammy Guevara was. The young athletes like him, that's what it's all about.
Oh, wait.
And go for it. Cross the finish line, Sammy. Win your world title.
The GTH.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, no, you got to be kidding me. Look at Sammy.
He's all the way up top.
Sammy's going for everything.
Shooting star press.
Yeah, hooks the leg.
He got it.
No.
Wow.
Man, what's it going to take here? Jericho showing amazing resilience in kicking out of that predicament. We were a second away from crowning a new Ring of Honor champion.
So impressive. Let's take a look here at Guevara. So athletic. Oh, my God. But give credit to Chris Jericho to hang on to his title, to have the toughness and tenacity to kick out of that.
This incredible match, so evenly contested. And Sammy, he needs to refocus. He can't let the kick out by Jericho defeat him.
This is a hell of a wrestling match, ladies and gentlemen. We're all witnessing and enjoying together. So many fans standing up.
And we saw in their 2 out of 3 falls match, Sammy using those hammer and anvil elbows on Danielson.
It's not affecting Danielson much. I don't think this is a good move, Sammy. Take to the skies, my friend. Don't do the striking game with this dude.
And he's able to get his knees out from under him. He's able to get back to that vertical base, Taz.
Yeah, that's a problem for a striker like
Sammy
Danielson.
says, uh-oh, I just stepped in something. It doesn't smell good.
It's poo-poo.
Oh! That's the old slap the taste out of your mouth thing.
Claudio.
Oh, Claudio.
Hoists up Guevara.
He really is a Swiss Superman, isn't he?
Oh, my God. See you later, Sammy.
Oh,
Psycho knee.
That was nuts.
Oh, God, that's close.
2 9/10.
Momentum has changed almost by the second.
Man, Danielson's a big-time player. That was massive, even when he get the win.
And the man that helped put Ring of Honor on the map, synonymous with the brand, the company on the Mount Rushmore. Look at him become a 2-time champion.
But Claudio, he captured the arm of Danielson. He's bringing him back around, and now Claudio looking to rain down elbows, perhaps.
That's impressive, that switch for a guy as long-limbed as Claudio. Now stopped by here by Danielson.
Danielson transitions behind Claudio to rain down more elbow strikes.
These guys are great pro wrestlers, let me tell you something. And look at Claudio. It's amazing what you can do when you have that ungodly and uncanny strength.
Look at Claudio. I think he's trying to position Danielson for a powerbomb, but Danielson rained down those elbow strikes with Claudio. Oh, no, the counter.
Backslide.
1, 2, no.
Ooh, modified backslide there. That was blocked.
And the lariat turns Danielson for a loop.
Right on top of him.
The cover made by Claudio. No.
Man, what an amazing exchange of near falls that we are witnessing here. The fans, this sold-out crowd here in the great state of New Jersey on their feet moments ago, acknowledging the efforts.
Shows you how important to leave Newark, to leave full gear with the Ring of Honor World title to all 4 of these athletes.
And especially important in looking toward Final Battle coming up in December.
Absolutely, December 10th, the seminal date on the Ring of Honor calendar. If you win tonight, you likely headline Final Battle. The clock is running out on opportunities to capture the title before that huge event.
And Danielson up to the top. Claudio Castagnoli, was thinking maybe delayed vertical suplex.
The knee strike.
Danielson battering Claudio with those knees.
They're in no man's land here, guys.
Hey, that's no joke.
This is a tough place to be.
And there's a third man up there in Guevara now.
And a man much more comfortable than others.
With another agenda all in its entirety.
The cutter on Claudio Castagnoli, and now the Spanish fly on Danielson, but oh no, the transition!
Left the door open!
The lapel lock! Guevara is trapped!
And then you don't have to, if you're Guevara and you tap, Jericho loses that belt, and it goes to Danielson.
Oh no.
Oh, now the arm captured, and Jericho there just in the nick of time.
Jericho getting physically involved once again for his own self-preservation as the champion.
Well, he had to recover a while because he got hit by the body of Sammy thanks to Claudio. But that press slam out of the ring.
That classic Jericho drop kick.
Both men over the top.
Oh, but Claudio landed on his feet. Great agility by Castagnoli. And now, the uppercut to the back of the head.
God. These guys are pulling out every stop. They're hitting with their legs. They're hitting with their forearms. They're hitting anything that moves. Look at this.
Claudio, he caught Danielson.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. That neutralizer on the floor.
Every man for himself with the Ring of Honor World title on the line. Sammy's up top.
Another big chance.
Buddy.
Another big chance to crash and burn or to win the damn thing right here.
Shooting star pressed to the floor, and immediately Guevara.
Come on, Sammy.
Returns Claudio to the ring. Sammy dives in. Claudio catches him. The uppercut.
Oh, he's done.
Oh.
Sammy's done.
Claudio falls into the pin. And no, Guevara kicks out.
My God, that gives me a toothache.
I'm telling you, I don't know how he kicked out of that.
Guts, desire on this long and winding road.
Guevara showing me and millions at home a lot of heart tonight.
What about us?
Oh, wait, Sammy goes behind, and now the roll-up, and he's got the feet on the ropes. No, Claudio.
Wow.
Sammy doesn't care if he has to cheat to win.
I don't blame him.
Oh, look here. The fans love this giant swing, reminiscent of the great late Don Leo Jonathan, the innovator of this.
Claudio Castagnoli, he could spin forever, but right now, Chris Jericho, the leaping Judas effect. He leapt over Guevara.
How the hell did Chris do that?
I'm not sure he caught Claudio clean, but it was enough, and that one lands.
That one got him.
Man, what a shot.
1, 2, 3.
Wow. The
Winning
ending.
this match, and still Ring of Honor World Champion, Chris Jericho.
Jericho had a very fortunate night, gentlemen.
Fans wanted to see it. He wanted to see him take Regal out. I have a tremendous amount of respect for Bryan Danielson here and even prior to this.
Man, Moxley is red hot.
Hey, listen. Listen, Mox. Listen. Hey. I don't know why he did what he did on Saturday, okay? He did a bad thing. But you know what? You've done bad things too. So have I. We've all done bad things. We've all done bad things. And please, I'm asking you, please, he's got a bad neck. He's got 2 bleeds on his brain. Please, don't hurt him. Come on.
Some serious stuff we're watching right here, guys. He's right. He cracks Regal. It may be all over for him.
But so that's a free pass for Regal? Just do whatever he wants?
I mean, really,
screw over his friends?
It cost Moxley the championship. I mean, I get what you're saying, Shivani, but damn.
You know, Shalbert, I'm not taking sides here. Listen, MJF's a master manipulator. And he's proved that time and time again.
Please.
Whoa, holy hell.
Damn it, son. I'm sorry. Hey, I'm sorry. Listen. I don't care if they're booing. You know those struggles, the struggles that you've dealt with. You know what? My dad struggled with those same things. This is more than wrestling. And when my dad had those struggles, I didn't understand. And there was only one person who could teach me, and that's this man. Block all of them out, and please, just listen. Because of this man, I was able to understand my dad's struggles. And for the last 10 years of his life, before my dad passed away, I was able to love him because of this man. Now just imagine, please, just imagine somebody teaching your daughter to love you in spite of your struggles. Please, save him for me. And for no other reason, save him for me because I love this man.
John literally is holding on here. Literally.
He's boiling.
Lordship,
I only want one thing from you. I want you to run.
Whoa.
Run far away as you can, and you never, ever come back. Right now, walk and keep on walking.
Wow. Heavy, man. Heavy.
Yeah, this is a serious opening of the show, guys.
Regal caught a big break, in my opinion. Thanks to Danielson.
I agree with you there.
Moxley was ready to tear Regal limb from limb.
That's just dangerous here. Look at Danielson. He's going for a back throw, I believe, a back suplex.
Dax Harwood, Bryan Danielson perched on the top.
Oh,
Dax
my God.
reverses. No, Danielson rolls through. 2, no.
Great mindset by Danielson to realize the momentum was shifted. The body weight of Dax was able to turn him and counter that. That was nice.
Yeah, that was an amazing series right there by both men.
A tremendous reversal by Bryan Danielson. Very nearly scored the victory, but Harwood with the wherewithal to be able to kick out. And AEW will be making our debut in Dayton, Ohio on Wednesday, February 1st at the Nutter Center. Tickets available on Friday, December 9th, and then our El Paso, Texas debut on Wednesday, February 8th, the El Paso County Coliseum. Tickets available Friday, December 9th as well, and in San Francisco, California at the historic Cow Palace. March 1st for Dynamite, March 3rd for Rampage. Tickets available right now, AEWTIX.com.
Can't wait to go to the historic Cow Palace for the AEW Bay debut.
Bay Area.
Bay Area debut. Thank you very much.
Oh, the lariat.
And you would correct me?
He does it on the air all the time. Let's see here. Watch out. Oof!
You're calling it Bay. But now the lariat attempted, ducked underneath, but that one collided. Harwood, he backed up just a half step.
Oh, man, those are taking effect, though. Dax is eating them, man.
Yeah,
but those are taking effect.
He was walking right into that last one.
And now both men center of the ring.
Oh, Dax getting the better of him here.
Oh, Dax fading. Danielson now fading.
Both guys are worn out a bit here. They're beating the hell out of each other. Dax has definitely
Oh, what a shot. But Danielson up to his feet and lands one of his own. Taz, at this point, exhaustion very quickly becoming a factor for both men.
Absolutely, it's tough to hit high-impact moves this late in the match when fatigue sets in, that lactic acid builds up in your legs. It feels like your legs are filled with concrete, man. It's hard to explain.
The referee, Bryce Remsburg, with the 10 count to both men. Danielson seems to be rousing first. Dax, now, oh, look at the chest of Danielson, ripped up by all those chops.
Yeah, nasty.
And Danielson went for the kick, but Harwood intercepted. Now Dax up to his feet. What a right hand.
Nothing fancy about that.
Dax looking perhaps for the slingshot power bomb. Danielson reverses work on Ronda, but the reversal to the reversal.
Man, after the week that Danielson has had, for him still to be fighting in this match, watch out.
And now
They can knock him out.
Near leg hooked, and no, Dax still in it.
Both men leaving it all out here. What a way. Our first match here tonight from Indianapolis, live on Dynamite. Heavy hitting.
Yeah, we had an explosive start with Jon Moxley and Hangman Adam Page and Bryan Danielson, Dax Harwood. They are exceeding the expectations in the hard-hitting category, Taz.
Yes, no doubt. I wonder what Cash is thinking, Dax's partner, watching this backstage. Got to give respect to him, being cool with his partner coming out here and battling one-on-one. I like that.
Now Danielson takes a step back. Dax ducked underneath. German suplex. Danielson, though, went through, landed on his feet. Now in the corner, Busaiku, no, instead.
Scouted. Good job by Dax.
The slingshot Liger bomb. The stack is high, and no, Danielson Danielson able to kick out. Oh, Dax, though,
smart.
Immediately seized the legs of Danielson.
And how quick he went into that sharpshooter. Well done, Dax.
But Danielson, you can see he's on his shoulder. He's not flat on his stomach, alleviating some of the pressure on the lower back. Some, not all.
Correct. And notice how Dax pulling that knee pad, which could be quasi-illegal, for more leverage instead of grabbing his skin. He's pulling up on the pad.
But Danielson made it to the bottom rope to force the break. And you can see the physical toll on Dax Harwood. He is slow to capitalize on that.
But look at Danielson, dude. He's
even slower.
Not moving much at all.
Now Dax looking for a sharpshooter again. Danielson inside cradle. 1, 2. Harwood reverses. Pinfall attempts all around. Neither man with a clear advantage. Oh wait, Danielson transitions into. He's got the arm captured, and now the label lock is very nearly locked in.
Trying to get to that rope. Dax trying to get to that rope. I think he's kind of far away from it. You can see.
And Dax Harwood forced to tap out.
Here is your winner, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
Taz, I couldn't see it, but if I had to guess, the hands of Danielson were probably clasped over the eyes of Dax Harwood. That's why Harwood was just blindly flailing at the ropes.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. Kind of blinded, not seeing where he could go, meaning Dax. It was a hell of a match by these two men. Great victory right there by Danielson. What a match.
An incredible match to kick off.
There's been a lot of talk about what happened at Full Gear, and I want to show you something. As you know, I'm a close friend of William Regal's. I'm going to show an interview that I did with him a few weeks back that may explain some of this. If we can roll that for the fans here and for everyone at home as well. Take a look. William Regal, my longtime friend.
30 years in January coming up.
30 years in January coming up. Full Gear was unbelievable, but I just wanted to talk to you about how that all transpired and what was going through your mind.
We talked about this, and John Carlo's the only person that I trust to film this. Right. People are only going to see this if something bad happens to me, and when you're somebody like me, right, and spend your life being as horrible as I have, you're always expecting something bad to happen.
Yeah, you are the villain of villains.
Well, MJF, I took great exception to what he did to you. And he seems to be mad about emails, and he's complaining. Right. So I gave him what he wanted.
Okay.
He's world champion.
Yeah.
You know that old saying, Tony, be careful what you wish for. Because now, everybody in this company is going to be chasing him.
Right.
I realized several months ago that the 3 main members of the Blackpool Combat Club didn't need me around anymore. I'm surplus to requirements, as they say.
Okay.
But I knew they wouldn't let me go.
Okay.
But I needed to show them why they don't need me, and I needed to show them why they can teach Wheeler to be the best professional wrestler in the world, because they've all got that capability. But you have to lead by example. Hopefully, and I know he will, because John Moxley's a very, very calculating man. Yeah. He'll understand this.
Okay.
The reason I did what I did, and to lead by example, was to teach you the final thing that I could ever teach you. Always stay one step ahead, and make sure you always keep eyes in the back of your head. I'm Blackpool Combat Club till the day I die. Fellas, it's been emotional.
All right, guys, and again, I recorded that with him 2 weeks ago. This is obviously before what happened last week, and just, gentlemen, I wanted to get your reaction. I know you're kind of speechless here. John, Claudio.
All I know is one thing for sure. The three men in this ring live and breathe for the sport of professional wrestling. You can call us whatever you want, but December 10th, Ring of Honor, final battle, this war with the Jericho Appreciation Society is over. These men make a statement. This Friday night on Rampage, I make a statement. I'm gonna challenge any wrestler in the world to come right here in this ring and find out just where you stand on the food chain. This Friday on Rampage, I make a statement. In Final Battle, they make a statement. Pro wrestling is about to make a serious statement.
Well, the Blackpool Combat Club.
Chop to the chest in the corner, followed up by the round kick.
And there's the plant foot up. When you see the round kick, you can go wide. We'll see. Maybe next time we'll see it. But anyways, yeah, the plant foot is the key, Schiavone, on those kicks. You know that.
Plant the foot, use the hips.
It's the way you pivot it. Pivot.
Got it.
And now, Danielson. Oh, the top rope. Ethan Page sent spilling into the middle of the ring. Danielson now with the momentum once again.
Love the idea of the Hurricane Rana with control of the body, taking him off.
You can see right now, Danielson, he's got a look in his eye. He's going to bring a heavy chop. Maybe here yet. No, a round kick.
When he clasps the hands, you're in trouble, buddy. Hands come together, the kick is on.
Those kicks across the
head.
The chest, and now the high shot. Danielson sent into the ropes. Ethan Page, low bridge. Page overzealous, spills to the outside, and now Bryan Danielson, the drop kick. I think Stokely tried to pull Ethan Page out of harm's way, but Danielson just too fast. And now Bryan Danielson. He missed it, yeah, Ethan Page. He did get the assist from Stokely there.
He did, got pushed out the way.
Oh, damn.
Whoa.
Danielson gets hoisted up in the power slam.
What strength that time by Page.
All ego Ethan Page, changing the complexion of a match of the match on a moment's notice.
You're exactly right, because the momentum had shifted towards Danielson, but all ego brought it back to his corner.
Now Ethan Page launching off the bottom rope, the cutter, the cover, no.
Tough to keep a guy like Danielson down, Schiavone, all that experience.
Yeah, Danielson's got a lot of reserve. Sometimes it looks like he doesn't.
You see Danielson trying to drape that right arm across the head, but Ethan Page, once again, just raining down those right hands.
You see a little bit of the frustration in the eyes, and the facial expression of Ethan Page. He doesn't know what more he has to do to beat the American Dragon.
I don't think he should be that frustrated. I think he's wrestled a very, very sound, very violent match.
Yeah, did you notice how Danielson, he changed his grip to go over the wrist of Ethan Page, kicked out the leg, but now Ethan Page using those kicks to the back and the back of the head from the ground.
Page looking good right now, guys.
Danielson hoisted up once again, but he turned it around on Ethan Page.
Danielson's incredible.
Desperation counter that was perfectly done by Bryan Danielson.
Oof. Danielson sized up Ethan Page. The strike lands, two, and no!
I thought for sure he was out the way he went to the mat.
Oh, he might be tapping out right here.
The transition, center of the ring. Ethan Page, he's going to have to use all his strength to climb, to crawl to the ropes. For Danielson doing a good job of obstructing the vision.
Get your leg on the rope, there you go. Good match sense, realizing where you are while you're in harm's way.
It's really tough when you're Danielson right there, right, Ted? Because you really can't stop him from moving.
You can't, because the hold is locked in, and it's tough to keep your base there while a guy as big as Ethan Page is getting to the bottom rope.
And Bryan Danielson falling back to the mat while clutching his head.
Guys are in a battle here.
Extremely physical, and Ethan Page, he has landed repeatedly with those strikes to the head on Danielson, Tony.
Yeah, and Danielson, as you can see, to your point, wobbly getting to his feet, but hell, he's going to go to the top. What in the world is he thinking?
Well, Danielson's going to leave it all out here. Whatever he's got in mind, let's see if he hits it.
Bryan Danielson, he'll try to find his footing. Ethan Page too quick for him.
Yeah, maybe too wobbly to try to climb up.
Possibly, it could be right on that, Shivani, for sure. But now, Ethan Page might be going.
Maybe thinking Ego's Edge here.
Ego's Edge from the second rope.
I don't know what he's going.
Maybe thinking Avalanche Power Slam, whatever it is. It's not good for Danielson.
He's got that arm bar there, possibly arm bar, I should say. Now the elbow strikes.
It's a great counter by Danielson.
And this now testing the chin of Ethan Page.
Trap the arm there.
Trap the arm.
Holy hell.
He's got Danielson over the shoulder.
Dangerous.
This is dangerous for both men.
Ethan Page, there it is. Avalanche Power Slam into a cover. Leg is hooked in.
Man, as talented and as great as All Eagle is, man, that would have been an upset in my opinion.
Again, the perseverance of Bryan Danielson. Sometimes we talk so much about his offense. Let's talk about his perseverance.
Look at right here, to your point, Shivani, driven hard into the mat and able to kick out, but that was a great Avalanche Power Slam by All Eagle.
Danielson being brought up. How much more of this assault can he withstand from Ethan Page, and how much more does Ethan Page have left in the tank?
At that time, Danielson just couldn't even get up, and Page now is going to have to rethink his strategy here. What does he do next?
I saw that grin by Page.
There goes Edge.
He's got him back to back.
Got $1 million smile. He's going to get $1 million victory right now. Well, maybe not.
He waited a little bit too long.
Swing and a miss by Ethan Page. And psycho knee lands.
A lot of impact. That's not happening in a Taekwondo dojo, I'll tell you that. Not on a run.
And now the wrists are captured of Ethan Page. Danielson stomping down, raining down stomps. The legs are crossed, and now Danielson. Look at that. Oh, Ethan Page is out. Didn't even need the submission.
Winner of this match, Bryan Danielson.
I tell you, kudos to both guys on this one. It's a great match.
Outstanding.
A great match to kick off our broadcast, but a great win for the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, who immediately turned his attention to the AEW World Champion, MJF.
Yeah, both men locking eyes on each other. MJF doesn't seem too impressed with Danielson. And I kind of wish I was in that luxury box, having some champagne, me and my buddy Max. That'd be nice.
We can get you up there if you want.
Easy, Shivani.